now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
Gary Hebert, the man, the myth, the legend. I was amazed, and I was looking to become a better skater myself, and I wanted to be like Gary.
When you look at a guy like this, he's one of the most talented people in his profession. He's been given gifts by God.
It can get frustrating at times when you're trying things that, that maybe don't come as quickly to you as other things. And, you never really felt that sense of frustration with Gary. It was always about improvement and positive reinforcement.
Was it really the end? Was that head injury really the end? God has called Gary to continue to be a blessing to others and to be a passionate example.
My name is Gary Hebert, and this is the World Academy of Hockey, otherwise known as the Inside Edge.
I would recommend anybody that have a chance to come to his hockey school. I think it'd be well worth it. It'd be rewarding to all the kids and anyone he coaches, from whether it's an adult, a professional player, to a little kid like a Mike or a Squirt.
Gary, from day one, has been instrumental to my hockey career. I started out as a potential Division III player, and Gary brought me single-handedly through high school and into a top Division I prospect. I owe it all to Gary, the biggest legend on and off ice there's ever been.
Listen, watch, learn, be confident, and have faith. Those are the answers I was brought to. Yet, I only now am really learning how truly important those 5 things are.
Through preparation, through appropriate thoughtfulness and thinking, we can learn to untie the typical knots between our ears that drive us into underachievement and underperformance. And lo and behold, we can learn things to fulfill our God-given potential.
Gary has the innate ability to make people not only better players, but better people. The life lessons they learn from Gary are incredible.
You can always remember leaving that rink knowing as a player I got better, or I had something to improve on to get better. And I think that's what you excelled on as a coach, is giving us the knowledge to know what we needed to do to get better.
There's coaches who know the game, but can you communicate and create passion in your kids and in your players? And Gary's able to do that.
Gary's got great knowledge and the great hands, but more importantly, his ability to connect with people and care for them. His communication skills, to me, really stand out and separate him, and that's why he's one of the best, in the world.
Gary's a legend. He's a special man.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
As we hit the halfway point of 2024, the stars of AEW and New Japan Pro Wrestling prepare once again to enter through that forbidden door. Welcome, everyone, to the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media and our coverage of that very event, Forbidden Door, as they emanate live from, if you believe Maxwell J.K. Friedman, of course, the greatest place on earth, or whatever the hell the most beautiful place on earth. That's how he calls it. Long Island, New York. I am, of course, the founder of the West Coast Professor, Jeff Meacham. Yes, I am here. I'm having camera issues, so that's why I am still as a board today. But joining me in the studio, as they do. The Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams, the Simple Man, Noah Foster. Thank you for moving that. I appreciate that, JJ. I'm trying to get this going too, which is always an adventure. So, gentlemen, we are live as live can be. It is a Sunday night. We had a relatively short night last night. Thank the wrestling gods for that moment.
Thank the maker.
Thank the maker. That's it. No shit.
Thank the maker.
Gentlemen,
what the world does that mean?
It's
C-3PO.
a C-3PO line from Star Wars. Thank the maker.
Yes.
Okay, no
Yes,
wonder I
thank
didn't
the
get
maker. And then we find out the maker's Anakin Skywalker, which is even funnier. So there is that. It's like thank Darth Vader, but he's the bad. But it's a freaking Pandora's. It's a, what do you call it? What's the line from Back to the Future? The Doc. That can unravel the very fabric of space-time continuum as we know it. Oh hell! It starts with a P. That's gonna plug the shit out of me now.
Paradigm shift?
No, paradox.
Paradox.
There we go. A paradox. Yeah, it's a paradox. Unlike Back to the Future, there actually is a paradox in one scene. Anyway, we're off the rails. 7 minutes in. Here we go.
Hufflepuff tie, Noah?
No, it's orange and blue.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna say I mean, we still love you for the suit and tie, but if it's Hufflepuff, we gotta get Natalie on because she'll love you for that. As will I.
Actually just saw her. I just got home, and she showed up to pick up BB to go to her house for spending the night, whatever. So
yes,
it's like, oh, hello there. I was not expecting you, youngling.
Yes. Well, here we are, the Bug Night Core 4 now with James joining us live from the Northeast. Good to see you, James. And we are here, gentlemen, as you know, to call Forbidden Door. The 0 hour is imminent because, God forbid they let us, do things on time.
What did they extend a 0 hour time or something? Like, am I missing?
Well, they're going live show relatively soon.
Well, you rewrote slightly there, but I thought they were going live at 7.
Nope, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Tony! God damn
it's not the 0 hour, it's the 090. So
This shouldn't surprise you because this is exactly what happened last time, man.
Yes,
you remembered.
And please clip that to go along with the for fuck's sake, Mikey. Now we got a for fuck's sake, Tony.
That's right.
Yes.
And we have a shut the fuck up Josh from me to go along with the one from Noah. So there you go. We're just rolling in the clips this weekend here across the Multiverse of Media. But it's all good. Again, we talk about it often throughout our various streams here in the Multiverse of Media that while the journey is not exactly free from bumps most of the time, the company delivers on pay-per-view when it comes right down to it. And we've got, as of now, not quite the amount JJ had at 14. No. They have 13 matches scheduled, including 3 during the 090. So,
or during the 090, they do have 14.
Madman booked another one. Go ahead and say it again, James.
16 matches.
God damn it.
Yes.
God damn it, Tony. Damn it.
Okay, that's a different comment, but that works too.
By the way, JJ, you'll appreciate this. I found Top Gun Talwar on Twitter. I followed him. He followed me back.
Nice.
Okay.
Yay, Top Gun. Anyway, what is the 492nd match then?
Wow, that's an exaggeration. It is a fatal 4-way tag. It is it's a fatal 4-way tag team match. House of Black, Kings of Black Throne, Brody King and Malachi Black taking on the first time ever duel of Kyle O'Reilly and Tomohiro Ishii, taking on the unlikely duel of Gabe Kidd of Bullet Club War Dogs and Roderick Strong of the Undisputed Kingdom versus Private Party.
So
okay.
So it's a let's just stuff other people on the show type of match, because if anybody other than House of Black walks out of this match with the victory, they done fucked up.
Pretty much.
I'll give them this. I do like the pairing. If they could do it full time is the question, but I do like the pairing of Kyle O'Reilly and Tomohiro Ishii, though.
That's the thing. This is probably going to be a one-off. So what the fuck, Tony?
That's what I'm saying. And it's like, I'd be okay with it if you at least have one of those makeshift teams as like a tag team going forward. But yeah.
Well, that's the thing. This is you get a pay-per-view payday, and you get a pay-per-view payday, and you get a pay-per-view payday. He's fucking Oprah in it. So it is what it is.
Always
pretty much. You basically said the words. It is what it is. But still, 28th pay-per-view in AEW history. And again, no matter what we think about quantity, quality, madman Twitter activity, this company does not miss when it comes to pay-per-view events. So I'm not going to complain. I'm here for the long haul. Mr. 14 matches, which I don't ever want to hear anything about quantity and quality and number again. And to answer the question, yes, JJ, I approve your card more than Jeff Meacham. And the Logan Paul thing had me very interested. Great job by you both.
Okay.
Now James is probably clueless what we're talking about.
Unfortunately, yeah, I've been hauling ass on the dock.
So,
I'm actually being productive with it. To be fair, I've gotten so much shit that it was either
you haven't been productive with it to this point?
No, I've
I was gonna say, what the fuck is
the point is I've been like what's the word? Heberting it where I'm so into the work that I just kind of go breakneck speed.
All right, fair enough.
I'm glad you said Heberting it, because if you say you're going to heeb it, then we have a whole other audience going against us.
Yeah.
No, not that audience. God
damn it, James.
Damn it, James, you fucking idiot.
Dude,
I approve, Jeff.
That clip is so funny, by the way. I've watched it at least like 15 times already. Like, it's so good.
God. It's so bad. She's a kindergarten. She was.
Just to catch you up, James, what I'm going to do real quick, Jeff, is I'm going to switch to the dad's room.
Yeah.
And I'm going to show James the matches that I booked for my Forbidden Door, just so he knows what Noah's talking about here. And
okay,
Are they still in there?
Yeah, I didn't delete them.
Okay.
Awesome.
Okay.
All right.
I may have, so I thought that's why.
So, I like a madman. I have 14 matches as well. Yes. I only have 2 on the 0 hour though.
Oh, okay.
So kicking off my 0 hour is a tag team match.
Okay.
New Catch Republic versus the BCC.
Love it. Love it. Don't even need to say anymore. Continue.
My second 0 hour match, the Professor Serena Deeb versus Lola Vice.
That would be a fucking technical clinic. Yep. For that one. Next.
The opening contest of the main card is something that I dubbed Underground Women, because not a whole lot of mainstream attention to these two. Kenzie Page versus Hollywood Haley J.
That's fair. I'm cool with it. Kenzie Page, NWA Women's Champion, so it makes sense.
Yes. And then anybody that's watched Wrestlers, the Netflix show of OVW, Al Snow and everything, Hollywood Haley J basically has the exact same gimmick as Kenzie Page.
Gotcha.
So it would be almost like a mirror match, watching the two of them go toe-to-toe.
A big thumbs up there.
Speaking of a big thumbs up, coming off of that is a match that is just pure fun, as Orange Cassidy takes on the man who everyone believes in, Joe Hendry.
That you couldn't pick a better opponent for Orange, honestly. Honest to God, like that, the guy who's like whatever, and then it's the perfect polar opposites attract. Great,
it literally is.
Great pick. Continue.
Match 3 is a battle of hardcore country as Fallon Henley takes on Mickie James.
I remember you plugged this before. Love it.
Match 4 is just simply defined as a banger incoming as the All Elite Bruv takes on Logan Paul.
Title for title, would you do, or is it?
I'd say non-title, just because I want there to be a fair decision.
Okay. I love it. I think if anybody needs to have a match with Will Ospreay, it's probably Logan, just because he's had that feud with Ricochet, so it makes all the sense in the world to me.
Yep.
Yeah, and I feel like Logan Paul, for all the negativity that his outside of the ring persona brings, like he has proven that he can hang with the best. He has gone toe-to-toe with Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes for the title.
That, and I mean,
plus the feud that you talked about with Ricochet, plus the match against Rey Mysterio where he won the title. Like, dude just delivers, and I think him and Ospreay would bring out the best of each other. Like, Ospreay, I think, could really take Logan to another level.
I think you also have to put in the fact that not only does he deliver, but any scenario you put him in, and he delivers. It doesn't matter if it's a one-on-one, a multi-man. I mean, just this year alone, he had one of the right up there with some of the top 5 triple threat matches to ever take place in Mania history. Like, it was that damn fucking good. So, like, and that wasn't just because Randy Orton and Kevin Owens were a part of it. No, like, every time Logan steps in the ring, the dude pulls his own weight. And for a dude, what is he, only like 4 years into the industry now?
Give or take.
Something like that, yeah.
Like, he has picked this up like a sponge, dude. Like that. I have to have respect. I wanted to hate him so bad. I remember I was shitting all over when he first came in. I was like, I don't want to see this guy succeed, and he has grown on me like a fungus. The dude's too damn good to ignore. So, yeah, I agree with that. Great pick.
Thank you. Match 5 is a battle of the Puerto Rican women as Zelina Vega takes on Tiffany Nieves.
I really like this one. I really like that.
I had to get my girl Tiffany on the card, and I'm like, who do I pair her off with? The other Puerto Rican that doesn't do jack diddly shit. I mean, seriously, what of significance has Zelina done since Backlash in Puerto Rico?
Sadly, nothing.
Exactly. So you give her this matchup against somebody who's hungry for mainstream exposure like Tiffany, and Zelina's got to show up.
True that.
Fact.
Middle of the card, we just had Orange Cassidy. I've booked his opponent tonight in what I feel will be a technical clinic. Zack Sabre Jr. versus Chad Gable.
Oh, God damn it.
Yeah, that one hit me hard.
Yep.
That is pure tech clinic Olympian versus the best technical wrestler on the planet, as dubbed by Bryan Danielson.
That is ultimate fucking techers. That's what that is. Yeah, no, great.
Unfortunately, we'll never be able to get ZSJ versus Kurt Angle.
No.
This is the next best thing we can do.
Hey, Gable is right up there with Angle as far. He never gets to show it. So yeah, I'm so happy for that pick. Yeah, absolutely great choice. What's next?
Queen Aminata versus Bianca Belair.
Absolutely, I love this matchup.
Because from what I've seen of Aminata, I feel like she's got a similar personality to what Bianca had in your NXT.
Yep. And
so I think it would be interesting to see like if Bianca has become complacent, or if she can go back to that fire she had in the black and gold.
That's a fair point. I also want to point out, God damn, she's the stiffest striker in the industry. New Japan Rock, move over. Like, move
Dave,
over.
Dude, I called her and Billy Starks. You thought Billy Starks' head was decapitated.
Dude, she has the best, I don't even know what you call it, but she's got the best, like, kick period in the business.
It's just a long kick. Literally, it's a long forward kick.
Speaking of decapitation and kicks, it's the battle of chops versus kicks as the King General takes on the American Dragon.
Oh, I like this. I really, yeah.
I feel like Brian's going to have a problem, though, with his obsession of chops, being like, chop me more, chop me harder, and I fear he's going to regret it.
It was in this moment that I popped like a microphone.
I saw, Jeff. I saw.
What do we got?
Oh, yeah.
It's just one of those things, and you've got to have the final countdown for that match.
And
the
there is
OG
no
Imperium theme.
New World Symphony, the coverage New World Order. Yep. Screw you, Def Rebel.
Jesus.
The match that I know Noah popped the hardest for. Timeless versus Dimeless. Tony Storm versus Elegant.
I just was not in my head. I'm just gonna let him do his thing. I'm just not in my head. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's all fine.
Not in smile. Like my still images, everything's fine.
Nobody can look me in the eye and tell me that once Ash debuted, they didn't want to see this. So
I would.
I know. No, I
to
feel
be
you.
fair, knowing the Tony Storm saga, she'd be like, "Ooh, you pushed me to the limit, and you're hot. Let's be girlfriends and do things on the cinema together." And
then they have a fallout that's reported by TMC and neither are seen again.
Yeah, exactly. They'd be like, "What the?" And then they're very depressy spaghetti, and then they like follow each other around after the breakup.
You find them in
Did you say very depressy spaghetti?
You find them in the local rehabilitation clinic with Amanda Hibbs. Anyway, continue. Or Bynes, whatever her last name.
Yes, I did, Jeff. Yes, I did meme, Jeff. Want to cry about?
Continue, JJ.
Coming soon to the streaming of whatever the fuck shirt it is. Whatever. Anyway,
that's true. That's true.
So coming up next is a man who performed 3 times in one day last year during WrestleMania weekend, taking on a man who is simply phenomenal. Speedball Mike Bailey and AJ Styles.
I need this in TNA some point this year. Bound for Glory, like we had Will Ospreay last year. I'm just saying.
Yeah, man, that would be phenomenal.
Hey, thank you.
Good stuff. Hello, how you doing, my friend? Thank you very much.
Appreciate it.
Hello, my.
Very nice format choice.
In your semi-main event, it is a match that is quite literally 10 years in the making.
Ooh.
Izzy Moreno versus Mercedes Moné.
Yeah, a receipt is
the
due.
fan who got punked out and is now a champion, taking on the CEO.
By the way, Izzy is so damn good. Why is she so good at 17 for her age?
That's called dedication, James. That's called the dedication you put into holding something that you truly are passionate about. You want to do for the rest of your life.
Yeah, like
it's that, and it's called being a savant. There are just some people that get it.
I guess that comes down to me and my voice.
And I think her being that close all those years at, what was it, Full Sail?
Yes.
Yes.
I think she got it at a very young age, and that's what made her want to do it even more than she probably already did. And now being someone that's getting trained professionally, she's putting even more of the pieces together.
Like, the thing is, she's ready for like mainstream television now. Like, she could legitimately go up against Mercedes, and I wouldn't have batted an eye. Like,
me neither.
She would take her. It would be a tremendous match.
Unfortunately, most companies won't book her until she's 18.
But gotta remember,
which is fair.
On the indies for right now.
Well, the first time we see her, it'll be Ring of Honor. She'll take on Billy Starks, two of the youngest rising stars of the business.
Yep.
I will say here and now that as long as she maintains her positive attitude, and as long as she doesn't suffer a severe injury, she will be on WrestleMania within 5 years.
WrestleMania, All In.
I can go with that. Yeah.
Whatever big show you can think of, insert here. Like, she's going to be on those shows.
Put her in a casino gauntlet.
And now for the main event of my Forbidden Door. And James, please don't turn your chair.
I won't. Oh, jeez.
Breathe. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
But wait and check out how I did this. Get rid of the ticker real quick, Jeff. So that
you're gonna
how
really
I described the
read
other
this.
side.
Read into it.
So it's the Elite versus the army of emancipated wrestlers. All Ego, Ethan Page, Sean Spears, CM Punk, and Cody Rhodes versus the Elite.
Yeah. Well,
the people basically
he got it. He got it. It light bulb it off.
AEW.
He got it.
Versus the Elite.
He got it.
So basically, the 4 guys that the Bucks chased away coming back for revenge.
You know what I'd love in the match? The way I'd book that to go down is, even though FTR is on the AEW side, help out Punk win. That makes sense to me. Interfere.
And I feel like it's either got to be War Games or Blood and Guts.
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah.
Producer, man.
Yeah. Like I said on the show, JJ, what you do is you have Tony Khan come out to book it as Blood and Guts. Then you have Rico come out and knock him out with a left hand and go, "This isn't Blood and Guts, you silly pillock. It's War Games."
It's War Games. Oh yeah,
War Games. Yes.
Yeah.
Again,
No,
JJ, tremendous job.
That's better. That's definitely better than what AEW put on. I'm gonna be honest. But then again, I mean,
you gotta
Well,
consider
let's not
again.
completely shit all over them. It's better than
it's
what
not.
it looks on paper.
Yeah.
We all know that execution-wise, they're going to deliver.
Exactly.
But on paper, it's better than what they're giving us.
Well,
okay. I'll even
go ahead.
I'll even change the wording. It's not better necessarily. It's just that it's an actual forbidden door.
It's more, it's more literal to the term, but at least this Forbidden Door evolved under AEW since its last year and since its inauguration. What started with just NJPW now includes CMLL and AAA and Stardom, which is what I wanted to begin with. So I will take Evolution wherever I can get it. And there are a lot of good matches to look forward to on this card, as we talked about in City Predicting. That being said, James, boot up the pre-show on the Discord, and JJ, I think we got a super chat.
Dean, $5 from Walter. Thank you very much. That should be an elimination match and a clean sweep on the emancipated side.
Damn.
That's it. Just eviscerate the elite. There you go.
As long as Okada is the last one eliminated, because I want to see Okada, see how he goes up against all four of those men.
To be fair,
come on, beaches.
To be fair, though, I will say if they do that version of the elite versus them, I do feel that you could, like, at that point, it's water under the bridge. My biggest gripe is that they didn't do business. If you book this match, you do business.
Exactly.
There's no bigger business than, the elite going up against Punk and Cody at this point. It's the perfect work shoot angle that you can run with when you do this, under siege thing. So he was right on the money with that,
As a tradition. And that being said, we're 7 minutes away from their pre-show kicking off, as our pre-show's already kicked in. Again, to those tuning in, thank you for joining us for another JMN Multiverse of Media live watch event on the 2024 schedule. # We Gonna Die, but I will survive. Hope you enjoy our reactions, commentary, and coverage, and alternative, take to this pay-per-view, whether you choose to buy it and go along with us live or just hear our voices for the entire time. Please subscribe, comment, tell a friend. And if you want to dictate the conversation, donate to dictate, super chat, as simple as that. We got 4 matches here on the 0 hour that's going to kick off here, I imagine, close to 7 p.m. Standard Time, before the preview kicks in 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on your local preview providers, whether it's Triller, Preview TV, Sky, Dassin, your local Dave & Buster's. But you guys can follow along with us on the 0 hour if you want for free on all AEW social media platforms, Triller, YouTube, etc. So again, enjoy the ride, and thank you to the early birds that have also arrived. Jesse Orgi, Matthew, of course, Walter Cruz. I hope you had a great birthday. Shout out to the Rage of Wrestling. Thank you. That is a unique text I'm going to try and read from afar. Brother, BRB Contreras, Sporter Entertainment, Gag. Apologies if I screwed that up. Thank you again. Again, I'm reading it from afar. Daniel, Cape Rayer, Safety, all of you, and to everybody watching across all outlets, we thank all of you. So, again, we do this for all the biggest shows, previews, and peelers across all things wrestling, WWE, NXT, Ring of Honor, AEW, some NJPW, and, of course, now being added to the fold, Mission Pro, as well as TNA and Prestige, thank you, along with other turn of sports like UFC, the NFL, etc., with Walter Cruz, and, of course, our barkeeps, Statboy Mikey and Dory Lou. So, if you enjoyed this, please continue to follow us here at the JMN Multiverse of Media. Support the friends of the multiverse here. Headlined, of course, by producers and brainchilds, the Dash and Always on Wrestling, Renegade Wrestling, JJ Williams, and Jeff motherfucking Meacham, even a piece of standy.
And remember, of course, if you didn't enjoy your presentation, we are Dave Meltzer and Brian Alvarez. Thank you for watching Wrestling Journal Live, and we'll see you next time.
I was going to say, like, Jeff,
I don't know if we can claim them, because I say bro way too much to be either one of them, so we got to throw Russo in there too, bro.
Yeah,
bro. Well, yeah, but if we suck enough where they don't like us, I don't want to drag Russo down with us.
That's true. Like enough people already try to drag Russo down, bro.
Yeah,
unnecessarily, bro.
I'll say this, Jeff. Like, would you have ever thought, like, the amount of content we would be doing and how consistently
I wouldn't
do it?
No, it is the exact definition of batshit.
Yeah.
It's crazy how much we're doing. And we're going to scale back. We had that conversation 2.5 years ago. Anyway,
what's funny is I
beat last year's record.
I don't think anybody feels overworked either, which is
No.
crazy. Except the only one that probably does is him because he calls all the rest.
Valid.
And
What?
he doesn't.
Yeah.
What? What about me?
Well,
But
I mean,
you're the only one who may feel overworked in all of this.
Nah.
Yeah, exactly. So, there you go. Nobody feels
See,
overworked.
And I could be wrong. You guys fact check me if you want, but I feel like what really kicked open our own forbidden door, if you will, as far as all the content that we cover, was Jeff getting the job at Disney.
Oh, yeah.
Because he had to take the step back, and it was left in the three of our laps to continue pushing forward for him. And we were like, you know what? Fuck it. We want to do this shit.
Yeah.
I mean, haven't looked back since.
So it just, and we haven't looked back since.
True.
Ever since then, open mic night has been every single week. There has not been a week where we have not done it.
No.
Nope.
We're doing not just WWE, not just AEW, not just TNA, but we've expanded to TV specials. We've expanded to New Japan. We've expanded to Mission Pro. We've expanded to UFC.
Yep.
We're going to do the Prestige show because it's free on YouTube.
Free?
The Super Bowl, the Stanley Cup, the NBA final.
The NBA finals. If everything goes correct for Mikey's schedule, we're going to do the MLB All-Star game.
The UFC fights, and of course, we covered the biggest show every year for New Japan Pro Wrestling, Wrestle Kingdom.
Yeah.
So it's like, and it all began with Jeff having to get and finding a legit job.
True.
So once again, we thank the House of Mouth for all they contributed to my life and the lives of others around me.
That's right. Even though he no longer works there and has come back to be a more full-time figure on the channel,
which we love,
we're still keeping this train going.
Yep.
Ain't no stopping it.
Ain't
Like,
no stopping us now.
It sucks because there come some things where, we can't participate in that we want to. Priorities over passions. Next week is going to be the second NXT show that I'm not going to be able to do.
Womp womp. Dadgum.
But we're not going to just not do it.
No.
Because we've expanded our team from this 4 to Tilla to Walter.
Yeah.
Big G is going to call Bash in Berlin with all
I'm
of
looking
us.
very forward to working with him on that.
Because he is German, so, he wants to be part of Bash in Berlin.
He's going to speak in German.
I want him to call a match in German. I want him to throw the entire world off as I call it in English. I want that to happen.
I still want us to have a Spanish commentary team for the big 4 shows and have Walter and Datilla do commentary while me and Noah or James and Noah are doing commentary in English, and have the same show, 2 streams in English and a Spanish commentary team.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's like the next bucket list thing for the multiverse, is to pull that off.
I agree.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we need to do that. So one way or another, we need to figure that out.
If we do that, we need Discord.
Without
question.
Yeah.
We need
all the Discord. Yeah.
Yeah, so everyone's on the same sheet of music.
This is actually something we've been talking about, Daniel, with the Summer Olympics around the corner. Maybe getting Stat Boy Sports Bar, depending on his schedule, to call a dream team in basketball Olympic match, calling a wrestling match, actual amateur Greco-Roman Olympic wrestling. Getting to call some gymnastics with Simone Biles, who's a huge name. These type of events, not doing every event, but just like those that have a real big following that we can maybe bring eyes to the channel for.
Yep.
There we go.
Exactly. All things are possible, and that's beautiful.
Yep.
And we are live on the 0 hour, by the way. It has just begun. So anybody that wants to go on the Discord that's a part of the private Discord, you are able to view.
And of course, we have Jeff Jarrett, the remarkable Renee Paquette, RJ City, and Rocky Romero as our panelists here to bring us in for YouTube.
Hey,
yeah, I was going to announce them the other way. That way I could get to, and the man who is going to win the Owen. Because it is his world, wee woo, wee
woo. It would be Owen's world. It would be Jeff's world, but in Owen's honor. That's what we want.
All I'm going to say is don't push it, JJ. It's all I'm saying.
Hey, and James, to be fair, around here, it's always Jeff's world.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
To be fair.
And,
Jeff Meacham.
And, if you want to go really old, if you remember, I can do it in the How I Met Network. This is Jeff's world. To the Bobby's world. Bobby's world.
True.
Well, again, we got a lot to talk about before we actually get to any action on here. Again, we got marquee matches. There's title for title. We got the World Championship, the Women's Championship. We got the TNT Championship being defined in a ladder match. This card is stacked beyond belief. We got Owen implications in both the men and the women. We're going to see how Techers and undefined Techers collide for the first time ever in a match over a year in waiting. So, again, it's a very stacked show tonight. So, where do we want to start?
Well, since 0 Hour is going to start relatively soon as far as matches go, let's go ahead and get those out of the way.
And that's fair because again, we got 4. He has not done this for a while. 4 matches on the 0 Hour. Fatal 4-way tag. House of Black, Ishii and Kyle O'Reilly, Gabe Kim Roderick Strong and Private Party. The women will be in tag team match as Will Nigel teams with Tam Nakano take on Chris Statlander or Momo Watanabe. Mariah May is going one-on-one with Soraya in the Owen Hart Women's Tournament quarterfinals, where now we know the Shining Samurai Hikaru Shida waits. And in 6-man trios action, never thought I'd see this type of trio. Yoda Titan, Hiromu Takahashi representing Los Criminales de Japón, taking on Mystico of CMLL and the Lucha Brothers of AEW. And that's just on the 0 Hour.
Yeah. I
feel like Tim Taylor, whenever Noah talks about this match, it's like, how do you spell that? what did he say?
How do you spell that?
Yeah, it's just like, ugh.
I will say, even though it's a thrown together type of tag match, I will go over some stats for you. I'll take Stat Boy's place in this. If you can, go to the one where Gabe Kidd and Roderick Strong are teaming.
The Fatal 4-way. All right.
Yeah.
Go for it.
So here's a little fun fact for you, JJ. I don't know if you're familiar with the Bullet Club and Kingdom lore, but this is the first time that these two factions of any iteration have buried the hatchet and are now teaming together for a common cause. So they have been feuding. God, how long have they been feuding, Jeff? Because they feuded like way back during the golden era of the Bullet Club, right? Something like that.
Are you talking about the Kingdom or what are you referring to?
I'm talking about the Kingdom and the Bullet Club feuding.
Oh, the original Kingdom.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because
it's been a hot minute for sure.
That's old school Ring of Honor right there, James. I see what you're trying to do, man.
I do want to point out that even though that it is a thrown together team, there is history there that I do feel like shouldn't go ignored because somebody's got to fucking build this up properly. And then I like the time. I like the team of Kyle O'Reilly and Tomohiro Ishii.
Yes,
so that's pretty much it. But yeah, I just wanted to point that tidbit out there.
I love it. 2 of the meanest, baddest MFers to ever grace the ring. The most prolific never-weight champion in history, and the violent artist himself, former Ring of Honor World Champion Kyle O'Reilly.
Yep. Just wanted to point that out there. I don't know if you got any of that, JJ, but I did want to point that out. That I completely.
Yeah, I heard it all.
Okay, cool. I assume
I'm still here. I'm just eating some chips, so I didn't want to be on camera.
That's fair. As again, we got a little bit over 85 minutes before the actual pay-per-view comes ahead, and I still wonder when our first match is going to come ahead. I imagine it's going to be about 20 or some odd minutes. But again, so much, and again, they ran down the whole card. We'll probably do the main card later, unless somebody wants me to try and be the freaking Excalibur here that speaks normal. But again, there's just so much possibility here. The Forbidden Door as a general concept, before WWE and Paul Trace Levesque in 2024 truly made it a much more realistic and context thing. The Forbidden Door made what seemed impossible probable. What seemed rather, unfeasible, quite reliable in results. There's so much possibility in joining the wrestling industry together with interpromotional collaboration than just self-internal competition more than ever nowadays across the board. It's a beautiful thing. And tonight, again, we got 4 companies presented here underneath one roof: AEW, NJPW, Stardom, and CMLL. So I love it.
AAA too, don't forget.
That's true, because Mystical, you're right. And that's the one AAA showcase. Of course, AAA also signed a long-term deal, I believe, with TNA. But the fact that we got Mystical with the Lucha Brothers is something that, again, without Rocky Romero, I'm pretty sure that would not even be a freaking thing.
And again,
yeah, that is history in the making, and it's not being talked about enough.
That's what I'm saying.
I agree.
And again, the fact that TNA has a partnership with TNA, CML has a partnership with AEW, and they're both represented on the show tonight, I think has a lot to do with the future going forward. I don't think that's done by accident.
No, what I see happening this year is a brighter, more open, more collaborative wrestling industry that will allow it to live on for even more further generations to come. And I think with less roadblocks against it as well for the workers within it. It's a beautiful thing.
Well, I agree, as long as, again, somebody needs to find a way to have Tony's Twix posts be governed, because, he I don't know if he's necessarily like purposely doing like some of the posts he puts out there, but it's like they make him look like a cartoon character, some of the stuff he puts out there. And it's like, man, maybe other companies want to deal with that. So I'm hoping there will be a way to get in and around the craziness of Tony in order to pull off these true Forbidden Door style shows.
That's fair. I mean, again, presentation.
I don't mean to harp on Tony. I don't, but it's just the reality of things.
And it's very valid because, again, presentation is key. Publicity could be everything, but it also could destroy anything. And good or bad, they
Perception
both do.
Is reality.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, again, we got 18
reality.
minutes.
What's going to take her? Put it in his speech.
Yeah, exactly. I was saying those three words pretty much define what I think really you got to consider when it comes to the rest of the wrestling business. Well, again, we're just literally killing time here right now. So we could talk a little bit about the 0-hour matches. We talked about the implications, though, with the 6-man. Let's talk about this Fatal 4-Way real quick. Again, it goes out of the blue. Apparently, it was made during Collision or after Collision because I was unaware of it. And also, I'm #spoiler-free. Here we have the Kings of the Black Throne, the House of Black, Malachi Black and Brody King, one of the most prolific AEW Trios champions in history, and one of the most dangerous duos in professional wrestling. First time ever duo, Tomohiro and Kyle O'Reilly, former Neverweight champion, IWGP Tag Team champion, former NXT Ring of Honor Tag Team champion, and Ring of Honor World Champion, together for the first time ever. The very combustible, I think, duo of Roderick Strong and Gabe Kidd, the current NWA Strong Openweight champion, Roderick Strong, previous AEW National champion, and then you got Private Party. Private Party, who's like the youngest team on the field here, that almost is like the outlier of sorts. That's been trying to find their way and says they need to go through some changes just to, get back to the promise they had initially when they came to AEW. Let's not forget, this is a team that beat the current AEW or Tag Team champions, the Young Bucks, in their very first match in this company. And ever since then, they've had great opportunities, but they've never capitalized on it. They've had butt kicks. With the fact that right now we really don't know the future of the AEW Tag Team championships outside the trios match for whether it's momentum or just further, blocking opportunity. I look at these 4 teams and I figure about this. The House of Black originally looked like they were going to go back after the Trios Championships, but Buddy Matthews got taken out, courtesy of the Patriarch and the Patriarchy, Christian Cage. So I think we're going to focus on that as a Trios program. And why they gave a very cryptic idea of we do not feel human emotion, we feel nothing. You got to consider, again, the mad macabre of Malachi Black and the violent nature of Brody King going to be unleashed across this entire field. It's hard to bet against them, and they also come in here with the most tag team experience. I think House of Black has to win this.
Yeah, there's really no other way it's going to go, right? Like, at this point, you're going to have Gabe Kidd and Roderick Strong probably going and feuding with each other because at this point, they're both factions are dead on arrival, let's be real. And I mean, the only makeshift team is the one that's legitimately makeshift as can be, but it's Tomohiro Ishii, Kyle O'Reilly. But they're not going to win either. So you got House of Black that's probably just going to take this, which means Private Party job on pay-per-view. Again, not even on the pay-per-view, the fucking 0 hour.
Well, again, we've talked about all the time. You make the most you can with your spots. So to all 4 teams, good luck. In triple threats, what do I always say? Whether it's tag team or singles, you have buffer, you have fall person. Here, it's buffer, fall team, extra showcasing. And I think it's safe to say the extra showcasing is definitely the first time ever unique duo of Tomohiro Ishii and Kyle O'Reilly. And again, both men are tag team specialists in their own right. They're also extremely violent and extremely durable against physical onslaught, as we've seen in their entire careers. So it's just one of those things where I think this degrades into something more, but I think Private Party is the ultimate fall people here that will be out of the picture furthermore.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that being said, let's go ahead and talk about this. You already talked about the cultural implications, not just for the business, but the Mexico, for being perfectly honest. As we have Mystico and the Lucha Brothers, Rey Fenix and Penta Ciamillero, former AAA tag team champions, with one of the most prolific figures of AAA. You all might remember him as Sin Cara from WWE. Yes, that is Mystico. They take on the United Front, though, the trio, and might add former never overweight 6-man tag team champions, Yoda Titan, and Ticking Time Bomb Hiromu Takahashi. Of course, these three just literally came across the scene, but we also know they're here to support their leader in the unguardable one, Naito, as of course he prepares to try and capture the IWGP Heavyweight Championship later on tonight. I think about it like this. I understand the implications of the fact that we got the Lucha Brothers and Mystico together, AAA and CMLL literally coexisting in competition. Who would have thought? And they aren't trying to rip each other's throats off. But again, I do look at Yoda Tsuji. He's going to be in the G1 Climax. I look at Hiromu Takahashi. Right now, he's one of the most prolific figures since Jushin Thunder Liger of the junior heavyweight division, New Japan Pro Wrestling. And then there's Titan, who's also no stranger to CMLL. He came from there to become the latest member before Yoda Tsuji of those looking monopolies de Japón. But I look at this and I'm like, what comes afterwards? I think about Titan and Mystico, because I can see them running that back at CMLL, especially with the Fantastica Mania event coming up here in the States. You guys really said a lot about the unique trio of Mystico and the Lucha Brothers, considering right now the Lucha Brothers don't also have a direction. They could be working for an AEW. They could go back down to AAA for all we know, or even show them at CMLL. So I think I kind of have been swayed by y'all's judgment. My predictions are official, and I did change it prior. I think I am going to go with Mystico and the Lucha Brothers here, just because I think there is more to come with this trio winning here tonight than LIJ, who's heading back to New Japan after the night. Your thoughts on this, James?
I mean, no, I agree. If anything, you need the Lucha Brothers to definitely get the win here. I mean, I'll tell you this. This is probably going to be a sleeper. I don't know why this isn't main eventing for the cultural significance, at least the 0 hour.
We don't know the order, to be fair.
That's fair. But yeah, I think this is crazy that they're booking this. Like it's a long time coming for those two to be pretty much under the same roof, even if it is under American soil. I can't wait to see T-Town and Mystico square off, because if you've seen both their work, their shit's gonna go crazy. I feel like this whole match is literally like 100 miles an hour.
It's Lucha Libre. Much. Of course it is. It's going to be Lucha rules.
It's some of the best Lucha wrestlers in the industry. And believe it or not, Hiromu Takahashi has also competed in Lucha, is why he's one of the best junior heavyweight champions in the history of the company. In New Japan.
I mean, his rival, Ryu Lee, put him on the shelf, and he returned and faced that crazy mother effer at New Beginning and nearly got killed again.
My question is, like, we finally have LIJ back, right?
Yes.
What does that mean for Le Faction and Globinobles going forward? Because we know that what is it? Like, they're not even having Dragalistica, Roosh, and Preston together anymore, right?
Pretty much. No, Roosh right now is on his own.
Yeah, and I'm over here like, shouldn't he be involved somehow in this shit? That's the only thing I'm concerned about. And what the fuck is? Why are we getting Serpentico coming out here?
What the hell?
Spanish Announce Project. I'm happy to see.
Don't mention that. Don't you mention that.
I will always mention the greatest theme in pro wrestling.
I hate you for that. Ruining my vibe. Well, this is random. I guess they wanted to do one and more, or maybe something changed. But yeah, Serpentico coming out in singles action. Of course, he's been feuding with Maria Kanellis' boys. Oh, look, we got the Japanese announcer back again. Taro Shibata. Shigaraba, excuse me. Apologies for butchering his name. I know how much you love that announcer, James. But Serpentico has primarily been involved in Ring of Honor, to your point, with Angelico, feuding against Griff Garrison and Cole Carter. I guess he's going to be in singles action here.
Against who, though?
The Proto Star and the former Ring of Honor Television Champion, Kyle Fletcher.
What the fuck? Okay.
Well, that's about as random as possible.
Why? Why?
I don't know.
Why did you need another match?
Because reasons. Anyway,
because
for those that
Tony
don't
Khan.
know.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not going to disrespect Kyle Fletcher because let's be honest, this Proto Star, this guy is one of the brightest up-and-coming single stars in the business. Of course, he faced Mark Briscoe for the Ring of Honor World Championship this past Thursday on Ring of Honor. But get this, guys, he lost the Ring of Honor World Television Championship the next day in CMLL to Atlantis Jr.
God damn. Well, he's not having a good week. God damn, poor Kyle Fletcher.
And the Ring of Honor World Television Championship now is in possession of CMLL.
So something tells me that Kyle's I'm gonna beat up on Serpentico just to feel good about myself. That's what I'm getting at here. That's how it feels.
Considering that Will Ospreay is going to be in the main event for the AEW World Championship, and people compare Kyle Fletcher to a young Will Ospreay to the point the two live together, you very well might be on point there with that boot to the face.
Well, it might be over, folks. It might be over before it started.
I mean, to be fair, 20-minute time limit. And let's hear it for Serpentico, the most prolific worker in AEW history and Ring of Honor history with the largest.
Well, I was about to say the most prolific jobber, but that works too.
Damn, James.
Hey, I like Serpentico, but it's true.
I mean, I'm not going to argue against you, but hey, your words got to count for something, right?
And by the way, you could tell he's fucking beat up bad. He is definitely injured, and I say that because you could see the dark circles on his back.
Well, I mean, heavy cup treatments. Hello, Kenny Omega. Also, get well soon to the cleaner. Also, no stranger to action in Mexico, MMA, and New Japan. Nice take about Tijeras by Serpentico here.
He got a Hurricane Rana on Kyle Fletcher. Okay.
A little bit of Lucha Libre. You know what's... Oh, God!
Fucking hell. Okay.
And that's hilarious. So that sends you back to across the border.
Hey, Stan Hansen, how are you?
Right?
Yeah, who's wearing the big cowboy hat? I'm sure someone will when we cover the Owen Hart Tournament Finals from Calgary. As Kyle Fletcher right now looks to remove the mask of Serpentico. We all know how sacrilegious that is.
CMLL and AAA will both be pissed. He's trying to piss off all of Lucha Libre.
I mean, it's one thing Lucha Libre culture has in common. It is the tradition, the honor, the respect, and the identity of the mask. To the point where we've seen it. If people have lost their mask, they basically have been done in the business.
He's trying to be the modern day JBL between ripping off the mask and that lariat.
Well, at least he's not trying to build a wall.
Oh, he did escape it.
I mean, he's with the Callis family, so
Well, that's a whole different conversation. I'm not sure who's more of a virus. I'm
Jesus.
not trying to be political here. Oh, God!
Calamity.
That running, flying leg kick.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Right now looking to follow up again, and another kick to the back of the head of Serpentico. The shot you don't see coming.
And it's done.
Fletcher hooking up Serpentico now. Pile driver. Count to 20. He's not even going for the cover. Referee might want to stop this for Serpentico's sake.
Let me know when your count's at 70 minutes even.
Oh, we're on the Discord, so
yeah, we're on the Discord. That's how we're going about it.
Me and James are on the Discord.
It's 69.50 now. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was so good. I was so lost after that fucking reverse tombstone, dude. Jesus Christ.
Oh no! Right now out of the corner. Oh dear God, no. Hoisting up Serpentico. Out of the corner, inside second position, top turnbuckle brainbuster.
Jesus.
Say good night to Serpentico.
Yeah.
Fatality.
Fucking hell. Well, Serpentico, thanks for coming, I guess.
Well, that's one way to relieve your anger.
Oh my God, they killed Serpentico.
El Bastardo!
And considering, it was Kyle that did it, it just kind of makes sense to give that line,
Something tells me Kyle's going to find a way back to CMLL and try and get his title back from Atlantis Jr.
Oh, I would not doubt it. While you guys were promoting some of the pre-show matches there, I don't know if you guys saw on the screen, but Amanda Huber, -1, Brody Lee Jr. were on there talking about the brand new Brody Lee Reeboks that are coming, part of their AEW line. We already have seen the Young Bucks ones, which are what they are, but I'm not going to lie. I kind of want these Brody Lee ones because I'm a big purple guy anyways.
Right.
Yeah, they're really good.
That purple and black looks kind of sick. And then if you look inside of it, you've actually got his image inside of one and then his name in the other one.
Yeah,
Looks like they retail for $90 Champ Sports. I may have to grab me those. Those look pretty slick. I'm not going to lie.
I mean, that's a nice homage. Yeah, that's a very nice homage. And I imagine the proceeds of the purchases would go to the, Joe Hubert Foundation, of course, that Amanda leads in honor of her late great husband, for young, bright, upcoming, aspiring wrestlers, as we talked about when this initially was created by his wife, who thankfully is still part of the community board as well in AEW.
Yeah, I was going to say, too, great. The fact that AEW's got a Reebok deal, that's a big fucking, multi-million-dollar deal. That's no cheap thing to get. So good on them there. And shout out to our shoe aficionado, King A-Train.
Yeah, Mr. Sneaker himself. As we get ready for our next match here, not wasting any time, looks like we're going to get ready for Fatal 4-Way Tag Team action as members of the House of Black rise.
I love this theme, by the way. Can we just say that? For fuck's sake with the ads.
I mean, these shoes may have started with the Young Bucks, which, is what it is.
Right.
But if this is going to turn into a full-on line of AEW sneakers, I can fucks with this, and I'm not going to be as mad.
Well, I'm not.
If it ended up being a one-shot deal for the Bucks, is like fuck a buck. But
damn.
But legitimately, if this is going to turn into a full-on line of AEW shoes through Champs, that is a hell of a marketing ploy for Tony Khan and whoever signed this deal, orchestrated it. That's some good shit. I'm not even really a shoe guy. I'm the guy that's always gone to Payless and Walmart to buy my shoes for $10, $20 tops. The most expensive pair of shoes I ever owned was a pair of Nikes back when I was going to junior high. Those were $75. That same pair today would probably be $500 with the way that things have gone up in cost of living and whatnot. But I've always been the guy that shops at Payless and Walmart. So for me to be intrigued about a $90 pair of shoes is saying some shit. That legitimately, shows what they've done as far as marketing.
Well,
and it's a big step in the right direction as Private Party does their thing on the entrance ramp.
Wow, JJ had such a long dissertation that just got
because Mark Quinn is being like, I'm a hump the ramp, I'm a hump over the ramp.
They're going to take
my skills here.
We talked about before, Private Party is going to take their shot in this Fatal 4-Way. They might as well get the shots out early before they literally are shot by everybody else in this match. Again, the House of Black, the most prolific AEW Trios champions in this company's history. Private Party, one of the youngest tag teams in the AEW tag team division, which is very deep. And then you have the Undisputed Kingdom, of course. They hold the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships. And Roderick Strong's teaming up with somebody that's always war ready, tag team or singles, in Gabe Kidd of Bullet Club War Dogs. Why do I feel like this team is literally just one fist throw away from imploding.
Then again, it is War Dogs and the Undisputed Kingdom. They'll probably be like, we're both struggling here. Let's just fucking bury the hatchet. We need help here.
But there's a different identity and mentality, though, with the War Dogs. David Finley said you can't bring gold, bring bodies. Undisputed Kingdom's MO is nobody pretty much can take them down. And to be fair, Mike Bennett and Matt Taven, they have been unstoppable as Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions. They've demanded competition.
Before we see these two come down, I will say that Mark Quinn was pretty much doing that entrance to send his application over to fucking Tinder. Anyway, here's Kyle O'Reilly, Violent Artist, and here comes his tag team partners.
My boy! Look, I know the House of Black is all about violence unlimited, but this guy eats, sleeps, lives, and breathes and came back from the dead on violence. If you have not seen this man in wrestling at all, you owe it to yourself. You're like hard-hitting motherfuckers. Tomohiro Ishii is the definition of that. Stone Pitbull Wrestling and the Violent Artist. Let's freaking go.
I'm not gonna lie. One of the things I always look forward to come Forbidden Door season is an appearance from Ishii on my TV screen.
Yes!
Yeah, man.
Everything's better when Ishii is on my screen wrestling and trying to knock somebody out after getting knocked out himself.
Fucking Kyle O'Reilly doing the fucking Tomohiro Ishii walk is the funniest gif. I hope someone gives that shit.
Wrestling covers, you got your work cut out for you already, and we're just starting.
Oh, that was so funny.
Anyway, fatal four-way tag team action about to get underway here.
I swear, I love Kyle, but man, does he make some of the derpiest faces. I love it. Like he's
just having fun. I mean, literally, this is the second renaissance for Kyle O'Reilly. And we're about to renew this MMA clinic.
I'm loving that.
I see your super chat, Walter. We'll get to it after this match.
I appreciate your Rage of Wrestling. And to your point, James, we saw Kyle O'Reilly and Malachi Black had an MMA clinic a few weeks ago on Dynamite.
Yeah, and their rivalry goes all the way back to NXT, the black and gold NXT. The first time Kyle O'Reilly showed up on our television screens in a mainstream capacity was against the then Aleister Black in NXT. So these two have a long-standing rivalry since then.
Looking for the knee bar. Malachi Black again. So dangerous with his legs with that Dutch Muay Thai background. Tab made to Ishii by Kyle O'Reilly. Big reaction for the Stone Pit Bull, not just the audience. Shit.
Oh my God.
Brody Keane versus the Stone Pit Bull. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Okay. For those that don't know, this is not the first time these two have met. They've gone one-on-one, but I'm all for running it back.
Yeah.
Strong archive.
Fuck, my chest caved in.
God. Yeah, we're just seeing that now. Pause
and
for
right now off the rope.
JJ.
Big shoulder blocks as Ishii down. Went for the senton. Ishii gets out of the way, though. Connects, blocks the clothesline. Takes Brody King up.
Ooh.
Brody denies, though. Takes Ishii up.
Ooh.
Counter to the arm bringer. Big kick. Ishii refusing to go down, though. You will never see a sign of pain or weakness from the Stone Pit Bull. Oh, God.
Oh, my God. I don't think there's only one other time I've seen Tomohiro Ishii staggered like that, and that was when Konosuke Takeshita hit a knockout blow on him. Now we got Gabriel Kidd in the ring.
Yeah, but let's also look at the underlying story here when it comes to some of the participants in this match, James. Roderick Strong is Kyle O'Reilly's former friend, former tag partner, Undisputed Era, Ring of Honor, whatever you want to call it. And Roderick Strong, in a way, I felt has been trying to recruit Kyle O'Reilly to the Undisputed Kingdom. Sure, they had their fallout at Dynasty over the International Championship, but Roderick Strong didn't have that title anymore. And as of late, we see Roderick Strong save Kyle O'Reilly from post-match beatings, even if Kyle wanted to go to the aid of those that were on the end of that beating. Double leg takedown. Isaiah Cassidy. Oh! Good combination by Private Party to Gabe Kidd. Right now, Gabe Kidd isolated. Meanwhile, Brother Zay flies off with the springboard cross body.
Yeah, the history of Gabe Kidd, long-standing in pro wrestling. He actually was a part of the first independent wrestling project. Nice double team move there by Private Party. When WCPW, What Culture Pro Wrestling, was a thing. He was the first tag team champion. Another double stop neckbreaker combo there by Private Party.
By Brother Zay and a near fall on Gabe Kidd.
So a little history on him.
Well, again, we talked about Gabe Kidd and how he lost his mind when he joined Bullet Club War Dogs, but he did beat Eddie Kingston at Winnie right to the point. Eddie Kingston's out indefinitely until next year after taking his NJPW Strongboy Championship.
That is true.
Irish whip now by Gabe Kidd to Brother Zay. Brother Zay gets the boot up. Blind tab by Kyle O'Reilly. Kyle O'Reilly coming into the fray as Gabe Kidd sends Brother Zay up and over. And the running knee from the apron.
Yeah,
now we got Kyle O'Reilly and Gabe Kidd in the ring.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be an MMA clinic as well. There's some MMA training between both men here, but there's also pro wrestling instincts between both of them. But try to go for the Fujiwara armbar. Great roll through there by Gabe Kidd, but those knee strikes just level Gabe Kidd. Kyle O'Reilly now.
Wait a minute. Roderick Strong preventing the axe and smash. Meanwhile, Gabe Kidd able to kind of takes him down a clothesline.
And that's all Gabe Kidd needed.
Well, I mean, to be fair, again, we talked about Gabe Kidd and Roderick Strong. They're the tag team partners in this match.
Yeah, for sure.
We wonder if they're going to coexist, as much as we hate saying that proverbial phrase.
Yeah, I mean, that. And now that you mentioned the fact that Roddy's been trying to go, and help Kyle O'Reilly, I'm not sure about that,
Blind tag.
Okay, and here's where it is. The dissension is in relation to Kyle O'Reilly. Oh, wait a minute. And now he's chopping. Okay,
right now,
yeah.
Well, right now, Kyle needs to get out of that corner is what needs to happen here as he staggers. Ducks underneath, though. Tadaishi, though.
Well, you were talking about how that was definitely going to be a factor. This is still the Kingdom and Bullet Club we're talking about here. I guess shit just doesn't change depending on the people. And now here comes
right now for clotheslining everybody. Roderick Strong went for that jumping knee. Ishii blocked, though, and takes Roderick Strong down with a forearm. Now Ishii picking up speed. And there's Peter Keenan getting involved behind. Referee Mike Posey's back to make bodies to monitor here.
Man, they are useless too.
I mean, there's nothing you can do to Ishii that Ishii won't take from you.
And now here we go.
You wanted this earlier.
And now I think everybody's been tagged in at least once in this match.
Double team now by House of Black on Ishii. Kyle O'Reilly coming in with his partner. Oh, man.
Jessica's elbow and clothesline combo by Ishii and O'Reilly. Oh, high-low! High-low! Total elimination!
Kamagiri Enziguri combination by Ishii and Kyle. Hooking up Brody King.
Oh, chasing the dragon! Oh, my God, he landed right on his head.
The cover with the brainbuster Swanson bomb breaks it up, though, by Mark Quinn.
Dude, he legit deadlifted Brody King. I hope he's all right, because that looked like a bad stinger.
Again, awkward landing, and right now, Kyle O'Reilly and Isaiah Cassidy, those that don't know Brother Zay. Meanwhile, backbreaker by Strong to Brother Zay. And now we're back to Roderick Strong, Kyle O'Reilly once again. Rebound. And both men collide.
That was a great sequence by them. Ooh, little Mark
Malachi Black now and Mark Quinn. Rolling kick by Mark Quinn. Staggers Malachi Black. Now going off the ropes. Catch the boot. Oh!
Jeez, great high knee there by Malachi Black.
Ishii right now. Putting the elbow to the top of the head. Ishii, though. Big headbutt drops Malachi Black. Rocket launcher headbutt of sorts like a Pez dispenser.
That was tremendous.
Ooh, brainbuster by Gabe Kidd Ishii, though.
Oh, my God.
This gets lay it denied. Gabe Kidd now squaring up against Brody King. Again, these two no strangers under Strong. Oh. And a Grizzly Mountain just knocked the air out of Gabe Kidd as he tries to bite Brody King's head off.
Ow.
I just slap in the back.
Oh my God.
Oh, my. Did I mention how much I love? Did I mention how much I love violence?
He just pulled the power slap. He just slapped the shit out of him.
Yeah,
I think he might have been knocked
Dana
out.
White, take notes. That's a real power slap.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
And now Private Party looking for a little double team offense, flying over the top.
And Steve Reich.
Everyone down like bowling pins off the stereo Tope Con Hilos, and we just hit the 55-minute mark. We talked about before how Private Party's been trying to really get back on track this year. They have a huge opportunity through this tag match to make a name for themselves in contention for the tag team championships. Brody King, though, sends Brother Zay off. Now sends him up to his partner, Silly String. Brody King catching Brother Zay. Now Malachi Black. Oh, God!
Ow.
Oh, the end of Mark Quinn.
Yes, Gabe Kidd was 27. Yes.
Yeah, put that on his tombstone. And meanwhile, the schoolboy, though, my brother say, schoolboy with the tights, and Brody Kidd with the kick out. What shot?
Jesus, clothesline from hell. All right, Zay. Good night, I think, bud.
I think he's about to be sent. Uh-oh. Gonzo bomb! Shoot the half. Brody Kidd with the cover, and the house wins.
Oh.
Yeesh.
Well, he was pissed that he got dropped on his head, so he was like, I don't give a fuck who it is. I'm taking it out on somebody.
Yeah, that modified Dominator into preferably a pile driver. Gonzo bomb by Brody King gets the win for the Kings of the Black Throne here.
I will give Brody King all the credit in the world. They're probably the best looking Dominator I've ever seen. That was tremendous.
Tremendous four-way tag team action, by the way, by all 8 competitors here.
Meanwhile, you got JJ over here with the same face that he's had on for a while, be like, this is too fucking fast for me to keep up with.
Well, now we got a moment to breathe before we talk about and preview maybe some of the bigger matches on tonight's marquee. JJ, your thoughts on the 8-man tag team action?
That was some damn good shit.
All right, there we go.
To James's point, part of my face was because I was working on something else while the match was going on.
Well, again, the man that wears many hats, and on behalf of the entire JMN Multiverse of Media, again, JJ, we love you for all you do, and we really thank you and appreciate you.
True that.
Thank you. Well, let's get to Walter's super chat here. Said, I used to be a big sneakerhead, Jordans, Iversons, any basketball sneaker, but once I had kids, I said, F that crap. I'm fine with Skechers all day.
Yeah.
And even Skechers are up there in price now.
Yeah, it's fucking absurd, dude. It really is absurd.
But I mean, you think about, again, what you spend anymore. How far does Monet go? I guess you could ask a similar question. How far will Monet go to get the title she thinks she was owed in the first place? Is it debt to be paid, or is that check going to bounce? As we saw Mercedes when they confront Stephanie Valkyrie on her home turf in CMLL after another successful defense of the Amateur Strong Women's Championship. A match a little bit over the year in the making. Pride of Lucha Libre and a pride of improving your point. We already saw at Double or Nothing, Mercedes, when they prove a point against Willow Nightingale. Can she do the same tonight? Is it Double or Nothing truly for the CEO? Or will La Primera prove why she truly is the one and only of CMLL and leave with double gold?
I will say, I know we've been going at Mercedes Monet mainly over her booking, but I just saw like a bit of her training. I didn't realize she was training that damn hard since coming back. Like, that's crazy. Like, did you see that fucking vertical jump? Holy shit.
That's some discipline. You want to talk about discipline? Someone's about to get disciplined by this woman where it's always at. Time for women's tag team action. Here comes Chris Statlander and representing Stardom, Oedo Tai, Momo Watanabe.
I think I'm going to pull a James during that Mercedes match and turn my back.
No! It's to be fair, again, let's see what happens. If she doesn't turn heel, then turn your back. Then I can understand.
I don't care. She's going to win the fucking title.
Well, let's talk about this, okay?
Her third match in AEW, she's going to become a double champion. That's fucking absurd.
Will it be absurd if Chris Statlander wins the Owen this year? As Chris Statlander has been proven a point that Willow Nightingale, you were just holding me back. And for those that don't know, by the way, her tag partner representing Stardom, as we have another inter-promotional tag team match here, AEW and Stardom working together. That is Momo Watanabe. She is part of the group Oedo Tai. They're known as the Renegades, the Troublemakers, the Mischief of the Stardom roster faction warfare landscape. But she's also one of the most prolific wonder of Stardom champions in Stardom history. And she is no friend to her opponent on the other side, Tam Nakano.
Yep.
Tam Nakano and Willow Nightingale, of course, previously faced each other earlier this year over the TBS championship during the summer prior to Double or Nothing. And that's how they formed this mutual respect for each other. And of course, Willow's been waiting to get her hands on Chris Statlander ever since dropping her with that discus lariat back at Double or Nothing post-match.
Yeah, it's very much the same type of feud that we've been getting that's happening over in Stardom, from my understanding of it anyway.
And of course, JJ, we will be covering AEW Dynamite Beach Break this Wednesday when it will be Chris Statlander versus Willow Nightingale one-on-one in the semifinals of the Owen Hart tournament. Again, folks, that's part of the JMN Live Watch event schedule. Stay tuned for more on that.
Yeah, Statlander isn't winning the Owen, but she is going to make it to the finals. She's got to go over Willow. Otherwise, this whole new attitude of hers has been for naught.
I agree.
A little bit of switcheroo here. We got Tam Nakano, known as the Kawaii, cute as the Cosmos, leader of Cosmic Angels, stepped out of the shadow of Mayo Iwatani, the Stardom icon, formerly part of the group Stars, wanted to go her own way and lead her own path. Similar to what Chris Statlander, honestly, has been wanting to try and do.
Yeah, and here we go. We got a little bit of a mismatch now because Tam Nakano is definitely giving at least like 70 pounds to Statlander. She's got a lot. She's got the power for sure over Tam Nakano.
Don't ever underestimate Tam Nakano is all I got to say. But again, the power stats where it's at, catching Tam coming in, looking to hoist her up, vertical suplex position. Tam escapes though, waist lock, German suplex attempt, back elbow strike by Stat. Ooh. Nice Matrix bridge escape by Tam. Now rolling up Stat, roll through, drop kick.
Great drop kick. And again, Tam Nakano had a great showing over the Ring of Honor show over WrestleMania weekend. Now tag into Willow Nightingale. The Stardom ladies definitely showed out, and I expect the same here.
Well, Momo Watanabe, even though she's part of the tie, she's still one of the most fiercest strikers. Drop kick in the entire Stardom roster. Drop kick rebound by Willow.
I was about to say, that's a goddamn drop kick. Fall of Humanity crossbody.
Body slam cover. With a smile.
Are we just going to overlook that agility of Willow when she leaped and like rolled through over her opponent?
Oh, God.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah,
again,
we're not going to overlook the strength for sure.
Willow Nightingale said herself, guys, she is that unorthodox powerhouse with a balance of agility, as we've seen. Both ladies going for the high kick. Stardom discipline, of course, in kicking arts. Big forearm smash by Tam Nakano. Of course, these two women will be involved in the 5-star Grand Prix this year. And
yeah, you want to talk about strong style, folks. There's no hard hit. There's nobody more hard hitting than Joshi's. I'm telling you, man.
The bottom line, the women in Stardom, they fucking fight and they hurt each other a lot.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. And you're seeing it now. Like they're using eye rakes, they're doing forearms, they're doing kicks.
Oh,
that was a really
right
good super
on the
kick.
button to Momo Watanabe. Now Stokely coming up with distraction. Statlander trying to come in though, hooking up Tam Nakano. That
right
drop
back
suplex. PK by Momo Watanabe. Momo Watanabe, the second most prolific Wonder of Stardom champion in the company's history. Both these women's careers have only existed in Stardom. Kick out at 2, very lackadaisical cover by Momo Watanabe. Momo, by the way, with 9 years of experience to Tam's 7 years of experience, all through Stardom. And Statlander going to work now with Tam Nakano in the corner. If you did not check out Tam Nakano and Julio's rivalry over last year, you need to.
Yes.
Now, again, Stat showing off her power, holding up Tam in the stalling vertical suplex position.
Man,
and look at this show of strength.
Forever, man. Yeah, Tam Nakano, all the blood rushing to her head after that stalling
cover
suplex.
by Stat, cocky cover. And of course, this newfound attitude, James, we heard it develop apparently since that fatal 4-way for a chance to regain the TBS championship, since Stat never got her one-on-one contract-obligated rematch after losing in that triple threat, and Willow got the win.
Great crossbody counter, though, by Tam Nakano. Chris Statlander dipped, thrown and duped there. But look at her positioning.
Looking for the tag, but Stat takes her off the apron and prevents Tam from making the tag. Again, you don't have to like it. It's smart tag team strategy.
Yeah, it is.
Again, former TBS champion held the TBS championship for 174 days. 14 defenses before losing it in a triple threat to Julia Hart, who, again, get well soon. Now we got the Stardom ladies in here again. Momo Watanabe and Tam Nakano. Nice snapmare there. And a vicious spinal tap kick lining up the spine of Tom.
Momo be like, oh no.
And now Momo Watanabe just literally using the ropes to her advantage.
And now
Statlander.
Take picture. Take picture. Take picture.
That was a great picture. I like
it. Those with flash photography.
Tag made now to Chris Statlander. Of course, Chris Statlander, Will Nightingale's record in AEW stands 1-1, with each woman having a win only one at a time over the other. This Wednesday is basically a rubber.
I gotta admit, I'm liking this new attitude of Chris Statlander. I do wish that her and Willow had stayed together a little longer. I thought they were a unique dynamic for a
Agree.
team, but Stat needed this ever since coming back from her injury. You know, she returned, she defeated Jade for the title, and then she went on this like super run that you described a moment ago as TBS champion. This is something she's needed since her injury.
That made a Willow off that ridiculous spinning back heel kick.
Yeah, after countering Statlander's kick, and I think
Bam!
Statlander's seeing stars. Oh, Jesus!
Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick.
Yeah.
Willow right now finally getting her hands on Chris Statlander. That's been boiling over since Double or Nothing, of course. And the ropes and Jab made a Momo.
How dare you? Ooh. How dare you? And now
it's smart heel tactics. You know, she's already going to have to go toe-to-toe with Willow on Wednesday in the Owen. Avoid her as much as she can. She knows Willow is out for revenge.
Man,
how fierce does Willow Nightingale look here tonight? That smile has been wiped clean off her face. And planted! Momo Watanabe with the spine buster. High stack 2. And Statlander breaks it up.
And the expression on Willow's face says everything.
Next there, Dave.
Oh, what a great high kick by Momo.
Chris Statlander now looking for the tag. Now that the advantage has been presented for her. And the discus lariat. Cover right now on Willow by Chris Statlander. And a kick out at 2.
And now the
I'm
match
telling you right now, gentlemen, whoever wins this match between Willow and Stat is losing on Wednesday.
I couldn't agree more. Open palm strike right now by Statlander, and Willow and Stat just teeing off against her in the middle of the ring.
Ooh.
Nice robot kick by Chris. Out of the corner off the second. With that elbow strike. Willow getting out of the way, though.
Yeah, and it looks like she tripped up her legs while she was going for that middle rope elbow strike.
Got some of that missile drop kick. Enough of it to Tad Tam Nakano. Now Tam ascending to the highest of the cosmos to the top rope. High cross body, but Statlander gets out of the way.
Yeah, she's not taking any chances here.
This gets lariat denied. The waistlock applied. Stat again. Standing switch exchange here. Tam Nakano out of the corner. Okana roll by Statlander. Looking to hook up Nakano again. Chaos Fury attempt. German suplex roll through though by Tam Nakano. The cover too.
She almost pinned a former TBS champion.
Wow,
great German suplex.
Northern Light Bridge 2. No.
Holy shit. Okay, maybe she has some power to her. I underestimated Tam.
Clearly you have. Imagine if Chris Statlander got pinned up by Willow, but by Tam Nakano. How much would that hurt her ego? Maybe on the Minds Bill created by Stat. And jeez.
Great maneuvering there by Chris Statlander. Tremendous strategy. Tag into Momo.
Yeah, literally using Willow as a spear into Tam Nakano. Now Tam into Momo Watanabe.
Yeah, great. Uranagi off the backbreaker into a cover. There's
by Momo. Broken up by Tom, though, for a 2 count. This is a hell of a women's tag match.
I love this.
And Statlander, of course, right now, legal with Momo Watanabe. Might be looking for a Doomsday device. Tam Nakano hoisted up on the shoulders.
Oh, my God. What the? Wait a minute. Got countered. Tiger suplex.
And Willow right now looking to hook up Momo. Oh, dear.
What?
And Momo right now up on the shoulders of Little Nightingale on the second row. Oh, God! Avalanche Death Valley Driver! No!
What?
How tough is Momo Watanabe to survive that impact?
Yeah, I was about to say, she just got a full-on twisting Samoan drop. Uh-oh.
Babe with the power bomb, looking for the gut wrench Dr. Bomb. Momo fighting back, though. Now looking for the double leg, trying to hook her up possibly for these.
Oh, wow, this is
a war power battle here.
Yeah.
Oh, Momo,
holy shit.
Oh, Big Bang Theory by Momo!
Cover by Momo too! No!
Holy shit! I thought she had it.
Willow Nightingale really had to push her way out of that cover.
I was not expecting Momo to pull off the Big Bang Theory, which is Statlander, her tag team partner's move.
And Momo right now going off the ropes. Meanwhile, what?
Bouts!
Period. Clothesline. Chris Statler over the top to the floor. Willow still the league competitor with Momo. Tabby to Tam Nakano. And Willow drop kick off the apron, wipes Statlander out.
And
Tam
now we're down
Nakano,
to
Momo
Stardom,
Watanabe,
ladies.
the two legal women in the ring, the arm ringer. Now Tam looking to hook up Momo Watanabe.
Oh,
with a beautiful high bridge Northern Light suplex. Tam with the win.
Wow. All right.
Tremendous interpromotional tag team affair by all four women, with Tam Nakano and Willow getting the better of Chris Statlander and Momo Watanabe tonight during the 0 hour.
Like I said, Willow was going to be on the victorious side here because Stat needs that victory in the Owen. That's what matters most. This match, as fantastic as it was, don't get me wrong, was a throwaway match in their rivalry. The match Wednesday is for all the marbles. That's the one Stat needs to win.
Well, I'm sure Stokely Halfway and Chris Statler are going to regroup because, to your point, Statlander was not involved in the decision. Neither was Willow, but Willow neutralized Statlander to allow the cutest of the Cosmos, Tam Nakano, get the better on Momo Watanabe. Question is, will the same thing happen for those two women when they confront each other at some point, I'm sure, during the 5-star Grand Prix? You got to tune in to Stardom to find out. But still a great women's tag team match.
That was so
Absolutely.
Good.
And that's why, folks, you need to check out Stardom if you can. And nothing else, the clips on YouTube. Because there is no language barrier to professional wrestling.
I'd say check out the Bushi Road women's division period after that freaking performance. That was some great wrestling. That was just tremendous.
Whew. Well, as we've now gone through, ironically enough, two. That was wait. Yeah, that's right, because the extra one. 2 of the original 4 booked with an extra one. Still 2 matches to go. Of course, we still have talking about the women's Owen. We still have Mariah May versus Saraya going 1-on-1 for the second time ever. And to your point, James, that 6-man tag with LIJ and, of course, AAA, CMLL, AEW trio to come as well. As, again, right now, we're just literally abiding time. Again, still so much more ahead on the main card. We highlighted a little bit about the title for title. Let's talk about the AEW World Championship a little bit, where, yes, it may be AEW versus AEW, JJ, but I argue this. Forbidden Door is a term. Can someone claim that a Forbidden Door? When you look at Will Ospreay, who's competing in Rev Pro, in NOAH, in TNA, now in AEW, defined 8 years in New Japan Pro Wrestling, originally facing Schwartz Strickland in Deutschland, Germany at WXW. Will Ospreay has Forbidden Door in his own right, and he's looking to be the key to Swerve's house and take over the lease tonight. Again, Swerve said, though, can Ospreay literally handle 2 worlds? Does he have the killer instinct? He may have sunk the blade last night in Collision, but can he sink the blade tonight in the Mogul Swerve Strickland?
Find out here soon enough as we get ready for our women's Owen match. We did get another $2 super chat from Walter. It says, I don't seen CEO, I seen BOO at Mercedes.
Well, I know you're not going to do that against Mariah May. To your point, JJ, as it continues, time to see who moves forward now in the women's Owen quarterfinals on the other side of the bracket. And after this, I think it's definitely fair we talk about the Women's World Championship, because Mariah May is literally right now stuck between 2 worlds, but she needs to focus tonight because it's one and done in the Owen as she takes on Saraya for the second time.
Yep. I almost thought this would be the main event for the 0 hour, and then you could have had Brian versus Shingo Takagi open up the main card. That way you go Owen match to Owen match.
I guess they wanted to change it up. And to your point, James,
but,
guess what? You're right. That's 6-man tag team inventing the 0 hour. Saraya and Harley Cameron, of course, the current outcast, as Saraya looks to go back home to Wembley this time. The Owen Hart Cup winner, of course, last year, Saraya had her homecoming moment in her country, winning the AEW Women's World Championship at All In at Wembley Stadium. Looking to repeat the same thing.
I'm just glad to see Saraya wrestling on a somewhat consistent basis. You know,
right?
After everything she went to, after everything she was told. Granted, she's not out here week in, week out like some people, like Brian, like Adam Copeland before his injury. You know, she's definitely picking and choosing her spots, but it's damn good to see her as frequently as she does compete and perform.
Yeah, and again, ever since coming back from injury, she's had quite a bit of momentum. Again, she already holds a singles win over Mariah May via submission in that pendulum. Mariah May's got to look out for that. Of course, Mariah May, though, has been one of the most organically grown AEW stars here underneath Toni Storm's bosom ever since joining AEW and wrestling here since January.
The real learning tree.
Well, bro, that's cool, girl, Mike Mariah May. Whoa. Whoa.
Oh, great kick. By the way,
cover by Mariah May. Hook the near leg. 2 count. Go ahead. I'm
just going to say the amount of beauty in this match right now. Oh, my God. Harley Cameron, Mariah May, Saraya. Goddamn. All right.
Running uppercut in the corner.
That's my only comment. Carry on.
Fair enough. And Mariah May again trying to get the win here to advance in the Owen, where Hikaru Shida awaits the winner. Spin out. Sidewalk slam. Hook the far leg. Kick out by Saraya again.
Close to a dozen revelations there on that rotation.
I'm glad you count.
Drop kick. Might as well call it what it is. Airplane spin.
Cover by Mariah May again. Kick out
Mariah May out to prove a point here over the legendary Saraya.
And to your point, Mariah May only has 5 years of wrestling experience under her banner. 99 matches in Stardom prior to this, a few matches on the independent scene, and of course been part of AEW since January. Why Saraya?
I'm sorry.
I'm
not laughing at you. Just
no,
the way
I
they
know why
cut
you're
the
laughing.
black and white for Tony. Where's
laughing.
A-Train when we need him?
Hey, where you at? Be in this chat. Someone message him, bros. Anyway, Mariah May following up, looking for Frankensteiner.
Stratisfaction style.
I mean, she's definitely got the legs for it. Mariah May right now looking to follow up here in firm control of her opponent. Now ascending to the top rope. And of course, still to come tonight, she will pick a side as time is toy. Storm! This will drop kick, turn her up and over. Defends the AEW champion against me in Chicago. Cover, hook the leg again by Mariah. Kick out by Saraya.
Hey, I'm just saying, if there was any doubt that Saraya wasn't cleared, she just took some crazy-ass bumps, and she looks fine to me.
Yeah, again, the eyes tell the story, and so does the physical altercation in the ring.
God damn. Well, she's not going to be fine if Mariah keeps shoving her into the corner like that. Oh, my God.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Looking for that hip attack.
Flash camera action, and Saraya gets out the way. Knew it was coming and catches Mariah May. Stun gun across the top rope, looking to regain control here. And you look at the AEW Women's World Champion, Timeless Toni Storm, watch it from ringside in black and white, which is why JJ can't hold himself together. And then
when it comes to the world of wrestling, Saraya, the original Hakutua girl. Right, Brad Maddox?
And then Saraya finding out of the corner. I'm just going to focus on the monitor and do my job here. Both women right now teeing off, trying to get the better of this exchange. That last one rocks Saraya down to one knee.
That joke rocked James to the point where he turned his camera off.
Well, I turned my camera off because I'm eating chips, but I mean, when you're talking about Toni Storm, she did have an OnlyFans at one point, so you know.
Yeah, a
lot of hot going on there.
I think Mariah May's jaw might have contacted the ring post to still turnbuckle off that hair pull, guys, while you might be distracted by something else for some odd reason. And Saraya right now in firm control, but of course, could take the count out, but I do wonder if she's going to go for the submission again or a pinfall in front of Toni Storm. And I wonder if this is actually distracting Toni Storm a little bit. Is she taking focus away from her opponent later tonight, Mina Shirakawa?
By the way, I will just point out Toni Storm did the Bella's loser thing. Shout out to Nikki Garcia.
That was for Luther.
And right now, Saraya just doing jumping jacks while referee Paul Turner starts his 10 count here. Up to 5. Mariah May breaks the count. And Saraya right now putting the boots to her.
This is why Saraya is so dangerous, man. Like, there's a reason why she has won gold everywhere she's gone. It's just that wrestling mentality of just blood. You know, the minute you smell blood, you just go on the attack. That's been her MO since her career began, really.
And, of course, like we talked about, former also WWE Divas champion, former WWE NXT Women's champion, of course, as well. The inaugural NXT Women's champion.
That is true. That is true.
And Saraya right now literally just applying further pressure to every compromised possible neck of Mariah May after that whiplash effect off the corner. Saraya in firm control right now. Of course, Saraya, the 18-year veteran here, and using Mariah May's hair against her, pulling up as we see Hikaru Shida watching on from backstage. She will face the winner of this match in the semifinals after beating the virtuosa Deonna Purrazzo last night in Collision. Big forearm smash by Mariah May. Didn't get much of it, though. Now, Saraya, the Irish whip, countered by Mariah May, arm wringer. Oh, God!
Oh, my God!
What is with
Meeting
you,
of the
Brits?
minds.
What is with you, Brits and headbutts, for Pete's sake?
Yeah.
What does everybody want?
Ed!
Man.
What does everybody want?
This is probably why people in England have bad dental plans, because they keep cracking each other's jaws with their heads.
Sorry.
Can I ask how the hell Hikaru Shida beat the virtuosa?
Katana to the face.
Besides that, Deonna
counter exchange with Fujiwara armbar where she was able to catch her in position and just knock her clean out. But I don't think they're far done with each other yet after the aftermath. And if you want more of that, go check out the clip on YouTube. Great match. Forearm exchange here right now by Mariah May and Saraya. Mariah May getting the better of it, though.
Fury here
against the Outcast. Battering Saraya down into the corner. Mariah May trying to rebuild momentum here. Might be looking for that hip attack again.
Take two.
Gets all of it.
Yeah, she did.
Could this be it? Are we about to say Mayday? The camera, though, on the ring apron, though, causing distraction. Big forearm smash, though, by Mariah May and Saraya. And Tony!
There's Timeless Tony. Even the odds, taking out Harley Cameron.
And Harley Cameron right now neutralized, but Mariah May needs to focus.
Oh, no!
Kick by Saraya.
No!
Advantage. Rampage! Follow through! Rampage! Shoot the half! Saraya in the cover to advance! And Mariah keeping Mariah May's Owen Hart Cup hopes alive.
That was it, gentlemen.
Great instincts there. But again, you do wonder, does Mariah May almost blame Toni Storm for nearly costing her there? Thomas Toni Storm, though, trying to motivate her protege as this match continues. 27 minutes and some change left in the 0 hour here. Again, is it more beneficial or is it more detrimental for Mariah May to have Toni Storm out here? Uh-oh, and Saraya might be looking for the exact same way she beat Mariah May. Their first encounter, that pendulum submission. Hammerlocking the first single arm, looking for the other arm. Mariah May trying to fight back, though. Mariah gets her right arm underneath her, finds leverage, turns Saraya over, and forces the break. Great leg strength by Mariah May here. Saraya, again, though, just staying on the attack.
Yeah, just drilling her head like it's a basketball into the canvas.
And Saraya right now, I sense there might be a little bit of frustration coming out of this Outcast, and Harley Cameron regaining her composure.
Judging by how she wrestles in the ring, I think Saraya's just pissed off all the time.
I mean, when you start with fighting with your family your entire life, I'm pretty sure that's always a reason to be a little bit upset. A rope for Mariah May. Good cover. Hook the leg. Mariah May advances!
That was a tremendous pin.
Tremendous counter pin, hooking the inside leg with her own
look
leg.
at the seal of approval from Timeless Tony. She is so happy for her protege.
Mariah May with a great countermeasure save tonight. A little bit of technique against Saraya. Advances Mariah May to the semifinals. She will face Hikaru Shida. Well, right now, Lufer needs to get both these women to the back as Toni Storm prepares later on for AEW Women's World Championship match. But for Saraya, looks like your homecoming might be a bit delayed. Congratulations to Mariah May, who wins here in the 0 hour and advances forward in the Owen Hart. Whoa. Mina out here also celebrating Mariah May ahead of the, again, AEW Women's World Championship match to come tonight. Timeless Toni Storm, Mina Shirakawa, one-on-one. Will Mariah May choose a side? Will she even be out here tonight?
That's a good
They should have Mariah May referee.
I was about to say, at
Lord.
this point, just go with it. Just go full tilt with it.
Look at how hard Mariah is trying to keep them apart.
Well, again, let's go ahead and take a look at the story of this match. The rise of bosom buddies after Rose Gold.
Yeah, something that Tony actually did right. The story of this match. This has been building since Mariah debuted in AEW.
Yep. And it really escalated when Mina Shirakawa became part of the AEW scene and reunited with her former Rose Gold partner in Club Venus.
I think they should just be all together. I'd be happy. I'd be happy, James. At this point, just make it happen. Mariah should just be like, Mariah should pull a Tommy Dreamer and be like, I take them both. I'm hardcore.
Right?
There's so much stardom involved here of different eras. It really makes me wonder who is going to be the biggest star coming out of this.
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize that stardom is, as much as they are very much wrestling oriented and very, very heavy in the striking department, they can get a bit raunchy as well. It's been like that for a while.
I mean, it's always been like that, especially in the Joshi Pro culture, where you're not only trying to be the strongest, you're trying to be the most prolific. And right now, the most prolific figure in stardom is here in AEW. But bam! What a shot to Mariah May this past Wednesday on Dynamite.
That poor woman.
Well, that being said, again, we still have our feature presentation later tonight for the AEW Women's Division. But
yeah,
time to get ready for our 0-hour main event here in 6-man tag team action.
I'm so happy that possibly Mystico gets a redemption arc, man, because I've said he would have been something in the WWE had it not been for that stupid, god-awful fucking lighting and mask. So I'm really looking forward to this.
Yeah, and again, for people that don't know, Mystico is literally Sin Cara that used to be involved in WWE.
The original Sin Cara.
Yeah, the original
Sin Cara, not Hunico.
No, not the Spider-Man meme Sin Cara. Anyway, let's focus on the other side, though. So we got LIJ coming out here first, also representing CMLL, Titan, alongside Yoda Tsuji and Ticking Time Bomb Hiromu Takahashi. Of course, these three men were previously the never overweight 6-man tag team champions, or the faction was. I forget, it was Bushi. And of course, Hiromu Takahashi, one of the most prolific figures in the junior heavyweight division, and Yoda Tsuji came back from excursion in Mexico to join Los Ingobernables de Japón last year. And of course, LIJ, still the unbearable ones to this day, but arguably still one of the most unified factions in the entire New Japan Pro Wrestling landscape. Oh, this is going to be good. Shit. Damn it.
True.
He's not wrong. Penta, Simeon, Rey Fenix, former AAA Tag Team Champions, former AEW Tag Team Champions, former AEW Trios Champions here tonight, of course. First time ever mesh up with CMLL's Mystico.
Wait, I thought one of them was in AAA. I'm confused.
No. You were probably thinking about Roosh, who, of course, was formerly involved in AAA.
No, but I thought one of them was in AAA. Are they all in CMLL now?
Mystico is CMLL. The Lucha Brothers are former AAA.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, never mind.
Get your people straight, James. I know. The longest running promotion in Mexico, CMLL, and the other promotion running in Mexico now by Conan, AAA, in better harmony. Yep, that's 2020 for professional wrestling landscape, folks.
Oh, I was hoping he'd do the trampoline jump.
The trampoline jump.
I missed the trampoline jump. It's fun.
And that was a bygone era for reasons.
I guess you're right. It was a stupid idea from bad creative.
Gee, where have I heard that before?
Yeah, right. Hi, Jericho.
Dude, I need to find where the Republic of Lucha opened their new store and get me a Penta El Cielo Miedo mask.
Which one?
Yeah, man.
I don't care. They're all pretty fucking dope.
Accurate.
That'll be your new
El Renegado de la Lucha Libre.
Yeah.
There you go.
This
I
is
still need to
literally
get my Super Dragon mask too.
Yeah, this is literally a Lucha Libre showcase, folks. Referee for this contest, by the way, Brandon Martinez.
I will never forget. Bell rings were on their way. I'll never forget when Super Dragon was pissed at a fan for chanting troll style.
Oh God!
I don't think I ever saw a show where Super Dragon wasn't pissed at fans, but I digress.
That's fair.
That's a whole different
that's very
conversation.
fair.
And all. That's a whole different conversation, of course, to be fair. Teton and Ray Phoenix right now kicking things off here. Teton, last year's winner of the Best Super Juniors, by the way.
Mm-hmm. There's a reason you saw that agility right there.
I'm just going to say this real quick, folks. Don't blink. Ray Phoenix out of the corner, springing up, corkscrew, cross body.
Damn,
That's a
the
good Kenny
hops on
Chesney
Ray.
song.
Oh, fuck off at the end. You bastard.
James, you're the one that chose YouTube, not Triller.
Well,
Up and
I
around.
did choose
Tornado
Triller,
DDT.
but
Ray Phoenix escapes and lands on his feet.
Ooh, Jesus.
Sweep of the leg, and Teton with sweep of the leg. Right now, both these men jogging for position and a stalemate.
Cool shit. I like it.
This is
I
Lucha
like
Libre.
it.
This is Lucha Libre. Tad Penta Silmiero. Tad Yoda Tsuji. Yoda Tsuji, of course, who faced Tetsuya Naito earlier this year at Sakura Genesis for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. That Naito will try and reclaim tonight against Jon Moxley.
You got to do the hand gesture every time you say his name.
Mm-hmm.
Zero Fear versus Gene Blast. Yoda Tsuji right now just literally brushing off Penta. I'm not sure how wise that is. Uh-oh. And Yoda standing up there. Oh, spinning Sobot by Penta.
Yeah, TNA kick.
Drop down, and Penta, though, scouting Yoda Tsuji. Now the side headlock. Escape, though. Penta put off the ropes. Good agility shown by Yoda. Oh!
Oh, no.
And Penta
Right
scouted
in the
back.
ding.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit, I think, above the belt. Otherwise, ref would have called it, but I'll go with that. Running kick in the corner. Takes the legs out from underneath Yoda. Pendulum. Uh-oh. Oh, drop kick. And Penta right now in firm control for his team. This is a great debut for Yoda Tsuji, by the way. Debut for Yoda Tsuji here in AEW, who's also had a lot of things to say regarding Jon Moxley. Uh-oh. Oof. Oh! Backbreaker into the curb stomp. Good combination
Innovative
there.
offense. I'll say that.
Yoda Tsuji, of course, who will be involved in this year's G1 Climax. LIJ, of course, is also called out Death Triangle as well.
I will say, I mean, he kind of looks like he's been going to Cinnabon with Konosuke Takeshita lately. Nothing wrong with it. I'm just pointing out.
I mean, I like Cinnabon as much as the next guy. Oh, God. I'm not sure how much I like those chops, though. And that smile just throws you off so much. That devious smile. They're both even just lining up each other here at Long Island. Yoda Tsuji now changing the forearms. A Penta right now rocking him with a super kick. And Penta looking to follow up. Oh! And a knee strike dropping Penta to his knees, running in on that one. And Yoda hooking up Penta. Penta counter. Armringer finds his footing, gets in the midsection. That might be looking for Fifth Penta. That's our Nave. Gene Blast. Drop kick, sends Yoda to the outside. Penta looking to pick up speed again, and Yoda getting out of harm's way. Whew. And right now we'll see Mystico get involved here against Hiromu Takahashi.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Now, these men have crossed paths many times before in their younger days of their career. Down many times in Mexico before Hiromu came back to New Japan Pro Wrestling and joined LIJ.
Oh, no!
God.
Super kick to Mystico.
And now he's going after the mask immediately. Arena Mexico to AEW.
Great kick there by Mystico.
And Irish whip. Hiromu with the drop down. Mystico picking up speed. And Mystico handspring. Hiromu scouting it though. Looking to follow up again. Mystico up and around. Takes Hiromu up and over the Tijeras.
Great Tijeras there. And now it looks like he's going to go for that arm drag. Vintage Mystico here.
Escalera off the ropes. Big Andrade here. Point release. Sends Hiromu outside of the ring.
There's a reason he was king of the ropes for a very long time before he got to the WWE. But look at this.
And there's a reason why LIJ are known as the ungovernable ones. They don't get it.
I was about to say they're ungovernable as ever.
Wow. Oh, my.
Okay.
Able to catch Hiromu with the corkscrew. Now the Lucha Brothers teaming up against Yota Tsuji and Teton in the middle of the ring.
Yeah, meeting of the minds for Teton.
And Cazadora. Whoa! Double splash on Tsuji and Teton by Ray Phoenix. Combination offense by the Lucha Brothers. Now Hiromu coming in. Oh God! Ripcord Insiguri Gamaguri combination.
That's not great. And now look at this. Swanton bomb.
Beautiful Swanton by Mystico into the cover. Uno, dos, no. Everyone there to break it up.
And now 2G is in the ring. We got Teton as well. Oh boy.
We also saw down in Arena Mexico, Chris Jericho call out Mystico for a match.
Yeah, great double Hurricane Rana by Teton and 2G. Looks like we're going double tope con hell. Oh! Suicide dive otherwise. My bad.
I mean, they still wiped out the Lucha Brothers on the outside. Mystico and Hiromu still illegal, man. There's a super kick by Hiromu. Now speed. Might be looking for that sunset flip, power bomb, and Mystico holding on for dear life. Oh, God!
Oh, God! Oh, my God! Oh, my God! Oh, the whiplash.
Hiromu is crazy. He's local.
My God.
Mystico right now. That was a horrible landing on the floor.
That was rough, man.
Well, there went what Walter just said about Mystico going 5 minutes without a botch or an injury.
Yeah, how about... Yeah, you want to retract that last part after that sunset flip powerbomb from the apron? I'm just saying.
Yeah, I was about to say, so much for that, man. I don't know about that.
Again, still a kind of nice, so much more action. Trios match. We got Katsuration by Samoa Joe and Hook taking on the Learning Tree, Chris Jericho, W. Morrissey, and Jeff Cobb. We got, again, the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion online, Jon Moxley versus Tetsuya Naito. We got Zack Sabre Jr. versus Orange Cassidy, MJF versus Hechicero, and so much more to come here as Forbidden Door gets underway in a little bit over 12 minutes. That means to go 1 AEW safety record 0. Damn it, Jeff!
Oh my God, great
triple offense here.
Offense.
LIJ just teeing off against Mystico.
Yeah. And this is what makes LIJ such a dangerous unit. There's a reason why all three of these men held the never open weight 6-man tag titles in Japan.
Whoa! And of course, Teton is a former CMLL Trios champion. What a plank splash by Yota Tsuji and Mystico. The springboard splash by Teton and Mystico. Cover here, middle of the ring, 2 counts.
Put these guys in the AEW Trios division like tomorrow. God damn. Like, they haven't lost a step.
They did call out Death Triangle, to be fair.
Well, I see why. Why isn't Pac involved in this?
Because, oh, that's right, because Pac's in the Owen. He's going to be facing, of course, whoever wins tonight in Shigo Takagi versus the American Dragon Bryan Danielson, Dragon vs. Dragon. Handspring, double back elbow strike, takes out Yota Tsuji and Teton. Ducks into the close on Hiromu and Mystico. Takes him up and over the Harris.
He got it.
That's our knee, brings down, being out of the minds. Yota Tsuji, send a Teton. Super kick. Drops Yota Tsuji. Tilt to a backbreaker to Teton by Mystico. And finally a Tammy to Pensa.
And that tag made to Ray Phoenix right away.
They get ready for some double team offense here by the Lucha Brothers. Sling Blade to Hiromu. Yota Tsuji eats a Sling Blade as well by Penta. And Teton eats a super kick. And a fall PK from the ropes.
Jesus.
That was awesome.
Off the shoulders and the splash.
Wow.
Ray Phoenix deep hook of the leg on Teton. Kick out.
Dude, these guys are just insanely good.
The type of thing you can only do with a brother. Like, seriously, you've got to have that trust.
Yeah, that nonverbal communication, that cohesion that truly only develops from brotherhood in tag team wrestling.
Looks like we're going to go for the Phoenix driver attempt here, but
Hiromu says no, hooking him up.
Oh! Death Valley driver Attitude adjustment style by Hiromu Takahashi.
Destroyer!
Mexican Destroyer by Penta.
Go to Tsuji, kick to the midsection, hook it up, Penta.
Falcon
Arrow. Now Mystico with the crossbody. Oof.
T-Top with the super kick. Ray Phoenix with the super kick. Oh boy. Super kick fiesta.
DDT got that. Ray Phoenix holds on to it. Now T-Top going to Ray Phoenix again and dropping him with a gourd buster. Fall super kick.
Oh my
God damn.
Get the word out of my mouth, JJ. Holy hell.
Dude, that wasn't a super kick. That was no super kick. God damn. That was a super kick from hell.
My teeth on Rig. That's 2 counts.
That was no regular super kick. Watch this. Gourd buster here. Watch this.
Bam.
God damn. Shawn Michaels style. Yeah, Hadouken kick. That's what that is. I'm calling that a Hadouken special.
As a fan of video games and Street Fighter, I approve, JJ. That was brilliant. And follow up now by Teton up with the fireman's carry. Is Ray Phoenix bites out with the first rope. It's a super kick.
God damn.
The one Yoda Tsuji sent up and over to the floor. Tamay to Mystico.
Mystico and Ray Phoenix planning on doing a double team.
Up and over! Corkscrew dive!
That was awesome.
Great assist by Ray Phoenix. Kick to the midsection for Hiromu by Penta. Then he might be looking for the Fear Factory pile driver double stomp. Finish!
It's done here.
He's not legal. He's not legal.
Oh, that's right. Oh, no.
Hiromu taking out a play, but he's not legal. Let's watch again. Mystico's legal as he went over the top. Corkscrew plunge. Wipes out Yoda Tsuji and Teton. Teton and Mystico are legal. Beautiful springboard cross body up the second rope. And once again, looking to follow up. Teton, though, trying to cast Mystico on around.
Oh, there it is.
The arm bar. The arm strap. And Teton taps.
That's vintage Mystico with that finish right there.
Yes.
And that was the end of it.
Like that. La Mystica for the win by Mystico. The Lucha Brothers and Mystico with the win. What a Lucha Libre affair.
I love this.
And to answer your question from earlier, Noah, which mask would I get? I got to go with the Joker version.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Considering me being the movie guy that I am and loving Batman, to get that Joker version, I think that would be the perfect one for me.
I was going to say, I think that's the one that Penta's rocking right now.
Congratulations. You would be right. Congratulations to the Lucha Brothers, Ray Phoenix, Penta Silmiero, and Mystico.
I think it's similar. I don't see the ha-ha on the sides.
Yeah, he does have similar mass, to be fair. As we're just a little bit over 6.5 minutes away from Forbidden Door taking the airways, as that is the last of our 0-hour action. That was absolutely insane. Again, hope you all have enjoyed what you've seen so far. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. As again, you still have a chance to join us along for the ride live. Again, Triller TV pay-per-view, YouTube, pay-per-view.com, Sky, Dassin, Bleacher Report if you choose, all other outlets. Also, if you can support my friends, buy a shirt today. Buy the shirt. All the shirts. All the shirts. Damn it. The safety. Subliminal messaging.
We got to make another one where I'd be like, I do really cool and dumb things on the internet, and then I do.
Oh, good grief almighty.
In a bus, short yellow bus.
We are absolutely loaded tonight with professional wrestling action, including, as we talked about earlier, the IWGP Heavyweight Champion. While Los Criminales de Japón failed as a trio, Ken, the unguardable leader of the group, reclaimed the richest prize in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Jon Moxley, Tetsuya Naito, 3 for the IWGP Heavyweight Championship. And again, James, you already talked about how excited you are for this match.
Oh, yeah. Shiga Takagi versus Bryan Danielson. Let's go.
Dragon
Hopefully I give you enough time, Jeff.
I am
Dragon
still ready.
I'm looking forward to that. Is that what they're kicking the night off with or not?
I don't know. And again, JJ, this is your feature attraction. Timeless Toni Storm defending the goal against Mina Shirakawa. But will Mariah May make a decision? And could she influence it?
Yeah, this is going to be such a banner.
And also coming tonight, of course, Mercedes Moné defends the TBS Championship. Stephanie Valkyrie defends the NJPW Strong Women's Championship. It is title for title. Winner takes all. A rematch over 1 year in the making from New Japan Pro Wrestling's resurgence.
BOO. BOO.
TNT Championship ladder match. Human car wreck ahead. El Fantasmo, Leo Rush, Jack Perry, Konosuke Takeshita, Mark Briscoe, and Dante Martin all contending for the TBS Championship. Who will climb the ladder and be the new face of TNT?
I'm flipping off one person in particular. Boo!
You know what? We all know that I'm not his fan, but
you are a fan.
But did anybody ever think coming out of All In last year that all of that chaos and drama would be exactly what it needed to make Jack Perry a viable superstar?
Well, you can only one day dream to be a superstar like MJF, who takes on Hechiceros. We also have Samoa Joe, Hook, and Katsuyori Shibata taking on the Learning Tree, Chris Jericho, Big Bill, and Jeff Cobb. Still in trios action. Alternative Tech Clan tonight, Orange Cassidy and Zack Sabre Jr. Just so everyone knows what you are going to deal with tonight and what we're covering in case you don't know, this is the first turn AEW. It's a stacked card of, I lost count. What is it, 9 matches? Yeah, I think that's right. And then, of course, Rosh Tanahashi, the Acclaim, will scissor and air guitar against the Elite. Rainmaker Kazuchika Okada and others. So I cannot wait for this match. Tanahashi Okada revisited. Let's freaking go. Corporate Okada and President Ace. My life is complete.
That's so weird that they're corporate and president now. What the fuck?
And, of course, we'll see who owns the house as Swerve Strickland defends the AEW World Championship in our main event against the Billy Goat himself, the All Elite Bruv, the AEW National Champion, Will Ospreay. This is going to be so damn fun.
Well, they froze the graphic. Now they didn't freeze the graphic, and now we have promo.
Well,
all right.
It's a cold opener because, again, that's all ahead here on the pay-per-view. So, again, it's going to be a very interesting, fun night. We hope you all will enjoy us and join us all for the ride, as we are literally just 3 minutes away from Forbidden Door taking the airways. And again, you still have a chance to join us in our alternative coverage, reactions, and highlights of the entire show and preview tonight. So if you haven't already, please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. If you want to take the conversation, don't need to dictate. Super chat truly is as simple as that. So while we got about 3 minutes to kill, JJ, I'm going to put you on the spot. What is your most anticipated match of the night?
Tony Storm and Shirakawa.
Yeah, he's made that very known. That's his only.
Yeah,
that's like the biggest match.
I thought I made that abundantly clear.
I figured that you wanted to just, add your last 2 cents to it before, the curtain opens, because again, we have no idea when that match is going to happen.
The thing that I did want to discuss was what I brought up there. I was actually trying to say something positive about Jack Perry for a change.
Oh, well, please finish.
Well, I think he did finish, but then you were
I made the statement, but I was waiting for you guys to jump in on it, and you were going through the card and everything. It's like, whether we like how we got to this point or not, did anybody here seriously think that what happened almost a year ago is exactly what Jack Perry needed to level up?
No.
Because nobody can dispute the run he's been on since he made his return, went to New Japan, lined up with the Elite. Whether we like how it happened or not, this has been nothing but positive for Jack Perry. And I hate to admit it, but it's fucking true.
I don't care. It's positive for him. I'm never gonna fucking see him as a star. He lucked out because of the audience he catered to, which was the anti-punk audience. So fuck him.
Maybe so, but you've got to admit that he's leveled up to that next level.
Well, we'll
it's
see
the
if he
proverbial give the devil their due.
Yeah, I agree. But it's also one of those things we'll see if he actually gets his just due tonight. And will it involve the TNT Championship after Adam Copeland had to surrender it due to injury after that war with Malachi Black at Double or Nothing in that barbed wire steel cage. Again, Adam Copeland, get well soon. Also want to wish the best to the likes of Deborah DMD, Jamie Hayter, and the other ones that are out currently injured. Not just in AEW, but just in general.
I'll be right back, gentlemen. I'm just going to refill before the show officially begins.
That's fair, man. And again, without further ado, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on a Sunday night. Y'all know what that means. He may be retired, but JJ, you usually say it. Go for it, bruv.
What?
You usually say it's showtime.
Oh,
or here we go.
It's showtime.
Oh, man. This is going to be fun. AEW, NJPW, Stardom, CMLL presents the third Forbidden Door. And the 28th pay-per-view in AEW history.
Got the pyros going off and everything.
It's Sunday! You know what that means! We're back here once again at the JMN live on the event scale over 2024. Hashtag We Gonna Die as we bring you our alternative commentary, coverage, reactions tonight for AEW's latest installment in 2024. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the pay-per-view. This is Forbidden Door. Hello, everybody, and welcome once again to JMN Multiverse of Media. You know what this is. For I am the Simple Man, the Simple Brand, and the voice of the JMN, forever great professional wrestling, damn it. My name's Noah Foster, along with the Renegade Wrestling JJ Williams, Mike Carla Ass, and all things non-WWE, James Ebert, and the man who's named the marquee that might be a standee, but also dealing with other technical difficulties, Jeff motherfucking Meacham. And we are here for the entire time to bring you all along for the ride tonight for the Forbidden Door pay-per-view. As it looks like we're kicking things off with Hechicero versus Maxwell Jacob Friedman. Hope you all enjoy the coverage. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. And if you want to dictate the conversation, don't need to dictate at all the outlets here at the Multiverse of Media. Super Chat, it is truly as simple as that. Shout out to all the regulars that are out here. Kate Rayer, Safety, Matthew, Walter Cruz, Daniel. Shout out to all the newcomers that are tuning in for the first time. Darren G, what's going on with you? We'll definitely be engaged with you in between the matches as we get ready here and also throughout the entrances. And again, it is a stat night once again for All Elite Wrestling, where no matter what you think, pay-per-views do not miss. And I feel the trend will continue tonight. That being said, gentlemen, you ready to go tonight?
I am ready.
I'm ready as I'm going to be, gentlemen. At this point, I am going to duck out. I will see you guys in between the matches. And then, of course, I will be tagging in for the Elite Six-Man match as James does his shtick. And I will be here for Timeless Tony versus Mina Shirakawa.
Fair enough. Fair. And, of course, we'll keep you guys in tune with the results as we're throughout the night. For those that don't know, we just got through the 0 hour, all 4 matches, along with a 5th match. Kyle Fletcher killed Serpentico. We saw LIJ lose to Mystico and the Lucha Brothers. We saw Mariah May out-technique Soraya with a great capture pin. And we also saw Great Women's Tag as Willow Nightingale and Tem Nakano beat Momo Watanabe and Chris Statlander. As we welcome in the wolf of professional wrestling and Long Island's own, once again, coming home, Maxwell Jacob Friedman. Sporting the blue and orange as he only can for his sports team.
And he's taking a crowd surf. Oh, no.
Yeah. This is a message too.
Well, he was safe about it, to be fair.
Yeah, he didn't go fully at the crowd.
He didn't jump and smash his foot in.
Right. The longest reigning AEW World Champion, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF.
And now here is he's rocking the
colors.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course, Maxwell Jacob Friedman came back from injury after his world fell apart here in this very city last year at World's End when he lost the AEW World Championship to Samoa Joe. The bell reigns were underway here as he takes on the Alchemist of CMLL, Hechicero. I'm just going to focus on the monitor. And you guys broke James. James is broken. I repeat, James is broken. Definitely a size and experience factor in favor of the outlier here of AEW, Hechicero. And the Irish whip now, Hechicero off the ropes. MJF, good agility, but Hechicero picking the ankle. Rope through now, full Nelson. Meanwhile, cross arm breaker try to apply. MJF with a reversal. Woof. Try to take the pressure off immediately. Hechicero already exaggerated that arm a few weeks ago when these two men first collide in the ring when the challenge was made.
Sorry, I meant to call him fast. I can't believe how fast you were on that, Jeff. Oh, my God.
Never underestimate the producer man and the other dad, not always on wrestling. And please go check out their Forbidden Door fantasy booking special, folks, when you can.
Oh,
JMN Multiverse of Media.
And now we got a little handshake fake out, I'm sure, by Hechicero.
It's sportsmanship. It's pure sportsmanship. And see, there's a shake of the hand. Oh, it's the midsection.
And there's the devil right there.
Well, he's our scumbag, right? Also, again, longest reigning AEW World Champion, 406 days, 10 successful defenses against the likes of Bryan Danielson, Kenny Omega, All Ego Infant Page, Adam Cole, Jungle Boy Jack Perry, Darby Allin, and Sammy Guevara.
Jesus.
Nice escape.
Great escape by MJF. Oh, my God.
Oh, from the eye.
All that for a thumb to the eye, man. And now he's doing the Macho Man Randy Savage. He did the Fargo strut, the Rick Rude hip swivel, and now the Macho Man Randy Savage taunt.
Yeah, we asked the question before, is there anything MJF can't do?
The answer is no.
The waistline right now is the referee. No. And Hechicero taking MJF to the outside. Hechicero, by the way, comes in here with 23 years wrestling experience versus MJF's 9 years. And this is MJF's second match since returning from injury. Hard Irish whip into the barricade.
Not even wasting time. Uh-oh.
He's literally emulating Roos. Let's not forget his first match, his only match back so far, was against Roos literally a few weeks ago on Dynamite.
Oh, no. Oh, Max, what are you doing here?
Oh, boy.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, he's looking for a run-up. Hechicero with a seat in the corner. MJF scouting. Oh, don't you take long here. Former linebacker running in. Oh, man!
My God! Holuva kick right over the barricade. Hechicero.
It's good.
Yeah, I was about to say, thanks for coming, Hechicero. He might be out via a 10 count at this rate.
Good grief. Hechicero got rocked on that one over the upright.
Meanwhile, Justin Roberts is like, why you gotta fucking kick him over here for? Like, really, dude?
Again, use the outside of your advantage as much as you can. That ref's 10 count. And of course, MJF has made it known he wants AEW to do a show in Arena Mexico. Oh, no! Hechicero snapping that arm across the top rope. We call him the Alchemist for a reason. This mad wizard of technician who's already been in the ring with the likes of Bryan Danielson and Zack Sabre Jr., has worked out Red Pro, CMLL, NJPW, and, of course, the Fantasticamania tours that NJPW hosts.
And again, if you are going toe-to-toe with Danielson and Zack Sabre Jr. and you are right up there with the best of those two, then MJF's got a tall order ahead of him. This guy's no slouch.
Well, again, MJF is also, though, he's being some of the greatest of all time. Let's not forget last year for Forbidden Door, he defended the AEW World Championship successfully against Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Yeah, true that. Oh, my God. But here's the difference, though. MJF has beaten Bryan Danielson. I don't believe Hechicero has.
No, he didn't, but he faced him one-on-one, 15-minute bout, and Bryan Danielson was definitely out for the most going. Nice corkscrew plancha, cover two. No.
Great corkscrew plancha. Delayed one. And now going for a hammer lock.
Yeah, he's targeting that left arm right now. That's been his target this whole time.
Oh, great roll through by Hechicero. And now look at this.
Hammer lock. Hechicero bomb into a backbreaker.
That's crazy.
With the arm hammerlock behind the back the entire time.
Yeah, that's a way you could bend a wrist back and now into an elbow drop.
Number two. No. Jeff kicking out.
Man, this guy is definitely different. I like the style of this guy. Very technical, very unorthodox when it comes to his technical offense.
Again, he's already had victories over Zack Sabre Jr. He's a former CMLL World Champion, former NWA World Middle Light Heavyweight Champion. He lost the CMLL title to Ultimo Guerrero, the guy that recently faced Kazuchika Okada on Collision for his Continental Championship. MJF unable to hoist Hechicero up. And
oh my God, what a running high knee. Are you kidding me? And now he's doing the Fargo strut, mocking MJF.
Hey, how much history down in Mexico does Jeff Jarrett have? I'm just saying.
And now a double bird to the Long Island crowd.
Hechicero, Long Island enemy number 1.
Yeah, at this point.
MJF right now literally hunched up in the corner to your point. That knee rocked him. Back instead of the ring, nice back body drop though by MJF, creating separation for the time being. Now has a moment to rethink strategy here as both men are down in our opening contest. I expected this to open, by the way. I mean, it's MJF's homecoming for Pete's sake.
Yeah, I was about to say too, like, I'm surprised with Hechicero's performance, man. I thought, I didn't know much about the guy going in, but I've been impressed with what I've seen so far. And now here we go with the clotheslines by MJF.
Yeah, notice though his left arm, he's holding it close to the inside of his body, James, only using the right. While Hechicero once again looking to exploit that left arm. MJF up and over once again though, the left arm. MJF hooking up Hechicero, power driver.
Yeah, but he clutches that wrist. He can't follow up.
We saw again MJF wincing in pain when he was trying to just Irish whip Hechicero.
That's true.
We also talked about, again, is MJF truly at 100% since coming back? I didn't see no ring rust or any form or sign of injury during this match with Roos, but ever since Hechicero worked on that left arm, clearly there's been damage done.
Yeah, and I will say he's in the best shape of his career, but it don't matter when you're going up against a guy like this. Great Grand Metalik style drop kick out of the ropes.
Got the store by Hechicero, reverse monkey flip. Now
what the hell?
Into the cross arm breaker. Juzukatame applied, middle of the ring. MJF
I'm sorry, what?
Shoulders down. And now MJF go for Saw the Earth, the Fujiwara armbar.
And again, he can't get the full extension because of his bad
Shoulders
wrist.
down, crucifix reversal. And
wow.
Escapes. And again,
what is
keeping
he
his
doing
body
now?
close to MJF. He's got the arm trap in his leg. Tying him up in knots.
Oh, no.
Full Nelson with the legs to both arms.
Oh, my God. You're kidding me.
The pressure applied already on that heavily exaggerated left arm and shoulders. MJF trying to reach for the saving grace that is the ropes to force the break. Can it reach? Make him stretch out. Go ahead, James.
I'm a fan of Hechicero. Get this guy
and I'm saying, yeah, you sound like you were a fan with that incredible takeover.
Somebody sign this guy. Like, outside of CMLL, like, put him in an American promotion. Like, this guy's actually like really good. God.
MJF able to find saving grace with the ropes. And Hechicero right now, once again, bets that left arm, the Irish whip. MJF, though, ducks underneath, and MJF, both men climb out of the ring.
Great double clothesline by both men. They're both down now.
I mean, think about this, though, James. The last time he was here, he lost in his hometown. What would it do for MJF if he loses here again? Where he said, bet on yourself, I'm not fucking leaving.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Oh, God.
Talk about a blow to your confidence if MJF took a loss here. Hechicero is definitely making a case that he could beat MJF on any given day, but misses the high knee this time. And now MJF pulling a Matt Hardy with the ultimate deletion into the turnbuckles.
Again, right now, he's just literally trying to wear down Hechicero with one arm. He's literally a one-arm man in an ass-kicking contest.
Yep.
And MJF raining down the shots with his right arm in the corner to Hechicero, top of the head. And, oh, no!
And now biting the top of his head.
MJF right now taking a bite of the competition. Through the mask and head. Now, once again, going up to the second rope. What's he looking for here? Maybe faking.
Oh!
Sunrise!
Oh, he is definitely not done with Cole if he's pulling out that move.
Let's not forget, he literally dropped Cole with a vertical drop brainbuster on his return double or nothing, too. Speaking of which,
vertical drop brainbuster. That might be it.
Cover with the knee, too. Got him.
Wow.
And that's undisputed, baby.
Yeah, well, we said he might. We said there's a good chance he might lose because Hechicero was definitely coming out to show he was no slouch, but Max was like, nope.
He was not going to lose twice in his hometown. But it was not easy for Maxwell Jacob Freeman to pick up the win over against this alchemist of technical wrestling. Hechicero made him work for that. And he's feeling it.
By the way, Panama Sunrise and that Brainbuster. Like I could get behind that combo. That was great.
And again, you all can be part of the conversation using hashtag Forbidden Door. Again, please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend, let people know this is what we do across all the professional wrestling shows, premium live events, and pay-per-views. As MJF wins his homecoming here in our opening contest at Forbidden Door against Hechicero with a vertical drop brainbuster and a knee in the cover with a damaged arm. Congratulations to Maxwell Jacob Friedman. The Wolf of Wrestling is indeed back.
I was gonna say you can't put it on Pro Wrestling Tees, but you can probably get away with putting it on Teespring, Jeff.
Meanwhile, as we move forward, we have more wackiness. Get ready for 6-man trios match action as the Acclaim team with President Ace Hiroshi Tanahashi to take on the Elite, Kazuchika Okada and the Young Bucks. And now we got a moment to breathe. First off, James, you okay? I remember that laugh attack and then the gravity again. You're gonna be okay, bro.
No, that was a great match.
Woof.
They're blurring Kenny Omega's face out, by the way. God damn. Oh, are they next?
Yes.
It's well,
longer term story, by the way.
Well, I guess you're either calling it solo or JJ's got to rush back because I'm turning my back now.
And it would be the first time I was Joey Styles. For those that don't know, hi, Jeff.
I got it working, kind of, sort of. Hang on.
Yeah, that's fine. As I go ahead and bring us all up to speed with
it's on the
match.
Discord, Jeff.
No, it's not that. It's the freaking. Jeez, this thing's so stupid.
Oh my. Well, I figures that out. The Elite, of course, have already cut the airtime and the mixtape of the Acclaim and even fined them as once again abusing their power. But it was the Acclaim that got the better of the EVPs in an eliminator match and earned a future AEW Tag Championship opportunity. However, we've also seen the rise of Corporate Okada, Rainmaker Kazuchika Okada, as one of the most prolific rivalries in professional wrestling history will be revisited tonight as he will stand on the other side of the ring from his greatest rival, Hiroshi Tanahashi. It's the Elite versus Scissor Ace and the Acclaim next to Forbidden Door.
So silly.
Scissor Ace. I can't wrap my head around Tanahashi scissoring. What a world we live in.
I know.
Anyway,
I'm not sure why it's stuck on this image. Like it's like I don't even have it on. Like I don't know. This thing's so stupid.
Yeah,
I'm very curious. Before we get to the match, I just wanted to point this out to everybody. This is what's being promoted on Twix for tomorrow. Dear Daddy Dom, I have a feeling tomorrow night's going to be our night. XOXO Livy. Yeah, that's the thing. God help us all.
Well, I guess that's a thing when you literally make an AEW women, when you make a women's chat. Never mind. Anyway, Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, our current AEW World Tag Team Champions, been champions since Dynasty. And to my knowledge, I don't believe have defended the titles yet, but of course also are victorious from Anarchy Arena at Double or Nothing as they look to change the world and eliminate what was formerly their former identity. Kenny Omega on himself indefinitely. So, hi, JJ.
Sorry, I was doing dishes. Never in my wildest dreams did I think the Bucks would put themselves on second. I thought I had plenty of time to do dishes before these dumb fucks graced my television screen.
I'm just going to look at the monitor. I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that Tony Khan's back in control and Christopher Daniels is the interim vice president. So anyway, that being said, it was Christopher Daniels that also made sure that the hold that thought. Rainmaker! Anyway, sorry. Not sorry.
I think you're a little bit ahead of me because he's just now starting to come out.
I'm literally on the Discord, so you and I are perfectly matched, but I just did the Rainmaker because I had to wait for a moment.
Okay.
Again, Corporal Okada, best thing in this business. Our current AEW Continental Championship beating Eddie Kingston, and also so far defending successfully against the Bastard Pac and Ultimo Guerrero. He is the former, get this, folks, 5-time IWGP Heavyweight Champion who held that title for 1,800 combined days. Former 2-time IWGP Heavyweight Champion. Former 6-man Never Openweight Champion with Tanahashi for over 280 days. A legend in his mid-30s, 36 years of age, 19 years of the game. There's only one, Kazuchika Okada. And the audience is on their feet for the Rainmaker, and rightfully so. and probably the funniest man in the world to say bitch, if we're being honest.
The only reason I actually give half a fuck about this match, because I can't hate on Okada.
And of course, Kazuchika Okada and Hiroshi Tanahashi have tremendous history dating all the way back to 2010, their first ever tag encounter. Speaking of which, here comes the ace of the universe. The guy that literally brought New Japan Pro Wrestling out of the dark ages, going all the way back to Antonio Inoki underneath the learning tree of Shinsuke Nakamura. There is only one ace professional wrestling, and he is the president now of New Japan, Hiroshi Tanahashi. And the man of 1,000 hairstyles. I swear, this guy looks like he never ages and always is in rock star form.
Well, they say black doesn't crack, but kind of the same when it comes to Asians, if we're being honest. I mean,
that might be
Tanahashi
true.
is how old?
47.
Yeah, okay, so this motherfucker is my age. And granted, I don't look 47 either, but dude looks like he's easily in his early 30s.
All right. Well, let's listen.
Listen.
Damn.
Oh.
Damn! Wow! Well then. Get weird, people!
Scissor me, Noah.
All right, fine. Ah! Was that one of the greatest mic drops Mike's Caster ever did?
No. He's done better.
That's true, but damn, he certainly knew how to use the word bitch without making it rhyme bitch with bitch. I did not expect that on my radar. Anyway, I don't know how much that happens in New York. Get your ass kicked on the Crossway Parkway. Maybe Taz knows a thing about that. Anyway, I lost my train of thought. Tanahashi again, who literally was part of the Shaka in Osaka in 2012 when he first lost the IWGP Championship to Kazuchika Okada. Of course, these guys are history going all the way back to 2010. They defined 3 Wrestle Kingdom main events. Tanahashi, though, literally Grand Slam, the greatest to come out of New Japan, arguably this generation and previous. 8-time IWGP champion, 2-time Intercontinental champion, 2-time U30 champion, the original identity of the Never Openweight Championship, 3-time IWGP United States champion, and current Never Openweight 6-man tag team champion alongside freaking Yano and Bolton Oleg, as well as a former NJPW World Television champion.
It looks like Platinum Max is going to start things off with the Rainmaker.
Hey, I'm for it. Anytime I get... wait a minute.
Oh, Tanahashi wants some.
Let's fucking go and revisit this. I thought I'd never see this again. Corporate Okada, President Ace, Tanahashi and Okada 2024. My life's complete.
Crowd already chanting holy shit, and they haven't even touched yet.
And Okada attacks the buck.
Boo.
Okada is not going to give the people what they want. Well, anyway, that kind of deflated the mood. Got Nicholas Jackson, going up against Hiroshi Tanahashi, Carnival tie-up, side headlock. Again, Tanahashi knows a thing or two about working in 6 men. Again, Okada and Tanahashi, one of the most prolific 6-man Never Openweight tag team champions in recent New Japan memory. As right now, pull the hair. You don't mess with Tanahashi's hair.
As much as we hate him, the Bucks are definitely no strangers to tag team wrestling. So
New Japan Pro Wrestling, former IWGP Tag Team Champions. Nice crossbody out of the corner by Tanahashi. A little bit of air guitar by the rock star of the professional wrestling business.
Feel like we need Tanahashi versus La Parka.
I don't know honestly if they ever met. That'd be an interesting match. Up and over Anthony Bowens now. Agility of Bowens, swear. Side headlock. Of course, that left
Bowens
knee,
is the reason why I like the Acclaimed. Platinum Max,
knee.
no offense, I can take or leave him, but Anthony Bowens is just a stud in the ring.
Well, we talk about the identity of a tag team in wrestling all the time. Nice follow through with the crucifix by Bowens. Gets a 2 count. There's always that guy
Gorgeous
that's like,
arm drag there, Steamboat style. Go ahead, Noah. Sorry.
No, I'm perfectly fine, my friend. I was going to say, we talk about the dynamic of tag teams when it comes to strength, power, agility, the it factor. For me, Bowens has all the tools in the ring. The Caster, he brings the charisma that the Acclaim's known for with those mic drops to a degree. And they have incredible cohesion. And of course, we know these two are no strangers to the Young Bucks. They previously faced them during the pandemic.
But that's not to, we don't want to undersell Bowens' charisma either.
Not at all. Uh-oh. Tanahashi right now fending off Okada. Okada right now looking to come to the aid of the Bucks, but instead, uh-oh. And right now, look at this. Bowens looking to scissor. Two timbers at the same time.
Connects.
Both Nicholas and Matthew Jackson. Scissor ace.
And Tanahashi just scissored Platinum Max.
And we just had an air guitar band in front of my screen. What is my life right now in professional wrestling? Seriously.
Got a little Wild Stallions action here, and if you know, you know.
That great reference.
Okada with the blind tag.
Yeah, right now. Oh, but Max Caster wipes out a Buck, but I don't think he saw the tag to Okada, to your point. Irish whip. Okada saying that he is the best bout machine now after they took out Kenny Omega. We know that's going to happen eventually again. I'm all for it. A triple team offense by the Elite to Max Caster in the corner. Uh-oh. Changing it to heavy rain. The net breaker over the knee. And now the Bucks taking out the rest of the Scissor Ace trio, isolating Max Caster in the ring.
Oh my God! What is Okada doing?
What are you doing, Okada?
That is almost Boombox Brock levels, like for real. I need more of that Okada in my life.
I got nothing to say.
Boombox Brock and DJ Okada, like seriously.
Okay, so what can Okada not do right now? I never knew Okada had this personality in him. Tag. This is the stone face of New Japan that literally was like, screw you kids, you can't even hold a candle to me. And right now we have the...
If you did not know that Okada had this personality in him, then I guess him linking up with the Elite has brought this best side of him out, if you want to call it that.
Well, let's call it an
You know,
alternative side.
I hate to give the devil their due, but if he never showed this personality before and being with the Bucks is what brought this out, then you got to give the devils their due on that.
Yeah, it's like I said, he has every tool in the ring, but nobody ever knew he had this sort of personality. And right now, Matthew Jackson isolating Max Caster in the corner again. Nicholas and Matthew Jackson in firm control. And of course, we know that eventually, some point, the Acclaim will get their shot at the AEW Tag Team Championships after beating the Bucks in an eliminator match. And Max Caster right now trying to get out of the corner, teeing off as Nicholas is trying to drown out the crowd with those headphones. Those do not look like Beats by Dr. Dre.
No.
Looks like your dime store headset. Forbidden Door continuing here. Second match of the main card. Trios action. The Elite versus the Acclaim and Hiroshi Tanahashi. And right now, the Bucks raising the ire of the capacity crowd here in the UBS Arena at Long Island. Okada, the illegal man now. Vicious single leg drop kick, side of the head to Max Caster.
Okada bringing that intensity that only he can.
And that poise.
Showing why he's the Rainmaker.
And that poise that only Okada has. I talked about it before. I'll say it again. Okada has one of the strongest mental games in the business. You can't rattle this man. Even if you best this man one time in the ring, he still is Okada. He still holds himself up and still truly demonstrates that greatness he proceeds to be in that ring. And let's not forget, this man lost last year to Bryan Danielson via submission. And yet he still beat the man on his home turf at the beginning of this year at Wrestle Kingdom. Body shots now by Max Caster trying to fight out of the corner. And wow, man! Caster taking a bite out of the competition. Crane separation. Now going up to the top rope. Big cross body. Caster, though, far away from his corner. Tammy to Okada, though, in the meantime. Okada takes out Tanahashi. And right now, Jawbreaker by Max Caster. Critical moment here for Caster to make the tag. Okada, though, makes the tag quick to Matthew. And Matthew trying to take Bowens out, but Bowens catching Matthew. Back up and over the back body drop, excuse me.
Hot
Bowens
tag.
Hot tag. Here we go. Bowens teeing off. It's a midsection. Combination offense here. Famouser.
More like the Rough Rider, I think.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
The old
Matt Cardona, Zack Ryder.
Yes, Zack Ryder. Thank you. I was trying to think of the old gimmick. I've been so conditioned to be Matt Cardona now.
But he literally said that Zack Ryder is dead, and honestly, Matthew might be dead after that, and that miscommunication as well. Nicholas and Matthew would splash into each other.
I don't think anybody would be upset if they were, but you know.
They're a whole different question.
What is Bowens going for here? Like a torture rack.
Up at the shoulders. And, oh! And a cover here by Bowens, middle of the ring, and saved by Nicholas.
Suck a buck.
And right now, the Acclaim isolating the Bucks in opposite corners. Bowens teeing off against, I believe that's Matthew. Caster with the
do-si-do, round we go.
Both teams right now, same idea. And all four men down the middle of the ring.
James, I know you can hear me. If they do a replay of that move Bowen just did, you've got to see it. That shit was devastating.
Yeah, that was like a gourd buster out of a fireman's carry. Literally, with
maybe they'll show it after the match.
Tap by Okada. Tanahashi, yes!
Tanahashi and Okada going at it again.
The greatest rivalry in New Japan Pro Wrestling modern history revisited.
Great scoop slam.
Tanahashi right now in fine peak form up to the second rope. Beautiful. Senton drop out of the corner. Hook their leg. And a 2 count. These two men have shared so much history. They have over 100 matches worth of history with each other in any combination.
Is it safe to say that these two are the Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels as far as New Japan?
Yes, and damn, that move has to suck. Dragon screw leg whip.
It does. Take it from me. Tanahashi setting him up for a clover leaf. Hasn't quite sat down with it all the way, so he's not getting the full pressure.
Oh, God. And that high kick just dropped Tanahashi and forced the break. Caster with a swing blade, though, to Matthew or Nicholas. DDT, though, by Nicholas or Matthew. Rolling elbow strike by Bowens to Matthew. Back elbow strike by Okada to Bowens. Big boots, Tanahashi. Okada taking control. Ripcord. Wait, caught in the arrival. And Caster, watch Caster up to the top rope.
Mike check connects.
But Tanahashi's legal. Tanahashi aces high. Looking to fly. Oh, and freaking Bucks come into play. Interference here again. Triple threat, trios cohesion. Can't argue that. Right now, looking for control. Matthew Nicholas Jackson isolated away from the ring. Tanahashi up to the high-risk district. Top rope on the corner. And oh no! Okada gets the knees up off the high fly flow.
The Bucks ran just enough interference that Okada was able to get those knees up when Tanahashi flew. Now getting the lacing going on their exclusive Reebok sneakers, pumping them up.
Does it actually do anything? I just always wondered about that personally.
Not really. It was all gimmick. Now it's time for some super kicks.
Super kick back at the head of Tanahashi right now. And Nicholas Jackson drops Tanahashi, and the Bucks fly over the top rope with a plunge as wipes the Acclaim on the outside. But Okada Tanahashi still legal in the ring, and both men are down for the time being. Uh-oh. And right now, Okada might be looking to once again put down the ace, scoop slam, and that usually sets Okada up for that big top rope elbow drop. It was Wrestle Kingdom 7 where these two first met over the championship, over the grandest stage, and Tanahashi got the win. And Wrestle Kingdom 9 was a repeat. It wasn't until Wrestle Kingdom 10 that Okada truly could call himself the face of New Japan, being the ace on his own stage as we look for the... Fuck you. Always. Typical corporate Okada. You can't fool me anymore with that. I always know that's coming. Uh-oh. Wait, counter! Inside Credo! But Tanahashi! Oh, almost got it! Oh, man, that left hand has broken Goto's jaw. Like the kick. Oh! And Nicholas just kicked his own brother. Dragon screw to Nicholas after super kicking his own brother in the head, thanks to Tanahashi. And Tanahashi once again picking up speed off the second rope. Drop kick!
Beautiful drop kick there by Okada.
Raise the arm. Rainmaker! Cover to the Elite with the win. Damn it! Oh, that hurt me. Well, that was a hell of a six-man battle as Kazuchika Okada once again gets the better of his ultimate rival, dropping Hiroshi Tanahashi with the Rainmaker. And the Elite continue to show their dominance as Okada calls himself the new best bout machine now. Oh, wait a minute. What, Okada, what are you doing? Come on, man. You already beat the man. Stop it. This is unnecessary. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Daddy ass, Billy Gunn. Whoa. Kazuchika Okada right now fended away for another day. Well, the Acclaim has a future AEW World Tag Team Championship opportunity, but momentum once again back in favor of the Elite thanks to Okada dropping Tanahashi. Jeez. Yeah, again, Tanahashi, of course, got prepared for the G1 Climax, and it's been a long time since he felt that Rainmaker. You see him grabbing the head of it, back of his head and neck, that whiplash effect. I don't think Tanahashi missed feeling that move, JJ.
Probably not.
That whiplash effect to your neck off that ripcord lariat, that Rainmaker clothing that's broken baseball bats. Jeez. Tanahashi's still down, by the way. Yeah, they might want to get some help out there. Well, again, when you wrestle as long as Tanahashi has, 47 years of age, 24 years in the game. Mad respect to Tanahashi, though. Hell of an effort here. Coming to the aid of the Acclaim, but it wasn't enough tonight. Ace, hold your head up high. Ace still stands tall. And President Tanahashi will continue to try and bring New Japan Pro Wrestling into a brighter light as its president. Well, as we move away from that, we turn our attention to a different sort of New Japan highlight. It is Dragon versus Dragon as it's time to continue the Owen Hart Foundation Men's Tournament quarterfinals. Second time ever, it's the American Dragon Bryan Danielson going one-on-one with Shingo Takagi.
Let's go, baby. Hello.
Welcome back.
Let's go, baby. I'm ready for this match. Hello.
Hey, welcome back, brother. Oh, man, this is so going to be good. We talked about before, James, Bryan Danielson's on the last leg of his full-time wrestling career. And while he's had a tremendous odyssey for the last year, he's had incredible matches, but all of them pretty much losses. He lost to Okada at Wrestle Kingdom. He lost to Zack Sabre Jr. at the New Beginning in Osaka. He lost in Arcade Arena at Double or Nothing. He lost to Eddie Kingston for the Continental Classic Championship at Revolution. He lost to Will Ospreay at Dynasty. But now he has one last chance to win the richest prize and once again call himself a world champion. All he's got to do is win the Owen and once again beat a former rival and Shingo Takagi. These two have not faced each other since Dragon Gate. It is Dragon versus Dragon with another Dragon Gate friend, or enemy if you want to call it that, waiting on the other side, named Pac. This is going to be so fucking good and violent. Let's freaking go.
And it's an Owen Hart. It's an Owen Hart first. Quarterfinal match. It's a first round match though. It's fucking weird.
It's a quarterfinal match in the Owen, but it's a second time ever one-on-one encounter as we have the former IWGP champion and former multiple-time Neverweight champion and former KLPW champion, and because I just talked about Dragon Gate, the former the Dragon Gate champion 4 times over, Rampage Dragon Shingo Takagi.
Yep. So we got Rampage Dragon and American Dragon tonight.
This guy who has victories over Hanare, Taiji, Zack Sabre Jr., Great Khan, all hail. And of course, Kazuchika Okada vowed to win the AEW World Championship and bring it back to New Japan.
Well, good luck with that against a very, very invigorated Danielson. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, Shingo Takagi, by the way, 41 years of age, 19 years of wrestling experience, and has had 3 previous encounters against Pac. And guess what? Each of those matches, Shingo won.
Yep.
You almost got to wonder if Pac has a favorite here, because he's faced both these men and lost to them.
Yep.
And to your point, here comes the opponent. Arguably the best professional wrestler in the world, the perfect wrestler. Even though he has a record of 13-2 in his past 15 matches, there truly is only one American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
True that.
43 years of age, 24 years in the game, former WWE champion, has not held championship gold since 2019. Of course, has wins this year, though, over the likes of Katsura Shibata, Yuji Nagata, Hechicero, Lance Archer, and his ultimate idol down in Mexico, Blue Panther in CMLL. You got to watch that Kinesio tape, though. That's going to definitely play a factor, especially when Shingo Takagi tries to deliver that pumping bomber.
Yeah, and you can tell there's some suction cup treatment as well.
Aubrey Edwards, the official for this match. Let's hear it for Aubrey. Bell rays are underway. Let's freaking go. Bryan, protect your neck. Literally, you're going to need to.
Oh, you're telling him to protect his neck. What about poor Shingo?
Shingo's the never open champion. He's conditioned for this. He fights in New Japan. You know this by now.
It doesn't mean it's good.
Shingo Takagi, by the way, has wrestled over 2,900 matches in his career to Bryan Danielson's over 1,900 matches. And, of course, not to begin, it's talking about crying Bryan, brittle Bryan, clam digger. I knew Nigel was going to not be unbiased during this.
When is he ever unbiased?
That's fair, especially against the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. You have heat from Ring of Honor. You never let it go. Good grief, man.
Dude, he has heat. I bet he has heat with... If he has heat with Bryan Danielson for taking the ROH title, I hate to see what he thinks about the time in TNA.
That's a whole different story. And Bryan Danielson might be looking
fucking hold.
Yeah, might be looking for a Muda lock here right now, trapping the legs of Shingo Takagi.
Yeah, and this is definitely going to be a hard hitting technical affair again. Very similar to what MJF and Hechicero was earlier tonight, probably more so considering the caliber of talent. Both former world champions. Bryan Danielson, a former WWE World Champion and Ring of Honor World Champion. Shingo Takagi, to your point, former Dragon Gate Champion and IWGP World Champion.
And right now, you see no wear and tear on Shingo Takagi, despite the fact he just endured recent wars with Hinare and losing the Never Openweight Championship.
Yep.
Greco-Roman knuckle lock right now. Test of strength here. I almost feel like here the stronger battle for Bryan Danielson is to keep this tentacle, keep it on the mat, because Shingo is explosive. He is in his zone when his power is used to his own advantage. And again, Shingo Takagi has overcome so much in his life. Let's not forget, he finally beat his ultimate rival from Pro Wrestling Noah, Katsuhiko Nakajima.
Right.
And right now, Bryan Danielson trying to take advantage of Shingo. Another ankle pick here, turning him over.
Now it looks like he's going to try to go for a Romero special here. Mexican surfboard stretch attempt.
Trying to trap both
pulling on the nose.
They're wrenching back on that nose. Once again, trying to force his will against his opponent. He's pulling back on Shingo. Up in position for the Romero.
There it is. Oh, my gosh. And now I'm going to try to transition it into
Dragon Sleeper attempt, possibly.
Yeah, Dragon Sleeper. Brass City stretch. Shades of Mercedes Martinez.
Yeah, right, Mercedes. Very good. Former Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, by the way. Wonder what she's been up to lately. And right now, Brian working the leg. Again, you take the legs, you neutralize the power of Shingo Takagi, including the velocity behind that pumping bomber.
Yep.
Of course, Bryan Danielson, of course, heavily founded in judo. Side headlock once again. Shingo trying to break grip away from Bryan Danielson. Shoulder block. Shingo off the ropes. Takes Bryan down.
Jesus.
Woof. And that's not going to be good for Bryan's neck, that whiplash effect, as he literally just whiplashed off the mat. And Shingo falls again. Big elbow drop. And it's senton.
Battle of Los Angeles with Shingo and Danielson, 2007. Nice.
Yeah, that was their first battle, by the way. These two have only met each other 2 other times. Bryan Danielson, by the way, to my point earlier, has only met Pac 2 other times versus Shingo, who met Pac 3 other times. Again, Pac has not beaten neither of these men. And the winner of this match has the best waiting for them this Wednesday on Dynamite Beach Break. Which, of course, will be calling here. Whatever it's me, a live watch on that schedule. Looking for the Irish whip. Bryan hammerlocking his right arm over the ropes. Eats a knife-edge chop, though, exposing his chest.
Yeah, again, you don't want to take... There's men you don't want to take a chop from, and Shingo Takagi is one of them.
That big right hand, though, Irish whip. Bryan up and over, out of the corner.
Ooh.
And once again, looking to follow it. There's the clothesline. Bryan Danielson picking up speed. Runs for Shingo.
Yep, vintage Danielson there.
And again, this Wednesday, it'll be the Bastard Pop versus the winner of this match in the Owen Hart men's semifinals of the Owen Hart tournament. Very interesting matchup combinations here that could be ahead. A lot of history, of course. And Bryan falling up at the top.
Got caught.
Got caught. Oh, no. Gosh! Oh, my gosh. The net breaker on the floor, draped from the apron. Almost a magic screw of sorts.
Yikes.
Take a look at the replay here.
Oh, my God. Right on his effing head.
Yeah, and look at the way he caught him, the velocity. Bryan literally, I think it was short on the distance, and Shingo took advantage. God!
Yeah, and again, he would usually have that as a neck breaker, that twist and shout there from the apron, but that time he turned it into a DDT, and now there's Doc Samson checking on him. Looks like Danielson maybe not necessarily dealing with a concussion, but definitely clutching that shoulder, which is, as you pointed out, Noah, heavily armed with kinesio tape. He definitely could have cranked his neck. And we know that Danielson's had a history of neck issues in the past.
Well, you also know Danielson, though, is crazy, and he's also faked out his opponents. Remember, we thought he had a seizure at one point, convulsing against Kazuchika Okada. He lured him into a false security and won via submission. So it's one thing that you can never count out the American Dragon Bryan Danielson, but he's also his own worst enemy.
And now look at this.
You know he's not going to want at this end on a count out. He's going to do whatever it takes to get back inside that ring. He's not going to quit. Not when it's really his last chance to win a world championship.
And there he is.
He makes it before the 10 count at 9. Shingo, though, hoisting him up. Big drop suplex.
Yep.
And hook of the near leg. Aubrey in position. 2 count.
Jeff with the, I don't want to.
I agree, bro, but we got no choice to.
Nice.
You talk about the way that there might be possible stinger effect, there might be nerve damage there. Look at the way he's grabbing his arm and his leg is twitching.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, he took a rough landing there. And again, like, Danielson, oh God, and now a knee drop, vintage knee drop,
to the
right
side
to
of
the
the head.
side of the neck.
Yeah, the side of the head and right on the point of that ear. That could literally rock your equilibrium.
Yep. And again, this is what makes Shingo so dangerous. This is why he's a former world champion in Japan in 2 different companies.
Well, clearly Shingo's shown no respect to Bryan Danielson since being here. Bryan was initially showing Shingo a sign of sportsmanship. Shingo wanted none of it, and he still doesn't. He's been making this almost personal in a way since arriving at AEW. And that uppercut had no effect against Rampage Dragon.
Yeah, well, I was about to say it's because Danielson has lost all of his strength. He's throwing with his bad arm, too, and you can tell. He may have to switch strategy and throw with his good arm here.
Bringing him up. Attempt a gory bomb. Back elbow strikes, though. Rocking the head of Shingo. This is, there's that Yukon combination.
Jesus.
That combination, back elbow strike, straight jab, lariat, is just vicious. Wait, is it time? Is it time? Go, go, go! Shingo's saying it's time. Shingo right now literally might be one pumping bomber away from punching his ticket to the semifinals of the Owen Hart tournament.
Flips off the crowd that are booing him.
Sliding lariat denied. Bryan does it. Oh, God.
There you go. There you go. Use the kicks, too, to your advantage. That just knocked out Shingo Takagi big time.
Yeah. That literally rung his head.
And
that kick did not miss its mark.
And it might have bought Bryan Danielson some time trying to get some feeling back into that shoulder. Take a look at this again. Bam!
And you saw the way that Shingo almost looked like he froze in time there. The shock ringing down his body with that kick to the temple.
Exactly. And now Shingo trying to get some feeling back into his head on his own right. And now here he goes. Back with the uppercuts. I'm surprised he's throwing with that bad arm after the nerve damage he may have suffered off that twist and shout.
To your point, it's probably just instinct because that's probably his more dominant hand. Oh, gosh, that was almost in the throat. Big uppercut again. Knife fish chop by Shingo. Uppercut, chop, face off here. Who's going to get the better of this? Oof. And the waist lock. German suplex. Bryan lands on his feet, though. And falls in. Shingo caught. German suplex. Low angle. The low arc there.
Yeah, and now Danielson going to try to go for another one.
No, he's looking for that running drop kick in the corner.
Great running drop kick, and it hit its mark again.
Oh, wait a minute. No, Shingo's counting it, though. I'm surprised he didn't go for the hat trick. Shingo's stopping Bryan's ascent up to the top rope.
I think he knew if he tried to go for the hat trick, he's risking himself getting even more hurt. And I think he was just trying to change up strategy to throw Shingo off his game, but to no avail.
And it
he's getting chopped up top on the corner here.
Yeah, chops the side of the neck as Shingo mocks the yes movement. Again, I don't know how wise this is. Never count out the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, even when you think his ass most vulnerable. And he might be looking for Stay Dream. Bryan able to scout it, though. And Shingo, awkward landing.
Oh, that's going to be... you look at the eyes of Danielson. He smelled blood there.
Yeah,
he smelled blood there. He knows.
Shingo knows he's in a world of trouble now. The hammering of the elbows in the corner.
Yep, and he's using his good arm in this case.
And it's right on the neck.
Damage. Yep.
The neck and the shoulder. Left pectoral. Now Bryan hooking up Shingo from the top rope. Oh, dear God.
Superplex!
Damn! I mean, again, though, that had to be just as bad for Bryan Danielson. Look at him. He's literally grabbing his neck.
Yeah, I don't know how smart that was for Danielson, but it definitely did some damage to Shingo. Look at that.
Golly, both men crashing the mat at the same time. Shingo with a slightly higher elevation, courtesy of Bryan Danielson.
Yep.
And Bryan finally looking to go for the cover. Lateral press, 2, and Shingo kicks out. Woof.
And now Danielson again clutching that neck, trying to get some feeling back into it. He may have re-damaged it all over again. He's trying to hold it, trying to massage it, do whatever he can while he goes for these yes kicks.
Again, we all know what kinesis tape does. It just soothes and basically gives the muscles less tension.
Yeah.
Right now, following up, Shingo, though, catching the kick.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That's the second bitch slap we've seen tonight.
And he may have just run up the Rage of the Dragon. Blocks the pumping bomber, blocks the pumping bomber again. And once again, catches Shingo's arm, taking him down. The mat with the cross arm breaker. Shingo grabbing the wrist, though. Preventing the extension. Bryan slits through, though. Now looking for a triangle. Trapping Shingo. And Shingo again, though, with leverage, though.
That was
Bryan,
great transitioning
Bryan
from
trapped the arm
Danielson.
again. Now traps the right arm. Left arm still free, though. Pointing the elbow to the top of the head. And Brian literally trying to incapacitate Shingo Takagi, who again has a strength advantage. One arm deadlift.
Jesus. Oh! Into a jackhammer by Shingo!
That was a power slam of sorts, modified variation. Can't believe he was able to do that this deep in the match as well. Both of these men have got to be physically spent. Take a look at this to your point. Man. Watch the transition. That was a dead-fly driver. That was a power slam.
Yeah, that was a Big Bang Catastrophe style maneuver there. Shades of Keith Lee, get well soon. Great transition out of that deadlift powerbomb.
And again, Pac will, of course, come into this at 100%. You got to wonder what the wear and tear is going to be for either of these men ahead of Wednesday after going through this match.
Right, exactly. They'll only have a few days rest.
And right now, Shingo Takagi looking to follow up again. And, oh, man, runs in with that clothesline.
Yeah, short arm lariat avalanche style.
Looking for that big pumping bomber, though. Instead, might be transitioning for something high risk. Once again, high impact out of the corner. She go to the top rope.
Yeah,
we're going to hook up Brian Danielson. Possible superplex.
Jesus! That was definitely a receipt.
Ooh.
And now both men might be feeling stingers off that one.
Yeah, I don't know how much more of this Brian can take, honestly. And right now, Shingo looking for the sliding lariat. Right through it. Cover. 2. No.
Danielson barely kicked out, by the way. I will point out, you know, look at the way he lands here. Bam, right on that shoulder and neck. Meanwhile, Shingo also got a stinger. He whiplashed off that. He's operating on instinct, I'm pretty sure.
Again, that innate sixth sense that only a professional wrestler can have.
And you got to imagine, too, Danielson has had neck and shoulder issues ever since he took that storm driver from Will Ospreay. He has not been at 100% since that maneuver has been applied to him. So you can only imagine that that's essentially what might be hurting his confidence here. Not only his body, but just the fact that he is dealing with that much pain this deep in a match. Like, has to do irreparable damage to your mentality here.
You might be looking for Last of the Dragon, the pump handle. Brian right now, big knee in the midsection, though. Waist lock, O'Connor will attempt. Shingo, though, denies, breaks free. Brian looking for the running kick. Shingo gets out of the corner, and Shingo picking up speed. Pumping bomber!
God damn, what a clothesline.
Yes, ran right through him, and now looking to hook him up. Oh, here it comes.
Pumping a dragon!
In Japan, cover 2, Shingo, no!
Wow. That was super close.
I don't know how the hell Brian Danielson survived that. God. Again, folks, this match still continues. Look at this man in Japan literally dropping Brian Danielson on his head and shoulders. Deep look at the leg. Brian somehow kicks out.
I'm surprised that Danielson even had the wherewithal or the strength to kick out of it. And look at the pain. You could still see him wincing from that shoulder pain.
Well, again, how far is Brian Danielson willing to go, willing to sacrifice in this last chance to be a world champion at the tail end of his career? You know it's going to end in Tacoma, Washington, but he wants his ultimate moment at Wembley Stadium. And now, once again, Shingo might be looking for Last of the Dragon. Brian still fighting back with whatever he has left.
Which is not much. He just crumpled in a heap, or he might be playing possum. But then again, if he was, I don't think he would have taken that.
Explosive.
Explosive forearm right to the side of the head.
Exactly. Slide right into it. And now he's going to take a page out of Brian Danielson's play about the hammering of the elbows to the pectoral muscle. And Aubrey at this point might need to call it. Danielson right now, but meanwhile, Shingo standing. Got caught!
Disarmer!
Fujiwara arm breaker! He's got the arm trapped. Oh, my word.
And this is what Danielson has to rely on. He has to go with the submission-based wrestling. He has to go with joint manipulation if he has any hope in winning this match here. And I think he realizes it now. Now transitioning into almost a cross-face variation, maybe transitioning into a lapel lock.
Trying to lock the wrist. Shades of Shingo, though, still fighting back, though. Shingo able to roll through, force the break, and elbow strike. Doesn't need the clothesline. Rolling up. Oh, popped in the jaw. Big headbutt.
Yeah, double headbutt.
Yeah, I think Shingo actually made contact first because Brian went down to the heap.
Oh, Jesus.
And now Shingo might be looking for Last of the Dragon. Brian able to fight again. Big high kick rocks Shingo. And now Brian, shoulder capture suplex.
Yeah, great shoulder capture. And now it looks like Danielson, again, trying to fight through the pain. He has got to be operating on fumes at this point, body-wise. He is trying to just channel adrenaline from this audience here, rooting on his behalf.
And Brian rides again, channeling the yes move that Shingo has been antagonizing this entire match. Can it be enough to will him on to hit the cycle knee and get the win?
Yeah, and you'll notice every time he does that yes taunt, he is in pain. He hit the Cycle knee.
The Cycle knee connects in the cover to advance and
What? I thought that was it. I thought Shingo was done.
I don't know how much closer you get than that without the bell ringing.
Look at the way he hits this, too. This is picture perfect, right on the jaw. He knocked him out with this, and somehow, after the 2 hits, he regains consciousness. That must have been kick-starting his heart. He kicks out. That was just sheer will there.
And the will, the heart, the desire. And Brian looking to kick his fucking head in.
It's not good.
For either man at this point, James.
And now there he goes. He's kicking his head in exactly as he
Just
explained.
literally the side of the boot on the side of the head of Shingo, stomping away at the former Neverweight champion, and once again going back to the triangle, trying to incapacitate Shingo Takagi. Elbow strikes, the point of the elbow to the top of the head. Shingo might be going out here. Aubrey in position, and Shingo once again trying to fight back.
Gonna try to
Looking
go for
to
the deadlift
hoist up
again.
Brian. Dancing, trying to keep Shingo once again down the mat.
Yeah, using those forearms, but again, there he goes.
Dragon trying to fight, though, and again, Shingo goes down. Danielson. Oh man,
wait a minute.
He's wrenching back on the arm. He's wrenching hard back on that arm. That foot drop breaker's in. Oh my God.
Holy shit, he's going to pop that shoulder out of socket.
No, Shingo, for the love of God, think about your career. That's
and
it.
It's over. It's over.
That's it. Aubrey's got it, man.
He couldn't even tap. He couldn't even tap. He had to say, I'm done. He had to say, I give up.
That was a verbal submission. That arm was literally 90 degrees straight while Brian Danielson was sitting on the other. He couldn't tell if he wanted to.
Yep.
Damn, though, what a fight. Everything I expected and more.
What a match.
Whew. Yeah, about to say, when your arm is being pulled back that tight to the point you literally could see it being hyperextended, you have to literally force your opponent to call it. So it will be the Bastard Pop versus the American Dragon Brian Danielson this Wednesday on AEW Dynamite Beach Break in the semifinals. What a battle, though. And again, what will be the condition of Brian Danielson after that?
Yeah, I mean, he is definitely, like, in a real bad way.
Oh, boy. Well, Shingo Takagi, though, forced the American Dragon as far as he could, but somehow, some way, Brian Danielson overcame Shingo Takagi once again and got the win. Shingo remains winless against Brian Danielson as Brian shows him tremendous respect.
And
you
after
got
a match
to.
like that, you have to. Crowd in standing ovation mode now for both of these guys.
And rightfully so.
Great matchup. Tremendous.
Woof. Shingo, get some ice on that arm, man. Jeez.
Yeah, same to Danielson. What do you mean his arm? He took a freaking twisted shout DDT and a man busted his shoulder.
And then Shingo Takagi's shoulder was nearly put out of his socket. Which one do you think's worse off?
The answer is yes.
Well, coming up next, as this night continues, it is time to see if the Timeless era continues. Timeless Toni Storm defends the AEW Women's World Championship against Mina Shirakawa. And will Mariah May finally choose whether or not she will stay alongside the Timeless era or go back to Stardom?
All the more reason for me to rant, rave, moan, and bitch when Monet comes out.
Oh boy.
Because your world women's champion is the fourth match on the card, and your mid-card title is higher placed. Fucker.
And now we return to our regularly scheduled programming, back to Positive JJ, as we prepare for what has been his favorite thing so far in women's wrestling, not named Jade Cargill. Of course, we know the story behind this. It was Mariah May, who was the former Senpai, tag team partner, member of Club Venus, with someone that was like a sister to her, Mina Shirakawa. During her run in Stardom, 99 matches worth, including a victory over Mina Shirakawa during the 5-star Grand Prix. Mariah May arrived here in AEW as Toni Storm's biggest admirer and has been in action since January and has only continued to rise as the Timeless Champion's protege. As Toni Storm returned to Stardom after we had a Club Venus reunion back in April during WrestleMania weekend and said the Forbidden Door is always open. It is Mariah May's two greatest loves going one-on-one for the richest prize in all elite wrestling. And we'll see once and for all, oh, jeez, who deserves that spotlight. And Mariah May with it. Let's go down to Justin Roberts for their inductions. This is going to be something special. Takuro Shibata and Justin Roberts, by the way, are announcers. That's quite a hair job, by the way.
I was about to say, this guy looks sick. Good for him.
Well, James, JJ, you want Mina? Because here she comes.
The challenger represented properly.
I never thought I'd find myself grooving to accordion music. That wasn't played by Weird Al Yankovic.
Right.
As Mina Shirakawa, of course, pays homage to her idol. Of course, a former dancer herself before becoming Stardom's idol, of course, has been part of Stardom for 5 years. At the age of 36, there you see Mariah May in the ring with a bouquet.
Wow.
Now I wonder who that's for. Mina Shirakawa, of course,
looking good.
Yeah, Mariah always looks good.
Former Wonder of Stardom champion, former Goddess of Stardom tag team champion with Mariah May as Rose Gold for 49 days.
I was about to say. Yeah.
And current, what's the word I'm looking for? Artist of Stardom, Trios champion, as part of the new group she leads, Exodus Nexus Venus. Mariah May, of course, who has taken the world by storm with Toni Storm. But prior to that, she was literally part of a club with Mina Shirakawa. And now?
Timeless.
What the hell?
Hmm?
All right, what's happening here?
Why?
Oh, you're in America the Beautiful.
Oh my God!
We are in Long Island.
Oh my God!
On the beacon of America, the Statue of Liberty that welcomes all to its door. Here comes Lady Liberty herself of AEW, Timeless Toni Storm. What the fuck?
Wow. All right.
Here. And there's the Fireflies.
And JJ, go ahead and introduce her.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, it is a timeless era. We are just privileged to be given the opportunity to live within it. Here is your current reigning and defending AEW Women's World Champion, not mid-card champion, World Champion, Timeless Toni Storm.
The 12th AEW Women's World Champion in this company's history. A star, a legend of Stardom itself. 28 years of age, 14 years in the game. Now at her 225th day as champion, going into her 6th defense, and the title's black and white.
Rick Knox, your official for this match. How'd I do, Noah?
Bravo.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Of course, Stardom defined Toni Storm held the former Stardom World Association champion for 612 days and 15 defenses. Also a former World of Stardom champion for 255 days. What Toni Storm created, Mina Shirakawa elevated. And Mariah May has been a part of both these ladies' worlds during their rise. But which world will she join tonight?
Well, I know that the Emmy deserves to go to Mariah May for this performance because the look of concern and turmoil upon her face is just
She's done.
chef's kiss acting.
Yeah, she's done. She's not picking any side. She's walking away.
Well, I mean, she did say she loves them both, and you got to admit again, if it wasn't for Mina Shirakawa and Toni Storm, Mariah May would not be here today where she's at in All Elite Wrestling. And one step closer to going home to Wembley Stadium to compete for the Women's World Championship. Bell Reigns, and we're officially underway.
Here we go. My main event.
Preach it. Again, Mina Shirakawa. Mina Shirakawa, of course, one of the most prolific rising stars of Stardom, who branched out on her own and created Club Venus, welcoming Sarah Brookside and Mariah May and Xena, of course, before joining Empress Nexus Venus, becoming the co-leader of that. Formerly
She's your
underneath
Venus, she's your fire, she's your desire.
That's one way of putting it. Formerly underneath the learning tree of Tam Nakano, who you saw earlier, the leader of Cosmic Angels. Whoa, all right. Well, that's a showpiece. Oh!
Well, and Toni Storm just showed her ass, quite literally.
As she do.
Well, Toni Storm is not going to let anybody hog the spotlight more than her. We both know that. Lateral press and bridge escape by Mina, who still shows off why everyone wants her.
With the little Shirakawa shimmy there.
I was about to say, Grizzly Magnum to the boobs. Oh, no.
So she's not going to slap her tips off like normal, apparently.
No. Be careful. Chops like that could make them swell up. Just ask Linda Miles.
That's true.
Mariah May, who did not pick a side, is still sitting at ringside, gentlemen. Taking this in, looking at her sister and her teacher compete one-on-one for the richest prize in AEW, the AEW Women's World Championship. Toni Storm now the third longest reigning AEW Women's World Champion in the company's history, behind Hikaru Shida and Donna Berger, DMD.
Oh, no.
Dropped on those knees. That could shatter them.
That's not good.
We know that Mina Shirakawa loves to implement a figure four. We know that she loves to implement a figure four leg lock. Keep that in mind, guys.
So what are you going to say, JJ?
Nope.
Leave
that one alone. Leaving that one alone.
Is that what it is?
Right now, wrapping the legs on the ring close, and there's the figure four leg lock applied to Toni Storm. Tearing apart the ligament.
Yeah, and she's doing what Brett should have done and not landing on the freaking floor with her head.
Well, again, there's a lot of damage you could do within 5 seconds. And again, Mariah May right now, she has to be conflicted.
Yeah, no shit.
Absolutely.
Face first, Toni Storm goes in the steel ring steps.
And again, those knees
again, those knees driven to the floor this time as Mina Shirakawa firmly in control of the champion.
This is brilliant strategy by Mina, targeting the knees of Toni Storm.
And think about this.
You can't stand, you can't execute your offense.
But you also can't run in for that hip attack either. And again, hammerlock in the leg across the second rope. Mina Shirakawa literally destroying that knee.
Yeah, this is that Stardom discipline, too. The striking is definitely going to hurt 10 times harder with a Joshi. So you know Toni Storm is feeling every ounce of those strikes.
Up and over. Toni Storm trying to stay on the vertical base. Now trapping Mina. Big backstabber.
Which is weird because you look at Mina and she looks so unimposing with her size and frame.
Fisherman suplex with cover 2 and a bridge. 2 count. Continue.
Yeah, but looks as we saw with Tam Nakano earlier, JJ, looks can be deceiving.
Oh, most definitely. That's why I love Mina.
And Mina and Tam, by the way, about the same level of experience in the wrestling careers as Toni Storm backs it up with the hip attack and drives Mina to the floor.
Right in front of Mariah, and you can see Mariah gazing at her idol.
Well, which one's her idol is the problem.
Well, again, she came into AEW as Toni Storm's biggest fan, but literally Mina Shirakawa is like a big sister to her. And again, the hip attack, but this time meets the steel ring steps.
Oh, no.
Wow.
See, there's a difference between idol and love.
And Mina to the top rope right now, showing no love to Toni Storm. Flying off with a crossbody, wipes her out, and the butler.
Taking Luther out in the process. Hopefully that goof gets a concussion.
Hey.
Toni Storm right now is in a world of trouble.
You will not.
I'm sorry. I love Timeless Tony, but Luther and that damn concierge for Ash can just go fuck themselves, literally.
And they can tolerate one more than the other because they don't interrupt Jay Chun, but that's a different conversation for another day. And Mina right now, again, going back to the knee, almost an inverted chop block of sorts of that drop kick. Now looking for the figure four leg hook again. Toni Storm pushing her off, though. And Toni Storm looking to follow in, runs into a single leg boot. Mina now to the second rope. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Go to hell! Sit out! Planted cover! 2! No! What a kick out. That
great
whiplash.
strength shown by Timeless Tony there with that sit-out power bomb.
Yeah, no kidding. And again, notice the legs were not over the shoulders. No pressure on the shoulders. Very easy kick out from Mina, despite the whiplash effect of the power bomb. Toni Storm right now scouting for her next move. Lights, camera, action. Oh, and a drop kick again to the knee on the run-in. Mina Shirakawa right now regaining control here. And again, chop block to the left knee. Now hoisting up Toni Storm up on her shoulders.
Yeah, electric chair. Oh, no.
Oh, boy. This is not going to end well. Turn around and oh!
Oh, Jesus. Turns it into a full throttle flatliner.
And again, the knees came down hard. The mat as Mina right now looking to apply figure four leg lock.
Yep.
All the work done to the knees right now. Toni Storm might be done here if she does not find her way to the ropes or turn over quickly. And again, Mina right now dragging Toni Storm close to center. And now Toni Storm trying to fight back, trying to roll through, trying to reverse the pressure on the knees, force Mina Shirakawa to break the hold or roll back over again. The figure four right now applied. Both these women right now literally just trying to slap each other.
Yeah, at this point, and they're weak a little bit here. But at this point, I think they're just trying to slap hard enough to try to break the hold or get it in their favor.
And Mina trying to bridge up a little bit as Toni Storm finally finds a way to the ropes and force the break.
Yeah, almost trying to transition into a figure eight of sorts.
Mina Shirakawa again, current Trios champion, Artist of Stardom champion now for 92 days, alongside Micah, the World of Stardom champion, and Xena, of course, part of her group, Empress Nexus Venus, originally part of Club Venus. Oh, man, big for him. And right now, I got one of his nerve damage, though, to those legs on either woman here. And Mina asking for it, though. Toni Storm happy to oblige. Both of these women seeing off forearm strike exchange here in the middle of the ring. Toni Storm trying to get the better of the exchange, just lighting up Mina Shirakawa. And picking up speed again. Sides right to drive. Oh, God!
Jesus almighty. What a discus strike.
Man, she caught her coming in with that. I think Mariah May just had her heart go up in her throat.
I think after that strike, she probably does think she's Marilyn Monroe after that.
Headbutts, though, by Toni Storm as Mina and Toni up on the second rope. What the hell is about to happen here?
Yeah, I don't like
disaster.
Yeah, I was about to say the positioning of both these ladies here is very, very concerning here because they're not. It doesn't even look like they're trying to bring them inside the ring. It looks like they're trying to drag them to the outside with a move here.
And Mariah May right now
standing up with concern as well.
I think I just heard Mariah May yell no from ringside. To your point, James and JJ. Mariah May hooking up Toni Storm. Oh, dear God. Oh, man!
Jesus, turns it into a DDT. Oh, my God.
Avalanche implant DDT, hooking her up.
And now into the Impaler.
DDT cover, hook the far leg, new champion. No!
Holy shit, how?
How the hell was you able to kick out of that? Woof. Take a look at this. Elevated DDT from the top rope, follow-up implant DDT, almost a glamorous driver, one of her finishing moves. Oh, and speaking of which, she might be looking for the glamorous sword. Oh, wait, no, counter. And Toni Storm against the back on her feet. Big elbow strike, Rock Mina, German suplex.
Oh, jeez. Right on the back of her head and neck.
Mina floated up and over. Toni Storm once again creating separation and distance. Sees her in position. No close-up as this time. Lights, camera, action. Oh, God, a hip attack in the corner.
Now going for the cover.
High stack. 2. No.
Yeah, that was just all power to kick out of that.
And you gotta admire the resilience here demonstrated by Mina Shirakawa, but also, again, how far Toni Storm's willing to go to preserve her championship in this timeless era. The most dominant champion since Full Gear.
Yep.
Oh, Mina now leaving the cradle, hooking the leg, cover 2, grab. Oh, my God, nearly got it.
Cover. Oh, my God.
That was her glamorous collection, Mina. That was that cradle.
Oh,
that's how she beat out of Jay. Oh, God, rolling elbow strike off the cutlass.
Oh, my gosh.
Everything about this woman may be glamorous, but it's also vicious.
Yep.
Mina Shirakawa once again hooking up Toni Storm for that reverse DDT. Can she hit it? Glamorous driver!
She got it!
Ring! Cover! 2 new champions!
She didn't have full leverage on the shoulders.
Oh, my word.
She didn't have full leverage on the shoulders. That's why she was able to kick out, I think.
Yeah, great call, James. It's like I said earlier with that sit-out power bomb. No full leverage or pressure on the shoulders. You give your opponent a chance. Mina's got to be frustrated, though. She's put out a couple of her best moves of her offense. Just battering away at Toni Storm. This is a hell of a match. And again, following up. Big high kick.
Yes. And hello, Tony. And good night, Tony.
And might be looking for the ground again. Maybe like Toni Storm trying to reverse though. Rover, look at the leg too. God, no, man.
Oh, that was close.
Oh, God, and a headbutt. Mina still on her feet. And another headbutt rocks Mina. Still on her feet. Cutlass miss. Waist lock, German suplex release.
Jesus.
And Toni Storm following up with the attack. Star 0.
That might be it.
Cover, can she get it? She got it!
Wow.
Toni Storm retains. Bravo.
No surprise here, but a hell of a match.
Yep.
That's definitely in my top 5 women's matches of the year so far. Holy hell.
That was a timeless, glamorous encounter for the ages. I have nothing but mad respect for both women as Toni Storm perseveres once again all on her own, despite what Mariah may think or where her heart may be right now. You have to love what these women demonstrate. And Toni Storm is still the AEW Women's World Champion. But again, what is going through Mariah May's mind right now?
Which I've got to say, the management here at the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media would like to thank the designers and outfitters for Mariah May's gown here this evening. Holy hell.
You see Mariah May and Toni Storm sharing a moment here in full color.
And it looks like Tony is like, go ahead, check on her.
Again, you got to hold your head up high. At the end of the day, what started off as pure competition got seriously personal. But both Mina and Toni have to be proud, not only what they did against the Charter tonight, but what is being done so far for Mariah May.
Wait a minute.
And wait a minute. The Toni Storm lifting up Mina Shirakawa. Again, though, the competition's over. Mina lost. Mina extend the hand. And Mina saying thank you. She came up short, but you got to respect the effort.
Mina in tears.
Oh, my gosh.
All the personal issues that happened recently seem to finally be neutralized at this point.
Hug it out. Hug it out.
JJ!
Hug it out.
JJ!
Hug it
Stop
out.
it! You stop that!
I'm for the hugs at this point.
You know, got to give the people what they want!
Yeah! Yeah!
And so this timeless attraction comes to a close in an embrace as timeless Tony Storm, Mariah May, and Mina Shirakawa come together, torn between two friends, forever bound by two sisters. Wait.
We gonna get a three-way lip lock here?
No.
Oh my God!
Three-way dance. Three-way dance.
Well, that's a hell of a moment.
She did the Tommy Dreamer. I'll take them both of hardcore. And Tony smirking. Oh, the slide bitch. She loved it.
This is why I love Timeless Tony. Jesus.
And look at this. Yeah.
Congratulations to Timeless Tony Storm, still the AEW Women's World Champion, and a phenomenal presentation and story comes to a conclusion with an embrace and a triple lip lock with Tony Storm, Mina Shirakawa, and Mariah May.
I think Tony just turned face.
Noah, Mina's video promo said that this isn't a forbidden door, that she is here to stay. Could this be the birth of Club Venus in AEW?
Yeah, that's a good point.
You know what? Weirder things have happened. I know one thing's for sure. I don't usually agree with love stories in professional wrestling. That was touching.
What is not touching is the rivalry between Orange Cassidy and Zack Sabre Jr. And with I will leave you gentlemen with.
Well, with that being said, JJ, thank you once again for joining us for another timeless presentation for the ages to add to the book's worth of Emmy nominations. Want to give a shout out to the Mega Wrestling JJ Williams. Always fun having color commentary reactions with him while he gives the filibuster story into the match and gives his own little colorful taste. I keep you on tune with the play-by-play. It's always a pleasure calling stuff with him. Looking forward to his next match, which I believe will be the other women's contest later tonight. But in the meantime, time for some bloody techers and whatever. It is indeed Orange Cassidy and Zack Sabre Jr.
Yeah, we go from HLA to a degree. JJ, if you can hear me, so we get the motorboat trio in AEW.
Stop it, James! Hi, oh my gosh, there's so many gift-worthy moments from that friggin' end sequence alone. That's going to be all over.
Yeah, that's going to be everywhere.
If King hasn't lost his friggin' mind. Anyway,
King fainted. He's gone night-night.
Damn it, King, you weak idiot. Anyway, Zack Sabre Jr., of course, the two-time NJPW World Television Champion, former PWG Champion, former four-time Rev Pro, British Heavyweight Champion, 16 defenses across his first inaugural run as the NJPW World Television Champion. He said, again, he respects Zack Sabre Jr., but he already has seen every one of his tricks. He knows how to beat you, darling. His words. He knows how to beat the man who puts his hands in his pockets and has no intimidation against him.
And he's back to this. Full time.
Where is his mind? You tell me. Not copyright. Oh, boy. Of course, Zack Sabre Jr., who has wins already over the likes of Bryan Danielson, Hiroshi Tanahashi, Kyle O'Reilly. Just saying. Why freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy, our two-time AEW International Champion, get this, had 41 total defenses across both reigns, and pretty much one of the winningest wrestlers this last year in AEW, including against this man in Fatal 4-Way action last year at the Forbidden Door. The fact of the matter that these men have both the same level of experience and only 4-year age of difference. What the fuck? Take that down.
No.
Damn it.
Oh, Jesus. What the hell was that?
Anyway, back to this. Producer man's having too much fun. I blame, and I think JJ is as well. Anyway.
Oh, that was funny. Forbidden Red Door, huh?
Oh, for love of Pete. Anyway, Orange Cassidy, Zack Sabre Jr. Stop it!
No,
First time ever in one-on-one encounter. Zack Sabre Jr.'s third time in a row at the Forbidden Door, looking for his first win at this stage. Let's not forget, the inaugural Forbidden Door, he faced Claudio Castagnoli and lost.
Yeah, he's not wasting time. Look at this. Orange Cassidy's pissed. I think he's had a whole new attitude change lately, and it's been growing and growing as the weeks have progressed here. I don't think this is the same Orange Cassidy we've seen.
Well, considering the betrayal against his former best friends and literally being left high and dry, literally without any direction, you can't blame the man for that. Zack Sabre Jr. again, so reactive, but again, Orange Cassidy is so proactive. This match truly could come down to just a single split-second mistake.
Yeah, look at this. Zack Sabre Jr. just toying with Cassidy here, not even breaking as much of a sweat here.
Cheeky bastard.
Yeah.
Imitating, of course, Orange Cassidy with the hands in the pockets.
Well, he has no pockets. He's just putting his hands in his crotch area. And I think that's considered problematic in public. So I'm just saying.
A wrist control right now, and Orange Cassidy with wrist control of Zack Sabre Jr. Zack able to escape. Armbringer again, bringing Orange Cassidy to the mat. Orange with the kip up. Both these guys right now, tip for tap, move for move, counter for counter. We already saw their counter exchanges, teasers across Dynamite during those multi-person tag matches. Still, man, they're early going, and Orange rolls the outside. Whew.
Alrighty.
You look at this match, James. I gotta wonder, what is the advantage and disadvantage for either man here? Like, what's Orange Cassidy's greatest strength against Zack Sabre Jr. and his weakness?
That's a good question. That's the thing. Because we know that Cassidy knows how to play the mind games, but the problem is Sabre is usually pretty level-headed when it comes to the technical ability, so he doesn't let mind games get to him all that often. So that's a very good that's the question I think Cassidy's going to have to ask for himself.
And Zack Sabre Jr. holding the ropes out for Orange Cassidy to come back in the ring. Again, he says he respects Orange Cassidy, but he's not going to lose to you, darling. Again, Zack Sabre Jr. has also made his intentions known. He wants to win the IWGP Heavyweight Championship and plans to do that by winning one thing in his career he hasn't yet, the G1 Climax.
Yeah, and you know he's trying to get that world champion. That's next on Zack Sabre Jr.'s hit list here.
And no doubt. Again, Zack Sabre Jr. right now, once again, with control of Orange Cassidy's arm, now traveling the arms behind the back.
Yeah, fully a butterfly lock here, and now transitioning into a straight jacket.
Again, this match, you just watch. Ooh. You don't react. You watch. You learn. This is going to be a masterclass.
And again, back into the straight jacket. And you'll notice when he uses the straight jacket, he uses his head to wrench back even further to try and hyperextend the neck and shoulders.
And again, all these turnings, though, the disorientation to his opponent, Orange Cassidy, trying to find his skip as Zack Sabre Jr. brings Orange Cassidy down to the mat. This is pure technical wrestling, folks.
Yeah,
an art form that does not respect it enough or put in enough in wrestling today.
And this is
drop down the knees.
Oh wow. Modified Romero special into the straight jacket again.
And a backbreaker also with it, but Orange Cassidy once again rose through. The straight jacket applied to Zack Sabre Jr., but Zack again escapes. Both these men jogging for position, but refusing to let go of the wrists.
Yeah, this is the issue, man. Like, Cassidy is out of his depth here, and pocket tricks are not going to do much. What the hell is he? Did he just... It's whatever. It's whatever.
In the straight jacket again applied to Zack Sabre Jr. And Zack once again pushing Orange to the ropes. Rips him off. Zack Sabre Jr. once again, they'll take it down. Orange Cassidy trapping the legs now. And you get death log fly. No, wait a minute. And right now, Orange in the dominant position with the legs control. And Zack Sabre Jr. mocking Orange to put his hand in his pockets.
Oh my God.
Wait.
He's going to palm strike the piss out of him.
And fist from. Oh! Applies pressure to the knees and immediately goes for modified, like, oh man, look at this. That's all tied up right now.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's like a modified octopus of sorts.
Yeah. He's got the cravat and then he's hyperextending the arm, but he also just gave his ankle to Zack Sabre Jr., who's now modified ankle lock, excuse me.
Yeah, like you're not, again.
Front face lock.
Zack knows how to get in his composure back pretty quick and then just pick apart a body part.
Well, we already talked about this. Zack Sabre Jr. is what we call reactive. He knows how to do something out of nothing at any time, it seems.
Yep.
And once again, these hip toss being countered, though. Orange set up and over to the apron, back inside the ring. Now takes position as Zack Sabre Jr. Ankle pick.
Ooh,
leg
elbow
trap.
strike. Now into
Great
a
transition.
Problem is, he should have transitioned into an STF because that's something Zach would have done. That way you have full control.
Well, maybe that's why he didn't. Again, Zack Sabre Jr. says he knows all of Orange Cassidy's tricks. Does Orange know enough about Zack Sabre Jr., though, to out-trick him? The rope through, reversal now. Zack Sabre Jr. and Orange jogging for position. And Orange sits in the cover, gets a 2 count. Zack Sabre Jr., though. The neck break.
Oh, no.
That's always a difference maker.
Yeah, it is.
It's one of those things where I think at the end of the day, Orange Cassidy needs to turn into a striking match to try and find any sort of advantage.
Yeah, seriously, a lot of people, there's so many submission specialists in AEW and New Japan that you always compare so many people to Dean Malenko. It's almost a fad at this point, but I'm telling you, there's nobody that comes close to Dean Malenko other than Zack Sabre Jr. He really is the man of 1,000 holds. He may be the man of 10,000 holds at this rate.
Yeah, Udon Noodle, some would call him. Of course, the vegan Hydra. Big uppercut. Dadgum.
Yep.
Again, Orange Cassidy has no aide, no coach, no friends. Zack Sabre Jr., the front man of TMTK, Lamati Don't Kneel. Lion Tamer of sorts, modified Boston Crab, now turning over high angle.
Walls of Jericho, vintage style. Oh, my God.
Orange trying to get back onto his belly to crawl the ropes, and Zack Sabre Jr. countering again, almost a reverse Romero special.
Oh, my God.
The ankle's trapped along with the head in between the legs, trapping the neck.
And look at the way he has this locked in. And he wrenches on the legs just completely. It's almost like, what do you call those torture devices? Like it's like he's doing that.
Yeah, it's a torture rack. Literally, it's a torture rack.
It's a legit torture rack. We're not talking about the freaking one that Lex Luger does. Like, it's kind of like that, what he just did on the mat.
Zack Sabre Jr. fought again. Massive uppercut. And, of course, Orange Cassidy right now just literally persevering through this match, enduring as we've seen. Orange Cassidy's a guy we've seen in matches literally just take punishment, take pain, and somehow find a way to come back from it. And now the lazy kiss by Zack Sabre Jr. might be taking Orange Cassidy likely, and this is the worst thing you could do against Orange Cassidy.
Oh, jeez. Well, here's the problem. When you ask him to bring it, Zack Sabre Jr. is going to strike with you, too. He's also disciplined in strong style arts. So
Sabreism, long-lived Sabreism, strong style is dead. And Orange Cassidy, though, catching the kick. That's my gosh!
That's the third pimp slap tonight.
And again, taking Orange Cassidy down. Oh, man!
Oh! Cassidy found a rare misstep opening there.
Yeah, drop kick to the knee. And once again, Orange Cassidy. Dragon screw leg whip.
Oh, and he DDT'd that foot right into the mat, too, which means that leg completely hyperextended.
And
look at this again.
Zack Sabre Jr. rose to the outside immediately to your point. Oh, man.
Like
that thing got spiked.
Yeah, he fully planted that foot on the mat just to hyperextend that leg as much as humanly possible. And if you damage Zack Sabre Jr. that bad, suicide dive, and he's going to do it again on the outside this time.
Well, why not? Stay on the attack. If you got advantage against Zack Sabre Jr., don't give him a moment to breathe. You're trying to find clarity in your direction in All Elite Wrestling, Orange Cassidy. You got to stay on the attack. You got to make a statement. You got to get a win. And a leg DDT again on the floor, constant assault on that left leg.
Yeah, almost like a neck breaker version, but this time it was an ankle breaker. Again, if you take out the leg of Zack Sabre Jr., you really hinder a lot of his offense. Kurt Angle found that out the hard way. He had to freaking do exactly this in Rev Pro when he fought Zack Sabre Jr. in that dream match all that time ago back in 2016.
And Orange Cassidy perched up on the top rope, looking to fly, crossbody. Zack Sabre Jr. rolls through, though. Then the Cravata fly, but Orange Cassidy countering.
Well, again, he's
Uh-oh. And again!
Yeah, he found that opening, man. He found the opening he needed, and now he's just spamming the same move. That's a great strategy by Cassidy. You got to give it to him. He saw that opening, and he's just been attacking like a shark ever since.
To your point, James, I think Zack Sabre Jr. likes to attack everything. He sees a vulnerability, he goes for it. Orange Cassidy is focused on primarily one target, and that might be a difference maker here. Up and over the tilt-a-whirl, front face slot though by Zack Sabre Jr. Now hooking up Orange Cassidy. Bad idea. Stunned out. Oh, wait. Counter in the sleeper.
Yeah. I saw that coming from a mile away. You don't go for a front suplex unless you know how to counter it against
Cassidy. Driver.
Oh, my God.
Sunoco applied. Cover 2. Oh, my word. Imagine he won that.
He almost beat him with his mentor's own move in Taka Michinoku.
Shout out to JTO. Just tap out. Welcome to Zack Sabre time. Doledeska!
And now he's going to the top rope here, Cassidy.
I miss Taka Michinoku and when he used to be the speaker man for Zack Sabre Jr. Now he's just five guys. Oh, my God!
Jesus! He DDT'd him.
DDT, shoots the half cover, hook the leg kick out.
Oh, my God. What a DDT. We got to watch that again. Watch how he lands.
Top of the head, planted, and bounced off the mat.
Yeah, and you could tell that was just full on. Cassidy grabbed in that vice grip on the headlock on the way in that tornado DDT to pull him all the way down.
The downward pressure on the neck and vertebrae of Zack Sabre Jr.
Now he's got two different body parts he can target. The head, which sets up for his orange punch finish, and the leg, but countered.
Got caught. And now Zack, playing that arm and stomp right to the point of the elbow.
Yeah, that's the elbow that he has that elbow pad around, but it really doesn't matter. It probably hyperextended it more having that elbow pad on. Because, again, he just stopped the reverse end of it.
He's probably looking for the wrist, to be fair, because we know the orange punch is focused on the wrist. And now Zack, to my point, literally going after the wrist. A little bit of joint manipulation coming in play here. Wrenching back.
Easy.
Oh, my God. Jeez. That's making a wish twice on the same wishbone already broken.
Yikes. Okay. My phalanges. I'm not even in the match.
Oh, wait a minute. Trying to look for beach break. Sits out, though. Orange Cassidy, though, with the cover. Can't trap the pockets.
Oh, no.
Able to counter. And again, back to that arm.
Yeah, Fujiwara armbar now transitioning into, the butterfly arm lock here.
Yeah.
Vintage Sabre.
And again, complete arm and wrist control of both arms of Orange Cassidy now. As Orange finds a way to the ropes to force a break.
Yeah, he didn't have a choice. Otherwise, his other hand would have been broken.
And we already saw one man nearly lose an arm tonight, Shigo Takagi, who had to literally verbally tap. And Orange Cassidy, of course, who literally was fighting with bad back, bad ribs, bad arm, bad hand, bad shoulder, bad leg during his run with the AEW National Championship. And again, Orange Cassidy still trying to fight back against Zack Sabre Jr., who's disappointed at this point, maintaining wrist control. Orange Cassidy, though, picking up the intensity and just stomping away already against the damaged leg of Zack Sabre Jr. and trying to go back after it, but Zack again trying to force separation.
Yeah, and again, he's a great defensive submission guy, but I don't know if he has much fight after all that damage to the leg, and now going into a cloverleaf is Cassidy.
But how strong can he hold that grip with the damaged wrists?
He's going to try like hell, I'll tell you right now, but look at this. Zack Sabre Jr. with a brilliant counter again.
Got the hand again. Got those fingers and hammerlock in the arm. Orange Cassidy, you hear him wincing in pain.
Able to reverse the hammerlock. Beach break!
Okay, that was desperation, but that was a good move. Hook of the near leg, too. No!
And again, he couldn't get the full, to your point, Noah, that was desperation. He couldn't even get a full cover there. But that was enough time for him to try and rethink his strategy.
Again, you take away the best weapon Orange Cassidy has that has to play in your favor. And Zack Sabre Jr. clearly has done that.
Yeah, and you'll notice, too, Zack Sabre Jr., the veteran he is when it comes to these technical clinics, he puts his knee like this, the way I'm doing. Like he held his knee on the canvas and put it upright, so that way he
As
avoided
coming in, and
all the
Orange
pressure.
Punch connects. But how much did he get?
Oh!
Falls in, the big PK folds Orange Cassidy over.
Yeah, he did.
Again, we talked about before the impact of the Orange Punch neutralizing the damage done to the hand. Meanwhile, O'Connor rolled temporary Orange Cassidy. Zack Jr., though, scouting it, though. Double leg Nelson denied. Now Orange Cassidy looking for a clutch of his own. Zack Jr.
Oh, my God.
Double leg Nelson, European clutch. 2, and Orange somehow misses the break. Again, still with leg control. Now Orange Cassidy trying to trap the hands in the pockets. His own clutch. 2, and Zack finds an escape.
Yeah, into the Kirifuda clutch into that counter. But wait a minute.
The hands, though, again. Orange Cassidy rolled through, though.
Oh!
And the clutch again, too. Got him. Oh, my God.
Holy shit. He almost beat Zack Sabre Jr. with his own pinning combo.
Again, we know Zack Sabre Jr.'s got a bad leg. Orange Cassidy's got a bad hand. And both these men right now literally hobbling their way to their feet and coming in for offense. Zack Sabre Jr. getting the uppercuts here. Orange Cassidy, though, Corey special backslide roll through.
Mousetrap! Mousetrap!
The mousetrap does it got no Zack Sabre Jr. reversing.
My God, brilliant counter by Sabre. Oh my God.
The Jujigatami with the arm trapped in between the legs.
Wow, man. And look at
though,
this.
And another leg trap. Only one limb free Orange Cassidy and all sorts of trouble here. And both arms literally. Venus de Milo with the legs crossed. Orange Cassidy nowhere to go. That is it. Zack Sabre Jr. wins.
Wow, what a match though. What a freaking effort by Cassidy. I was shocked at how well he did.
Well, it's kind of hard to fight when you have literally both your arms and legs being bent backwards.
Yeah, he got caught bad.
All of his limbs were completely trapped, caught, compromised, and being hyperextended. There was no escape for that for Orange Cassidy. He had to submit. For the true master of the techers, for the best technical wrestler on the planet, Zack Sabre Jr. finally wins at Forbidden Door.
That was unreal.
And again, the number one thing he prevented Orange Cassidy from fully capturing the hands in the pockets.
They gave him his sunglasses out of respect.
You gotta respect the effort that Orange Cassidy gave. Just like he did against Will Ospreay, Orange Cassidy showed how far his techers can really go. But there's a reason why Zack Sabre Jr. might as well be the new recipient and the name of the Bryan Danielson Award. But again, Orange Cassidy, where do you go from here? As we get ready for a fun trios match, what we learned is Orange Cassidy can be bloody technical. Time for Samoa Joe, Hooker Shibata taking on Chris Jericho, Big Bill, and Jeff Cobb. This is the match, folks, where you could take a breathing room, and I welcome JJ and Jeff to come back in here just for fun, talk about what they think about so far the show, and when we got a moment to breathe, why the hell not shoot the breeze? Because it's been a hell of a show, but good Lord Almighty, what a tech clinic!
Yeah, man.
Thank you, Zack Sabre Jr. Mad respect to Orange Cassidy.
I think New Japan has been on the board even prior to this, but yeah, I don't remember.
Well, that being said, as we got a moment to breathe, let me all good and hype up some stuff. We got some subliminal messaging here in case you can't see it. The JMN Multiverse of Media brings you action 24/7/365 across all of our platforms here in all forms of entertainment. Of course, we have watch-along event coming up this Wednesday for AEW Dynamite Heatwave. There will be simply predicting for both Money in the Bank and Heatwave. Of course, times and days have been determined. We have our Money in the Bank live watch-along event July 6th, 6 p.m. Standard Time, 3 p.m. Pacific. Our NXT Heatwave live watch-along event, 6 p.m. Standard Time, 3 p.m. Pacific. Check out Meech's Musings, Tuesdays, 7 p.m. Statboy Sports Bar. Currently readjusted to Monday nights, 7 p.m. Standard Time. And, of course, the Greg Cherry Show is back at its normal time, /7 p.m. Standard Time. And this is just some of the regular content you get weekly here at the JMN Multiverse of Media. Speaking of television, here's the supreme king of television coming to the ring. Here comes Samoa Joe. Oh.
This should be fun.
Yeah, you know, sometimes in wrestling, you don't have to be serious. You just have to have fun with it. And I'm going to have fun watching this match. I really am. And I love this music, even if they cut short.
The rest of I miss this old entrance video though. I wish it didn't just stick with the video. I loved the little music video thing they had.
The black and white, the silhouette. I completely get you. Katsuyori Shibata, one of the most prolific never openweight champions and former Ring of Honor Pure champion. And there's the signal. You were having chips earlier, James. Set up.
Oh, fuck. Should have saved my chips for Hook.
Yeah, you should have.
Damn it. Why do I do? I'm fat, man. What do you want?
Hey, I'm not judging.
Hey, I'm judging. I know.
5-1.
If there was ever a time for that
former FTW. Oh, good lord. Former two-time FTW champion. And again, folks, you're enjoying what you're hearing. We thank you all for tuning in. Please like, comment, tell a friend. And if you want to dictate the conversation, don't dictate at any of the channels here at Casting Studios. Super chat, as simple as that. We hope you're enjoying the ride. We continue to cover Forbidden Door. We still have a TNT ladder match. We have JJ, who's going to have one more fun call, and I'm going to definitely let him lead that call because I know he's got a lot to say about it. Series Monet versus Thunderbird title for title. And of course, we still have John Moxley versus Cincinnati for IWGP Heavyweight Championship, as well as our main event, Swerve Strickland versus Will Ospreay for the AEW World Championship.
I do believe that he straight up said, no, I am not. I'm turning my back if Mercedes comes on, to be fair.
Okay, well, I expect everybody to get drunk and have fun during the ladder match, at least. I expect Jada to be on here for one more match. Anyway.
Oh, that's true.
Jeff Cobb, of course, our current NJPW World Television Champion, who called out the entire AEW roster. Nobody answered, but decided to tag alongside the Learning Tree. Here's your favorite gimmick, James, who's been the world champion for 71 days.
Yep. Oh my God. Look at this fucking guy. Look at Jeff is like, why am I teaming with this goof?
With Big Bill, the Redwood, and the Bad Apple, Bounty Hunter Brian Keefe with a bad arm.
He's still Big Bill after all this time. Change his name to Morrissey! Change it back, please. Big Bill sucks. It always has sucked.
Well, what we learned here today is that James apparently hates that name.
Yes. With the burning fucking passion.
And of course, Samoa Joe's been putting Hook underneath his learning tree as of late, as these three killers look to cut a learning tree down at its roots. And Aubrey Edwards is our official for this match. Hi, Jericho. And hi everybody.
Jericho.
Hope you're enjoying the presentation. Jericho is going to give you some TV time on pay-per-view now. So here we go. Trios match. This is going to get wild. Oh, boy. And this really all stemmed after Hook lost the FTW Championship to Jericho in that FTW rules match at Dynasty. That's when the Learning Tree was born.
Yes.
And of course, we've already seen Jericho defend that title against Katsuyori Shibata. And what we learned during that match is Hockey Puck's hurt, and Katsuyori Shibata can still be the most lethal man walking towards you with a trash can on his head. You sure about that?
I'm from Long Island. No, you're not, Jericho. You were from Manhasset. You were from Manhasset, Jericho.
He's from Winnipeg, you idiots.
Yeah, but he at one point resided from Manhasset, New York. He's not even anywhere near Long Island. I don't know what the fuck he's on about. I do like that he is at least back to the old Jericho lettering on his tights, so that's fun.
I suppose. Tab made to Big Bill. Did not want nothing to do with Katsuyori Shibata. Gee, I wonder why.
I wonder why. He's given his protege some time.
Well, this is an interesting face-off.
All right. Well, Katsuyori Shibata don't give a shit how tall you are.
Hey, Jeff, JJ, add it to the watch-along schedule. Now official, AEW Dynamite Collision Grand Slam, Wednesday, September 25th, Arthur Ashe Stadium.
Oh, my God.
There's our first fall show. I was waiting for that show to be announced. So AEW Dynamite Grand Slam is Wednesday, September 25th from Arthur Ashe Stadium once again.
Up, suplex.
Yeah, stalling a vertical suplex. Oh, God. That's a hell of a drop from a Redwood Timber. Cover two. No, that's the only tree reference I'm going to make this match. Of course, Big Bill said he wants to be underneath the learning tree. He wants to be part of its branches. But to your point, the most obscure object here is Jeff Cobb, who just wanted somebody to face him for his Indy World Television Championship. You did say it yourself, though. I mean, if Joe, Hook, or Shibata beat him, that's preferably a match. That's preferably a match against Jeff Cobb, but Shibata just engaged in machine mode. Oh boy.
Shibata says, "Your chops tickle."
Oh no. Oh, golly. And Katsuya Shibata lining up Jericho in the corner. You think Jericho would have learned since his FTW match. And Aubrey Evans trying to force the separation again. Got the 5 seconds.
Nope,
he
there. Didn't learn shit. Oh, no. Right chop right to the back.
How can someone teach if you don't learn anything yourself? Tag.
Don't ask questions.
Fair enough. Tad made a hook. And Hook sporting black trunks and black shoes this time. Jericho out of the corner. And
now they both did it.
And Samoa Joe smiles. Bravo. Oh, God.
Jesus. Drop kick, big boot combo. Oh,
and
no.
Hook teeing off against Jericho. How long has been waiting to do this? After being concussed by Floyd the baseball bat.
I was about to say, since then.
And right now, Hook just teeing off these body shots. My God. This fury right now of Hook. Irish whip right now. Jericho grabs the ropes and Tad to Jeff Cobb. Oh, boy. James?
Oh, shit.
James, you're about to get Samoa Joe versus Jeff Cobb.
Yeah.
Okay. King of Television, meet the Underworld Television Champion.
Meet.
The Meat Division lives! Yes! I was waiting for that to be called tonight. Caught him a tie-up, side headlock right now by the former AEW World Champion. And Jeff Cobb trying to break grip with Samoa Joe. And Samoa Joe with a shoulder block, and Jeff Cobb doesn't budge. And we never seen Joe square up against Cobb, by the way. Not like this. Meat.
Nope.
I love it. This is meat on meat impact. And right now, Samoa Joe just smiling. And Jeff Cobb right now just jaw-jacking Joe. That's not a wise move. Joe off the ropes. Jeff Cobb under the clothesline. Joe picked up speed. And Joe takes Cobb down.
Jesus.
With the run through his shoulder to block. Uh-oh. Now Joe just teeing off against Cobb with these jabs. Knife edge chop. Rocking the Imperial unit of the United Empire. Hard action. Oh, watch this. Bam!
Insecurity. Hello.
That combination by Joe still just is such a thing of beauty this day. Now Samoa Joe teeing up against Jeff Cobb, bringing him to his team's corner for a moment. Maybe trying to show Hook and Shibata, I think. Now Joe with that knee to the midsection right now. And Jeff Cobb hooking up Joe and plants it. Oh, God.
And then hits him with a freaking forearm. Front of his forearm.
Imperial unit just dropping the hammer on Samoa Joe, quite literally, warping out the corner. Tad made a big bill, the Redwood. Take a look at this again. Hooking him with one arm, by the way.
Yep.
That was a power slam, and then that drop down forearm, to your point.
If we're going from the women's three-way to meat on meat contact, I do have to edit the monetization.
What are you talking about?
I'm not sure.
You're being overzealous, Jeff. Come on, this is professional wrestling, damn it.
Well, I mean, hey, listen. If girls can kiss, so can guys.
It's love and physical impact. Two things that couples... Never mind. Two things that, can coexist. Oof. Honestly, though, that probably is what relationships are at the forefront, but I wouldn't know. I've been single my whole life, and I choose to be.
That's true.
Not that I'm trying to turn this to a love connection or a freaking love advice show. I'm the last guy to talk about when it comes to love, because sometimes I'm like, fuck that shit. Oh,
hey, I ain't gonna talk to you about love because I've had a big fail. Leg swept up by Joe. I can talk about wrestling.
That wasn't a fail. Tag. Oh man, and right now Hook just throwing himself at you. Oh,
Jesus.
No way was he gonna T-bone suplex Big Bill.
No, but he was definitely trying to.
That's underneath the double close on Hook off the ropes again. And once again, the waist lock. Big Bill throwing to Jericho. Big Bill in the ropes. And Hook lowers Big Bill up and over the outside.
Yeah, he made that redwood. He made that redwood into a bull. Brian Keith being very big angy.
Oh, and Jeff Cobb taking advantage from behind.
And now Jeff Cobb is big hurty.
And again, took his eyes off the prize. Oh my lord!
Open palm strike right to the chest of Hook. Oh no!
And now Hook it up. Hook. Oof! God.
You gotta imagine this has got to be hard for Taz, because Taz, I believe, is the first person to introduce who Jeff Cobb was to AEW audiences back in 2019. So,
yep,
this
he was literally called in by MJF.
Yeah, this can't feel too good. Oh, come on, Brian Keith, you bitch.
No, wait, I take that back. He was called in by Jericho. Duh, Inner Circle versus Jon Moxley, AEW World Championship storyline. You're absolutely right, though. Still,
Brian Keith did a little chokey action to Hook.
Yeah, about to say, and let's not forget the original partner said, "Screw this! I don't want nothing to do with this." That's Minoru Suzuki. He still wants to see if Jericho's a coward. He wants to face Jericho for the FTW Championship.
By the way, Jericho taking a page out of Edge's playbook with that guillotine, followed up with a back suplex.
And right now, Hook is in a world of hurt. Lackadaisical cover gets a 1 count. The resiliency of Hook, as we've demonstrated before, surviving 10 minutes with Samoa Joe, by the way, plus for the AEW World Championship. And Big Bill now in the ring, legal with Hook. Big scoop slam by the Redwood. Looking to follow up. Drop in the elbow.
Yeah, big time.
And again. Is following up right now. Now going from an opposite side. Scouting him. Jumping elbow drop.
Yeah, Empire elbow.
Tag
to Jeff Cobb.
And right now, Jeff Cobb, I'm going to focus on the match before I try and react anymore to these comments regarding the ESRB of cover to professional wrestling. Kick out at 2. Jeff Cobb. What the fuck?
This?
That standing moonsault's ridiculous. Cover 2. No.
A guy that big should not be able to just do a standing moonsault like he's a cruiserweight and like literally had the full rotation, bro.
And Hook right now trying to pick up speed. Doesn't the clothesline of Cobb. And Hook once again throws himself through Cobb and takes down the Imperial unit for the time being.
That was the only way. That was the only way he was going to get any separation from Cobb.
And make a tag to his corner. In comes Katsuyori Shibata. Desperately needed a tag, to be fair. To your point, of course, Jeff Cobb formerly represented Guam in the Olympics. He's a former Olympian as the Olympics come up here in July. Katsuyori Shibata right now teaming up against Jeff Cobb. The midsection of Jericho.
Yeah, pump kicks all day long by Katsuyori Shibata, and now going for those knife edge chops and jab combination.
Vintage Shibata here, of course, teacher of the LA Dojo, former multiple-time never openweight champion. Went for the clothesline. That's their knee. Drop kick. Rocks Cobb to the corner. Still on his feet, though. Wait a minute. Now Hook.
Wait a minute.
Thrown by Joe into Cobb. Now Joe throws Shibata into Cobb. Triple offense here. Shibata throws Joe into Cobb. Excuse me. Now down for the hesitation. Drop kick in the corner. On target.
Now it looks like he's going to go for a hat suplex. Got it.
Sent
on by Joe.
Great teamwork here, Cover. 2 lateral press. 2 count.
Oh, into the armbar.
That is a big arm to try and break. I'm just saying, the cross arm breaker. Oh, God.
Running elbow by Big Bill.
Yeah, Shibata had no choice but to take it as he was locked Jeff Cobb's arm. And right now, Jeff Cobb with a moment now to bounce back in this match and make a tag to his corner. Personally, I'm glad this match is kind of here. I needed a breather after the last 2 matches for different reasons. Good God almighty. It's been a hell of a show. Once again, though. Cobb hooking up Shibata. Oh!
I slam.
I crouch throw, and Cobb trying to wipe out the corner. It's the cheap shot against Samoa Joe. Took Hook down, though. Tab made again to Jericho.
And now Jericho taking full opportunity to gloat at the handiwork he had no part of. It was Scoop Slam, though.
Well, what'd you expect from a teacher, right? The teacher takes all the credit. Lion Salt into the knees.
And Joe's about to get the get the tag and run through everybody.
Joe's about to kill somebody. Wait a minute, Big Bill. Big Bill wipes out Samoa Joe.
Well, as soon as I say that.
And Joe sent into the barricade, shoulder first. Meanwhile, Hook, what the hell? Hook to the top rope. Axe handle.
Double
Watch
axe
out for
handle.
Redwood.
God damn, what height.
And right now, these kicks to the hamstrings. Oh, low blow. Behind Aubrey's back as the sour apple, bad apple distracted the official.
Oh, come on.
Into the walls. You gotta be kidding me.
Jericho might win this off a low blow.
There's
in
no way
the Boston
Shibata
crowd.
submits to Jericho here. There is no way.
No, he's got too much pride in him.
And Jericho right now trying to keep Shibata towards center. Maybe look for the high angle Lion Tamer. Shibata rolls through underneath though. Up kicks right now, force the break. Backing off Jericho. Tab made a hook. Hook and Joe both in. What the hell's out of heaven here? All right, by Joe. Go to Hook. Just lunges, hooking to Jericho. Now Joe into Jericho. The three-way dance, but the Redwood hooking up Joe. Big choke slam.
That was a brutal choke slam, but wait a minute. Katsuyo Shibata, though.
STO! And Jeff Cobb catching, spin circle. And Hook right now with the weight slot. No way. No way.
I was about to say, I've seen him do it before, but that's a lot of leverage.
On Jeff Cobb? You gotta be kidding me. What the?
Holy shit, he did it!
And Jericho, though, code breaker!
Code breaker by Jericho.
In the cover, too! No!
Kick up by Hook.
Good God. And right now, it's Jericho and Hook, how it all started. It might be how it all ends tonight. There's a hello, but a transition. Red Rob.
Yeah, see, this is the problem with trolling with the crowd like he did.
It's catching Big Bill. Keeping the Redwood neutralized. Aubrey Everett checking on Jericho. But Jericho, though, inside cradle reversal. Kick out as Samoa Joe's trying to put Jeff Cobb to sleep.
Oh, this is crazy.
Clutch. Oh, God, that T-bone.
T-bone suplex by Hook.
Sending Jericho for the ride.
Wait a minute.
Hook with the exposed elbow. Oh, the facts!
Yeah, he man just knocked out Jericho.
He knocks him out with his own move, and Hook gets the win.
Well,
wow.
I think he's got his FTW title shot back.
And look who's smiling at ringside standing and applauding. Hook's father. He beat Homeboy with his own move. Quite literally. Exposed elbow, Judas effect. Down goes Jericho.
I genuinely think he may have hit that better than Jericho because that was
snug
as hell.
Quite
literally.
Holy
shit, bro. All right.
Well, what we learned here is that Hook can actually throw a mean discus elbow.
Yes,
Reverse
he can.
elbow. Damn. All right. Well, I'm going to continue to move forward because the action's nonstop. Hi, JJ. Welcome back. First off, talk about so far what you've seen so far since you had the honor of being part of probably your best and favorite timeless presentation.
Everything I've been seeing has been pretty damn good. I'm not going to lie. Like we always say, Tony Khan delivers when it comes to the matches.
Yep.
And James, was that Andrew that I saw used to do the shows with JD from NY?
Andrew
Baidala?
Don't know.
I could have swore he was like sitting right there next to the announcers on their side of the barricade.
Sure. I don't know. I don't really pay much attention to JD anymore. Too negative for my taste.
I mean, he's not wrong, to be fair. Well, this is the time of the show where everybody can be drunk, sober, and be as crazy as they want because I don't need to call anything because we are about to witness a human car wreck. It is time for the TNT Championship ladder match. Oh, boy.
By the way, you have a pay-per-view called Forbidden Door. The Ring of Honor World Champion does not defend his championship against anybody from any of the companies represented here tonight. Just saying.
I mean, they need to figure that out for Depth for Dishonor because, again, to my point, Kyle Fletcher faced him. Great match, though, by the way. On Ring of Honor just this past week, Thursday. And Mark Briscoe, he's still that boy. He's still the Ring of Honor World Champion. And Mark Briscoe, by the way, guys, has been involved previously in 7 ladder matches. And the ones that he won 3 ladder wars, they all culminated in Tag Team Gold. Beating SCU, the Young Bucks, Gorillas of Destiny, and, hey, JJ, recognize this name? El Generico and Kevin Steen.
I recognize Kevin Steen, but El Generico, whatever happened to that guy?
Yeah, I don't know. I never figured that out. I was asking you one day to tell me what happened to him, and I guess you never figured it out either. Maybe one day we'll figure that out.
Like I said, I've heard multiple rumors, so I'm not. It's going to take a little bit more digging, I think, to find out which one is the truth. Because, you know, here at the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media, we don't like to report falsities like the Wrestling Observer does.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair. Dante Martin, by the way, has been involved in 3 ladder matches, and of course, the last one he shattered his ankle by turning it completely 180 degrees.
Yeah, I still try not to think about that. Just Jesus.
Yeah, I pray to God nothing like that happens here tonight. Konosuke Takeshita, by the way, this is the 2nd ever ladder match. Last time he was in a ladder match was Space Revolution 2023, of course, won by Powerhouse Hobbs, who is currently injured, yet well soon. El Phantasmo previously fought in a ladder match and won the Rev Pro Cruiserweight Championship back in 2019.
And now, speaking of people who are familiar with getting championship gold, here comes Leo Rush.
Former X Division champion, former WWE Cruiserweight champion, and he's been involved in 4 ladder matches his career, won none of them. The Bad Child, who qualified with a win over Action Andretti and used to be a teacher for Dante Martin, who was also involved in this match.
Well, there you go.
So he's back to being regular Leo. Last I saw, he had been possessed and become Blackheart Leo.
I don't know. Maybe he had an exorcism. I don't know what goes through a Bad Child's spirit. But I do know what goes through this audience's mind when that graphic shows up on the screen.
Oh! Boo, you stink. Boo.
Last time Jack Perry was involved in a ladder match, he, of course, lost the tag team championships to the very people he worked with now, the Young Bucks. As Jurassic Express lost those tag titles to Nick and Matt Jackson. And, of course, he qualified with this with a win over Dustin Rhodes. The scapegoat, Jack Perry.
Guy looks like a fucking tool.
Well, he is part of House of Torture.
Dresses like a tool, acts like a tool, talks like a tool, general tool. Don't even care to see his ass get kicked, yet he's in this match because he is buddy with the EVPs.
And here I thought, JJ, that James was going to say tool more than Max Caster said bitch.
He is. Yes. You beat me to the punch.
Well, again, this is going to be a human car wreck. But, of course, the only way somebody wins, climb a ladder, grab the TNT championship, and you are the new face of TNT after Adam Coleman had to relinquish it due to injury after surviving hell, quite literally, against Malachi Black in a barbed wire steel cage with an assist by Gangrel. Again, get well soon to the Radar Superstar. Bell rings and this madness is officially underway.
I'll give credit in that you at least have Ring of Honor representation, and then you have 2 AEW guys, technically 3, but Jack Perry started this gimmick in New Japan, so
boy,
it balances out.
And Jack Perry, public enemy number 1. Oh,
yay!
God.
Yay! Yay!
Well,
do it again.
Jack Perry's out. I repeat, Jack Perry is out. Konosuke Takeshita knocked him out, and everyone's going after the biggest threat here, which, again, not a bad idea. I mean, there's really not a strategy involved in ladder matches, JJ. It's more about survival and opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to incapacitate some of your opponents so that you can have the opportunity to set up the ladder and retrieve the prize.
Oh! And of course,
however, I have a bad feeling that taking out the scapegoat early on in this match is not going to spell positive things for the haters of Jack Perry.
Yes,
yeah,
in case, no.
And shout out to the boss man for all of the Luke Perry television jokes that he's throwing in the chat room there.
I appreciate
good grief.
it.
He's become the Jeff Ross of the multiverse of media. Oh,
and by the way, it's not all of
What
us
the hell?
aren't fond of Jack Perry. Literally none of us are fans of Jack Perry on the screen right now.
Oh, God!
Okay, everybody going after each other with ladders, trying to chuck them. Try to do WWE 2K24.
Yeah, that literally like something out of a video game there. And again, we're going to need more cameras here, I think, to keep up with this barrage of human chaos. Dante Martin, meanwhile, hello!
There's redneck karate, and then there's just redneck in general.
Yeah, just throw a chair in a man's face. Nightly or Rush. Dante Martin taking out ELP, and Leo Rush hours of reversal. How is this man still conscious on his feet? To Mark Briscoe. Again, Mark Briscoe can be the nicest guy you could ever meet, but when a ladder match is involved, he's one of the most dangerous men you could be in the ring with. Oh, Jesus.
So, good night, Leo Rush, again, because you just got clotheslined out of launching yourself. How you feeling?
Oh, for the love of Pete. Well, there's the table. So this has officially become tables, ladders, and chairs.
Yep.
Got it.
Whoa! Whoa! What the hell happened there? He hit like a rolling elbow.
I mean, literally just threw his body. Meanwhile, Jack Perry inside the ring with a black ladder. Easy for me to say.
Hey, he was gonna he hit a rolling elbow. It's shaded to Devon Dudley.
And Jack Perry took advantage of the field. Leo Rush though.
Yay, Leo, get him!
And Leo
I can't
Rush
believe
now make a descent.
You know it's bad when Leo Rush looks like a saint compared to this fucking twerp.
I'm just going to focus on the monitor and just do my job.
I was just saying.
For those that are wondering, by the way, as I try and keep you up with all the updates, Timeless Toy Storm did retain against Mina Shirakawa in what was probably the second most favored match of the night for reasons. We saw Zed
for a great match and a happy ending. and with Mina Shirakawa, that means two things.
James!
Heyo!
Heyo!
Damn it, James! You freaking idiot!
I know. Oh, Jesus. Oh, yay!
God. Ritz first goes Jack Perry. Leo Rush again. The speed!
Yay!
With that Izaguri.
Beat his ass.
We also saw Zack Jr. Oh, my God. Pulled up Orange Cassidy in more ways than I thought I could possibly call. Beating Pockets. And we also saw the learning tree. Basically,
hi, guys.
Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah, he didn't get to say bye as Hook made sure to knock his ass out with his own move, the Judas effect. And the Trios of Killers won. I think that's everything since last time I talked. I don't remember. Oh, yeah, and Brian Danielson nearly took the arm off of Shingo Takagi and advanced in the Owen.
Uh-oh, ELP is gonna...
What the hell is this?
Oh, this is not... No, don't tell me.
Oh, boy.
Do not tell me you're doing a burning hammer on this ladder.
That's exactly what he's thinking!
Oh, TKO! Into the ladder!
Spin out TKO. And look at the way that ladder is warped.
Ooh. Home Depot's pissed.
I don't think they have insurance on that ladder.
TKO, which, believe it or not, was innovated by one Christian Cage, leader of the Patriarchy.
And then further, improved on by Scorpio Sky, who used to use that as a finisher when he was TNT champion. Dante, oh,
great knee strike by Dante Martin, of all people.
Now, Dante with a huge chance here.
Don't break your ankle again, Dante.
Whoa! He hit a crossbody, though.
That didn't involve his ankle, thankfully, JJ. But I really hope you don't jinx the young man. You said it yourself. He has so much promise for his career, and he just went under ladder. Oh, gosh!
Yeah, he has so much promise.
Pick for this.
Has so much promise. Gets hit in the face with a ladder.
Yeah, the brace of the ladder, by the way, not the rungs. That was the middle bit of the ladder that hold it together. Oh my God! Brain buster off the side of a ladder.
My head
hurt. In agony with no give off the side of that unforgiving ladder. And now we got
that could legit break his neck.
Yeah, he could. Oh shit!
Oh my
shit!
gosh.
I love this.
Spin me right round, baby, right round.
Oh, Jesus! Every time Leo Rush tries to get one over on Mark Briscoe, he eats shit.
He gets a weapon thrown in his face or a forearm. And Mark Briscoe with Kanosuke to catch guy, the alpha send to the outside. This is literally a human car wreck.
I will say, I like Jeff's comment there. You know, Konosuke Takeshita showing why AEW has the safest wrestlers in professional wrestling history.
I mean,
that neck breaker onto Dante Martin.
Hey,
that could have, crippled the young man.
I'm about to say, there's nothing safe about a ladder match. What the hell is Mark thinking?
I was gonna say, to be fair, Konosuke, you could tell, had his head at least cradled, so there was that at least. So he did actually protect him.
Okay, so how does Mark Briscoe protect Konosuke Takeshita with this step up? Oh my God!
Okay.
Sandwich between a table and a ladder to the floor.
That was Mark Briscoe's dumbass fault there. I love Mark, but what the fuck? Look at this shit.
I think Konosuke's arm got crushed in between all that.
Yeah, you
Mark
think?
Briscoe with a one-way ticket on Redneck Airways.
Yeah, right?
Remind me to never fly again on that other line.
Oh, get this guy off the ladder, please.
Jack Perry right now with a taller ladder in the ring, looking to make the ascent for the TNT Championship. Nobody there to oppose him, it seems. Few rounds away. Leo Rush, though, coming in.
Yeah, Leo Rush, get his ass.
Once again, attempting Jack Perry from grabbing the title, and Jack Perry, though, gets the midsection Leo Rush.
Ow, right into his back.
Give me that ladder into the ribs.
What the hell has Jack got planned here?
Rector set?
Devastation.
Remember when I said I sensed disaster during Mina Shirakawa's avalanche implant DDT to Tony Storm? I think this might be more prolific.
Yeah. Jeez. He just smashes Leo Rush into the ladder that he just set up in between the bigger ladder.
Well, it also gives a stronger foundation that you can't tip it.
Well, here's the problem, though.
Hold that thought. ELP using the ladder bridge to meet Jack Perry. Are you kidding me?
That was great. That was great balance by ELP.
Oh, he's got fingertips. The ring of the eyes. Jack Perry now with the towel in hand.
Oh, purple knuckle!
Oh, God.
ELP special. Oh, no.
Jeez. That still sucks when you're an adult.
Oh, Jesus. What the frick?
Dante Martin with the leap.
Pops, dude. Are you kidding me? Kicks Jack Perry off, and now ELP and Dante Martin fighting each other here.
You're going to have a nasty fall here in a moment, though, I fear, while the title's at wait.
Oh,
no, God!
Oh, that was not good. Oh, no, that was not good for Dante and for ELP.
Yes, Jeff, he did.
That may have just blew his knee.
Yes, he did give him a fucking titty twister, indeed. Although we may have had an ankle twisty.
That shades of old school Bullet Club ELP. That's
by the way
messed up. I don't care what you tell me. That's messed up.
I will say ELP may have taken the worst of that. We haven't seen him on camera. He really hit the apron hard off that fall.
Yeah,
knee first.
And again, the apron where wood meets steel and steel with no give, the hardest part of the ring. And Jack Perry bringing out another table after Konosuke was destroyed with that table, thanks to a ladder roof.
And now here's Jack Perry.
I mean, at this point, what else do you throw? What else do you need to do?
Well, now he's setting up a table.
But it's on the outside. What's the point of that?
Damage.
I mean, who's the worst damage right now, or who's the easiest to damage at this point? You probably think it's Leo Rush, how many times Mark Briscoe threw someone in his face. And now Jack Perry right now trying to take Leo Rush out of the equation permanently, hoisting him up. Whoa. Good escape by Leo Rush.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Leo Rush has been around for a hot minute. He knows how to evade shit like that. Well, if there was any problem with his ankle, he's definitely not showing it. He just hit that turnbuckle drop kick like it was nothing.
And Mark Briscoe Konosuke fine with a ladder on the apron, driving Konosuke, sandwiching him in the corner.
DDT versus ROH here. What? Why? What is the point, Mark? What are you doing, Mark? No, that's bad, Mark.
Oh, no. No. And meanwhile, Konosuke taking Mark Briscoe off the apron, stopping whatever the hell this madman was freaking doing with a ladder.
Oh!
Meanwhile, oh, God! Leo Rush with a tope in between the ladder. Tope Suicida wants like a bullet.
Yeah, and just to clear up, folks, there's a ladder set up on the freaking apron where the LED board is, and Leo Rush just dove right through it like there was no problem.
Mark Briscoe is defending it, James.
What the?
Why are Briscoe, top of the ladder, on the apron, looking down upon the competition. My God!
Oh, that hurt.
Slightly short, but he still drove his body partly through John Perry for the table that didn't break.
Slightly short.
He
The
wasn't
edge
slightly.
of that table caught his chest, Noah. He could have cracked ribs or sputum.
Golly.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am the table. There you go.
And meanwhile, Dante Martin surveying the damage. Go for it, man. Dante, there's nobody there to oppose you except your... Oh, man. Just kick Leo Rush down low.
Yeah, I mean, hey, do whatever you got to do to win. Now Dante Martin going to try to ascend the ladder
There's no
here.
rules. You're right. There's no rules in a ladder match. And Dante right there is there, but also so is Leo Rush. And Dante and Leo literally eyeing the TNT Championship.
Mentor and student here. Here we go. Oh, there's Kanosuke cutting him off.
Takeshita right now somehow back in this match. Now hooking up Dante. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Last drop powerbomb.
The same way he virtually, or Wardlow nearly killed Dante back at Revolution. And Leo Rush right now favoring his lower back, still stuck up towards the top of that ladder.
Oh, my God. The devious intentions of Kanosuke right now.
Oh, boy.
Towards poor Leo Rush.
Rebound
is
off the
not
rope.
going to be good.
Pop up. Leo Rush somehow escapes once again to the top of the ladder, but Kanosuke grabbing Leo again. Oh, dear God.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, no, not through there. Last ride through a ladder.
Fuck.
For the second time, Leo Rush's back is warped on a ladder.
Ow.
And there's nothing standing between Kanosuke and finally winning his first championship in AEW. The Alpha Kanosuke Takeshita with the best chance ever.
And there's ELP, though, to meet with him. What the hell has he got planned? Oh!
Off the ropes to the ladder. ELP and Kanosuke to the top. Right hand.
Oh, shit.
Takes Kanosuke down.
How is he able to keep that ladder sturdy?
Oh, my God. The
Staggering into the corner.
Yep.
Oh, sudden death, the super kick. And another thrust kick, Kanosuke rock to the outside. Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
You all see those two tables like me, right?
Yep. Oh, no.
Oh, dear God.
Oh, my God, no.
He's for CR2. For the... Oh, no. What? Kanosuke finding bat. This is going to end badly. Takeshita. Oh, God.
Rocked him like a hurricane.
Oh, bang!
And that was an EF5 tornado that he rocked him with.
Yeah, he knocked him stiff. Oh, dear God. No.
Jesus!
From the
table!
And it still can't win him the goddamn match because there's no pinfalls.
My God!
That still sucks.
ELP is dead. ELP is down and out. Kanosuke with the ultimate opportunity to ascend the summit to grab the TNT Championship. There's nobody there. Mark Briscoe.
Oh, I love you, Mark.
The back.
Why do you need the belt? You already have a belt. Oh, no. No.
Mark Briscoe, the only thing right now, stopping Kanosuke from becoming the TNT champion. Now trying to use that ladder as a weapon of destruction.
It's about all it's good for because the legs are completely bent on it. It's completely unstable.
Yeah, the
only thing it can be good for is a weapon of destruction.
Oh, wait. How? Jake Driller into the ladder! This is the most fucking insane ladder match I've seen.
Oh, they don't pull punches.
No, they don't, AEW. Mark Briscoe looking to become a double champion for Ring of Honor, champion for AEW, rising to the summit, TNT champion.
Damn it, no!
The ladder to the ribs.
No!
Oh, man, right between the eyes. That shot,
Oh,
that
no.
knockout shot.
Oh, no.
ELP's down. Konosuke's down. Mark Briscoe's down. Dante Martin somewhere down to that last ride power bomb. And Leo Rush has to be destroyed. And Perry right now just literally assaulting relentless Mark Briscoe with that chair. And now Jack Perry stands unopposed at the top of a ladder. Ladies and gentlemen, your new face of TNT is the scapegoat, Jack Perry.
We all saw it coming.
Yep.
That's the sad part, is none of us can really be pissed about it because we all saw it coming.
No one can, but I'll be pissed. Like that.
And now the Elite are all with gold.
Oh, shit.
Jack Perry, the new face of TNT, as we now have a face of TNT who will continue to be the face of TBS. It is time for our title for title match. Mercedes Moné versus Stephanie Valkyrie. Winner takes all. JJ, it's up to you, bruv. I love you, man, but like I said, it's up to you, man.
Grrr. B-O-O. B-O-O.
All right.
B-O-O. B-O-O.
No, stop. JJ, please stop. Please don't do the thing, please.
At least I have more rhythm than Chris Rotz.
This is accurate. This is accurate.
But it ain't by much, bro.
Doesn't need to be by much.
Anyway, again, Mercedes Moné believes that title was meant for her in the first place. These two defined the very first match for the NJPW Strong Women's Division last year at Resurgence. While Stephanie Valkyrie has defined her own career since coming from Chile to Mexico to be La Primera of CMLL, the current CMLL Women's World Champion and the first CMLL Women's Tag Team Champion alongside Cecius. Mercedes Moné has been training relentlessly, though, and has been waiting for this opportunity. Is Stephanie Valkyrie about to become the first ever New Japan Strong and TBS double champion? Or once again, does everything work when you bet on Moné?
Money.
Or Moné? Here we go.
The rhythm level is Chris Rotz. We shoot for greatness.
Damn. All right, guys, let's get serious here. This is literally, after this, all we have is the IWGP World and the AEW World Championship match. Stephanie Valkyrie, of course, our current NJPW Strong Women's Champion, draped in gold. Oh, by the way, she's also soon going to face Danny Luna for the Rev Pro British Women's Heavyweight Championship.
Oh, that's right. That's what that other title is. Okay, so she's a CMLL Women's Champion, Rev Pro British Women's Champion, and she's got the New Japan Strong Women's Championship.
And no. I said she's facing her soon for it. What you're looking at there, James, one hand is the CMLL Women's World Championship. The other hand is her CMLL Women's Tag Team Championship, alongside Cecios, who you recently saw face Mercedes Moné for the TBS Championship and lost. This is title for title, winner takes all, after Stephanie Valkyrie earned this title, beating Julia earlier this year and defending it successfully so far against the likes of Asume and Alex Windsor, just to name a couple. Oh boy.
Why did the CMLL Championship look like an Intercontinental title?
It's a different promotion. No, I don't know the history fully behind the tiles. I do know this. The first ever CMLL Women's Champion is WWE Hall of Famer Bull Nakano. She held it for 282 days, first established in 1992. Also held by the likes of Stardom wrestler Suri, of course, leader of God's Eye. Why Stephanie Valkyrie stands at 275 days as CMLL Women's World Champion. She is the 21st champion in CMLL history for the women's division. And, of course, she is the third NJPW Strong Women's Champion at 112 days, going into her fifth defense. Why Mercedes Moné is our current TBS champion. She is the 5th TBS champion at 35 days, going into her 3rd defense after beating Sky Blue and Cisseus. Level of experience versus age, very marginal here. Mercedes Monet, 32 years of age, 13 years in the game. Stephanie Valkyria La Primera, 31 years of age, 15 years in the game. It's title for title, winner take all here tonight, Forbidden Door. Someone's leaving a double champion.
I like the graphic. Very nice.
And much like the last match, we all know who it's going to be.
Unless lightning strikes twice, and you know what I mean. Brandon Martinez will be the official for this contest.
What do you mean lightning strike? I don't see no storm forecast in the arena.
Yeah, she moved on to bigger and better things.
Wait, who? Oh,
boy.
The Storm.
Yeah, that makes sense to Tony Storm.
All right, guys, hold it together here. Stephanie Valkyria, of course, who's been the Inter Strong Women's Champion. Oh, my God!
Oh, geez. Okay.
Well, that's one way to take advantage before the bell.
Well, Stephanie Valkyria got her get back with the headbutt.
Well, I mean, after Mercedes Monet invaded her own turf, Arena Mexico, after her last defense against La Catalina for the Inter Strong cover for the CML Women's Championship, I imagine Stephanie's a little bit pissed off. Plus, we saw what happened on Collision when she dropped the CEO with an assist from her tag partner. Again, there's a lot of pride on the line here when it comes to these two women and this match.
A lot of lucha offense there. Shades of Rey Mysterio Psychosis there with the monkey flip exchange.
And let's not forget, James, Mercedes Monet's biggest influence is Eddie Guerrero. Good leverage there by both. All shoulders down. Monkey flip again. La Primera, Stephanie. Woo. Got Barrett just behind. Hooks to the leg. Roll through. Shoulders down. Stephanie, though, with a reversal. Hook the leg. 2 count. Roll up. Both women collide. Below the ring.
Well,
oof.
Yeah, that was rough on both of them.
That's it. You could feel that. The waist lock. Of course, we saw Stephanie recently in action on Collision. Great match against Lady Frost. Not sure
I can't imagine that wouldn't have been good. Lady Frost is so underrated, by the way, damn.
I completely agree. Seriously. Like Sky Blue. Oh, God.
Nice knee strike there.
Monet out of the corner, off the second rope. Catching her. Deep arm drag.
Very lucha heavy in the opening contest here.
Well, again, this really comes down to arrogance. Stephanie believes that Monet is arrogant. And the fact that she believes that this title was always meant for her, she thinks that's absurd. Why? Stephanie's been literally defining her career, becoming the first women's champion in CMLL, first Chile-born, might I add. This woman came all the way from Chile to establish her in-ring career. Previously involved also throughout Stardom and Rev Pro along her time. Great control there.
Wow, Stephanie is a whole other level of athletic to be able to pull that off.
Oof. See, and I came here today from Applebee's.
right. I feel horrible now after
out
seeing
the
this
corner.
shit.
On drag takeover.
Here's the thing, like, they're both athletic as hell. So we just look horrific by comparison because, like, goddamn, I feel out of shape when I watch these two go at it. I felt that the last time in the New Japan Strong match.
I feel out of shape watching Keith Lee and Bronson Reed going at it. Jesus.
Yeah, well, I mean, again, one's limitless, one's colossal. Baseball slide. Stephanie catching her, though. Taking over with the T. Harris.
Yeah, that was great counter there by Mercedes. You got to give her the devil to her due on that front because that could have ended badly if she didn't hit that T. Harris.
Do I really have to give the devil her due here?
I mean,
Monet's as Mercedes.
I mean, you were unwilling to give the devils their due earlier, James. So do I really have to give the devil her due here?
Meteora cover 2. No.
More like a slip Meteora, but hey.
She almost slipped, yeah. She still hit it.
Yeah, it gets tough from the second rope, by the way. And right now, Stephanie rolling to the outside. I almost wonder, though, if the disqualification occurs, do either title change hands right now? Looking for Meteora again. Stephanie scouting it, though. Gets to the midsection by Monet. Now the front face lock up the apron. Countered by Stephanie. Drives the CEO back first in the barricade.
Yeah, now she's targeting that back, too.
The toothpick there.
Yeah.
Again,
wow.
Two very proud women in what they believe in when it comes to lucha libre and pro wrestling. Monet coming around, catching her with the knee.
Yeah, catching her with almost like a variation of the Tiger Feint kick.
Yeah, very low velocity Tiger Feint click. Very slow revolution.
Yep.
But again, didn't need a lot of speed on it. Oh, he defeats!
Hey, Gail Kim, how are you?
Off the middle ropes with the knee to the back of the head and neck. Across the second rope. Oof.
And now we got Stephanie Valkyra. Looks like, oh my God!
Cross body wipes out Monet on the outside. That almost looked like a Lupez press.
Great athleticism there by Stephanie. See it again.
That was a replay here. Look at the height and the launch.
That was awesome.
Again, we've been impressed with Stephanie Valkyra, JJ, since last year's resurgence. And we continue to see her ascent through CMLL, through showcases against like the likes of Viva Van on NJPW Strong, not to mention her matches with the likes of Julia and Asume from Stardom.
Yeah, all of those matches were phenomenal, by the way.
Stephanie right now catching Monet with a chin lock, almost a crossface of sorts. And literally just wrenching her forearm across the face of Monet.
Oh, good counter though by Monet.
Again, though, Primera, though, looking for the bridge, the clutch too. Ooh.
Yeah, Stephanie with a great bridge there, but it's too early in the match for that to be the finish.
And shades of Zack Sabre Jr. though there with that.
That was great.
Zack Sabre Jr. went earlier tonight.
Oh, jeez, face wash. Okay.
This is face wash.
Taking a page out of Samoa Joe's playbook there.
And TJP for that matter.
Yeah, true.
And right now, Stephanie has slowed down the pace of this match in her favor. Mercedes Monet right now, literally just trying to rearrange her face. Ooh. Deep stack control here, but Stephanie covered. 2 count.
Well, anything would be an improvement.
Shit.
Oh, damn.
Off the second. Drop the knee.
Nice knee strike there by Stephanie. Just absolutely decimating her in the beginning, at least.
Again, both these women are out to make a statement, prove a point tonight. And after this, again, all we have left is the IWGP Heavyweight Championship match and the AEW World Championship match.
And those matches will go for about an hour and a half.
Well, Naito will take a little longer to take his clothes off, I'm sure. But
yeah, probably an hour 45 just for the clothes.
Ugh. And Mercedes Monet right now popping the hips, swinging it around, hooking up Stephanie, possibly for the 3 amigos. Stephanie counters, though. Waist lock.
Good.
The trifecta denied. And Stephanie, whoa. Body scissors, takes her down, hooking the leg.
Oh, wow.
Tap. Modified cravat.
Tap.
Oh, my God.
All sorts of tied up here.
Tap or snap.
And look at the pressure all on the head and neck of Mercedes Monet.
Break her neck.
Oh my God! Jesus Christ! I think that's a bit
Mercedes Monet trying to find escape.
Listen. I hate Jack Perry. I don't want the dude. I hate the Young Bucks. I don't want their neck broken.
I mean,
I didn't say for it to break so bad that she dies, but at least she'll be off the television for a while.
Jesus.
I thought that was bad with Karen Jarrett. This is a whole different level of animosity. But I'm just the guy focusing on the monitor here. Irish whip right now, and again, Stephanie Valkyra taking advantage of Monet, knee in the midsection.
Very good, knee in the midsection. Now look at this. Uh-oh.
Oh, I know what this is. Oh, good.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, no.
That's a whole different form of headbanging right there. Driving Mercedes Monet head into the mat with the pressure of her own legs.
Bang your
Stephanie
head.
in the cover, hook up both legs, gets a 2 count. And think about how much that disorientates Mercedes Monet as well.
Mercedes got CTE. Bang your head. Sorry.
I don't think Mercedes Monet's even like aware right now what just happened to her. She's got to be out.
I'm sure it's not the first time she's had something smack her in the face repeatedly.
What the
Off the top rope, steady back.
Oh my God.
I'm just going to focus on do my job.
God damn.
And Mercedes Monet off the second rope, trying to create distance. Mercedes again, trying to prevent Stephanie on the ascent by looking for that double stomp. Massive headbutt by La Primera.
Just go ahead and say it, James. I'm not alive, but I'm not wrong.
All I was going to say, you're not wrong because she has a boyfriend, so.
Big drop kick there by Mercedes Moné, catching Stephanie Valkyria out of midair.
You still work for the WWE as their seamstress or whatever, or seamster or whatever the fuck?
I have no idea. Boom!
I remember he did at one point.
That dropkick was on point. Welcome to the most featured commentary point of the night, folks.
What the
For
fuck?
momentum right now, driven down for the
I don't
time
even
being.
know if that's PG.
Well, I mean, off. I mean, this is not rated PG, so fuck it. Mercedes Moné right now falling in to Stephanie. You get the knees in the corner. Take Stephanie down. Looking to follow it again. A big Meteora.
Shades of Andrade.
Could be in trouble here. Mercedes Moné looking to hook up Stephanie for the DDT.
Oh!
Reversing off the ropes. Gonna cover against the 2 counts.
I love the little springboard double tornado DDT. That was nice.
Yeah, it's a double revolution almost, further disorienting her opponent. That was very clever, but still a kick out by Stephanie Valkyria, who remains alive in this match.
Very, very good.
To answer Daniel's point, I think the last time I actually cheered Mercedes / Sasha Banks was when she lost the title to Bianca Belair.
So WrestleMania 37. Okay. Where those two made history, and literally Bianca Belair left her mark on Mercedes when they Sasha Banks' chest. Looking for the moneymaker. Gory bomb into the face. Counter by Stephanie. Ooh! And a DDT this time for Stephanie. Meanwhile, hooking up both legs. Cover too. No.
Yeah, that was a great flatliner DDT there into the cover.
Great comeback there by Stephanie. It's very been an even matchup here. Oh, God. Follow up with a leg drop. Leg drop cover. Deep hook of a single leg. 2 count only. And again, staying on the attack. Mercedes Moné gets out of the way. And Mercedes Moné right now trying to roll Stephanie up. Attempted backslide.
Possibly trying to go for the moneymaker.
And that gory bomb. Can she lift her up in position? Though Stephanie's still fighting back. Who has stronger leverage? Great position here by Stephanie. Count, now cover, lateral. 2 count again.
Yeah, you better knock her out before you even try that again, because the problem is
wait a minute. You're playing package. Wait.
Whoa.
Mercedes able to fight back, though. Both women underneath. Both women collide on the ring.
Jesus.
Damn.
Both women down, but Mercedes definitely took the worst of that.
Yeah, no kidding. There was a hard whiplash to Mercedes Moné. Very hard fought contest by both of these women so far. Take a look at the replay here. Oh, God. That was brutal.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Jeff is here.
What happened, Jeff?
Hello, is this thing on?
Hi, yes.
Is this on?
Jeez. Shit.
Kept out by both women, Stephanie and Mercedes.
I just appeared.
He's gone again.
The steadier of the two right now seems to be Stephanie, as both women lock eye to eye, face to face. Mercedes Moné favoring her lower back.
I wonder who's behind that brick wall.
Anyway, I am stuck behind the brick wall during Forbidden Door.
Great shot, though. Up and around. I missed the gun denied. Schoolgirl, cover. Kick out. Oh, look at this.
Crippler crossface.
Looking for this earlier, didn't get it. Finally got it this time, JJ. To your point, submission hold.
Yeah,
He's
both
locked in.
Yeah, both women are known for this, though. Both women are known for that.
Yeah, about to say forced to bend the mood. I wish you would have got caught and pinned. Now Mercedes Moné looking to take Stephanie down into her own crossface.
Yep,
God, that's sloppy as hell.
She's using an S grip, got the wrist locked underneath the jaw. And Stephanie trying to break the grip.
Yeah, again, that's a bank statement version of it.
And again, Mercedes Moné trying to keep Stephanie away from the ropes, trying to roll her towards center.
Yeah, but that just got her the leverage advantage she needed.
And look at that reversal up in the fireman's carry, and Mercedes relentless elbows to the side of the head.
Yeah,
JJ, when this match is over, bring up the crossface. I have a funny story to tell.
Oh God!
Gutbuster.
Sorry.
Gutbuster.
Was that the last gasp though for Stephanie Valkyria? Both women jogging for control and can't find a way to the decision.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Jeff.
Hi, Jeff Meacham.
TBS and Enter a Strong Women's Championship on the line here. Whew. Both women down once again in the center of the ring. Both of these women demonstrating again why Lucha Libre is such a pride, honor, tradition in professional wrestling and how important it is for them not only to win this match, but to be proud by that art form. And a cover by Stephanie gets a 2 count.
Ooh.
And there's a Celtics fan getting booed out the building.
Oh, Jesus.
Right.
Up in the fireman's carry.
As he should.
Backstabber. Ooh,
Hey,
jeez.
I'm a fan of the Celtics.
Another backstabber. Bending Stephanie up and over.
Number one, number two, I'm an LA boy. I give absolutely not a fuck.
I'm indifferent, so I have nothing to
I
say.
know you are. I know. It's okay.
I only watch professional wrestling. Damn it. Mercedes Moné might be wasting time here.
Might be. She is. But that's just that cocky arrogance that she has.
Well, that's what Stephanie's been pointing out. Looking for some Latino heat. Shouts Eddie Guerrero with, oh, man.
Flying nothing.
What was that?
It's a flying nothing. Everybody does that.
Stephanie falls in, though, catching Moné's legs. Wow, dragon screw leg whip.
Oh, can we get one of those again?
Damn,
I
that
think
move
she
has to
dislocated her kneecap there.
And Stephanie, we're going to follow up again. Big knees in the corner. Running Miura. Mercedes landed those early. Wasn't able to capitalize. Stephanie might, though. Bring it to the center. Hook of the leg. 2.5.
There you go.
Woof. How much more can Mercedes Moné take? We saw Atlantis Jr. beat Kyle Fletcher for the Ring of Honor World Television Championship. CMMO could possibly get another title here. She gets that package backstabber. Moné, though, trying to bring it down towards the mat. Trapping the right arm. Trying to flatten her out. Reversal. And again.
Goes for the other arm.
The crossface again applied. I don't think she's gotten in fully, though.
Nope, she doesn't. Clearly, she doesn't know what she's doing. She should stop using that move.
Again, right now, Stephanie, once again, trying to get her legs underneath her. Rolls through. Jackknife. Trying to bridge up. Unable to with the damage done to the back. But Stephanie hooked by Moné. Well, oh, wait a minute. Curdo reversing. Uh-oh. Got hooked. Got hooked. Got hooked. Whoa.
Counter.
Great counter.
Instead, Moné up and around. Goes around. Hooks Stephanie up again.
Oh!
Moné Maker!
Into the big statement.
And there's a tap. There's a tap immediately. Mercedes Moné wins.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
Damn, though.
Okay, wait. Everybody ready? Ready? Register my chalk.
Yeah, right.
Mercedes Moné is now a double champion, the current TBS champion, and the new NJPW Strong Women's Champion.
Here's the hot take of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Jack Perry deserves the TNT title more than that bitch deserves that belt.
Gonna leave that alone. As the CEO now holds double gold.
But I'm telling lies.
I'm just looking
I
at the screen. I'm just looking at the screen. I'm just doing my job. That's all I'm doing.
I disagree that
the Jack deserves it more than Mercedes. I do disagree with it, but you know, it is an opinion, and that's why it's called that.
Yes. I think they're both on equal playing field, to be fair.
That Moné Maker further exaggerate.
Yep.
What? Wait a minute! Wait a minute! What the fuck? Wait a minute! The doctor! Dr. Britt Baker! DMD is back!
You people!
Good.
I told you she was ready!
The doctor is in the house! The former AEW Women's World Champion!
Oh my God. Yeah, you weren't kidding. She's in the best shape of her career. Holy
Welcome back, Dr. Britt Baker, DMD.
The role model? Who else is a role model?
Yeah, there you go.
Boy, it's been a long fucking time since we've seen this woman grace an AEW stage. Welcome back, Dr. Britt
The question
Baker.
is she alone? Because she's stalling up there.
That's true.
Well, I mean, also keep in mind the last match Britt Baker had was for the TBS Championship against Chris Statlander. She wasn't seen since.
Nope.
Well, the CEO, you may have an appointment waiting for you at the dentist's office sooner rather than later.
That's gonna be the heel turn right there. You can already see in the scowl and my precious grip.
I am
Did
so
she get
happy.
Did Mercedes get her spotlight stolen? Oh darn.
Yeah. What were you saying, JJ? Go ahead.
I was saying exactly what he just said.
Oh, there you go.
Well, I mean, hey, great minds speak alike. This is why the
I'm
dad's
happy
not always on wrestling.
Man. Right on. Like I said, I saw her Thursday night. I'm like, she's ready to go. Like it's gonna happen.
She
like
looks
that.
tremendous. I'm very happy to see her back. We talked about it before. You said yourself, JJ. You admitted the potential of the AEW Women's Division to get booked fucking right. With Dr. Baker DMD, that brings it to a whole brighter light of possibility.
Holy shit! They're doing Wrestle Dynasty at the Tokyo Dome.
What?
Ooh.
They're doing Wrestle Dynasty. Like, it's a full-on crossover between all the promotions, like, official with their logos and everything.
When?
Like, in the Tokyo Dome in 2025. That might be the Wrestle Kingdom show.
Holy
But they're calling it Wrestle Dynasty.
We'll have to get that logo and prepare for that call.
I'm all for it. As we get ready for a semi-main event. Wow, they're doing the IWGP Heavyweight Championship and the AEW Championship back-to-back. There's only 2 matches left, guys.
Before we go to the world title match, I want to remember when Mercedes applied the crossface. It reminded me of a reel that Dylan sent me on Instagram. Hopefully, you guys can hear it. If not, see it. You won't be able to see it, but you'll be able to hear it. Hopefully.
What's the saddest riff you know on guitar?
I mean, I can barely hear it.
Yeah.
Oh, the clip. The guy says, "What's the saddest riff you know on guitar?"
Oh no!
Oh, it hurts! It hurts! Oh, it sucks.
The problem is both women did the crossface.
Well, that's
and again, all the compromise damage done instead of comes back. That immediate impact off that Monet maker into the false mission. Yeah, that was a perfect setup for the tap.
That's it. All right, IWGP World Title match.
Jon Moxley, Tetsuya Naito. This is going to be brutal.
Yes. Get out of here.
And now it's time for one of the longest entrances of the night as we have the Unguardable One himself, Leader Los Angeles Punk. By the way, thank you, Jada, for once again joining the call. James, it's me and you for the rest of the hall. Here comes Tetsuya Naito.
There you go.
We are literally jam-packed and ready to go for our final match of the game. Get on, JR, back!
There you go.
I'm so glad to see that Boomer Sooner in better health, to see him at where he belongs, at the announce table. And, of course, JR was previously involved in calling a Wrestle Kingdom, so he knows all about Tetsuya Naito. Very unique mind, this Unguardable One, formerly the Stardust Genius, who idolized Keiji Muto, was part of his final match at Last Love last year in February. His faction, Los Angeles de Japón, was able to surpass Kongo of Pro Wrestling Noah. Of course, the former IWGP World Heavyweight Champion after being Sonata this year at Wrestle Kingdom, only to lose it to Jon Moxley in April at Windy City Riot.
And now here he is with his hopefully he'll get the title back. I mean, Tetsuya Naito was on a roll as champion, and then it got halted by a very determined and pissed off Jon Moxley, freshly bald, I might add. The baldness definitely channeled his inner Stone Cold, and that's what got him the championship. That's my headcanon.
Well, he said also he's been on the hunt. It's time. He said this has been a plan for 5 years, James. Remember, Jon Moxley arrived in New Japan Pro Wrestling in 2019 at G1 Climax. He beat Naito then. Hey, Reshu Umino!
Yay!
The best referee in the business, damn it!
Red shoes, red shoes, red shoes.
Let's do a chant for red shoes. That's a guy that deserves a chant right there. Tetsuya Naito, of course, 42 years of age, 18 years in the game, former IWGP Intercontinental Champion, Tag Team Champion, multiple-time IWGP World Champion, and former IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. As here comes the Death Rider. And that's the Death Rider Fiend plan. This is NJPW, John Moxley. So this is going to be violent.
Oh, boy.
In an NJPW tracksuit.
Oh, boy.
And John Moxley said before how important it was to win the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship, despite the fact he is a former GCW, ZCW, WWE, and AEW World Champion. John Moxley is the Forbidden Door. He is the paradigm shift of this business. And there's one thing you got to do against him. Keep up. Naito wasn't able to do that in Chicago, and they went nearly for 30 minutes. What has Naito learned then, where he thinks he could beat John Moxley tonight, who's already surpassed Evo, Ren Narita, and his own student, Shota Umino, in preserving the IWGP Heavyweight Championship?
And now he's going to fight Tetsuya Naito one more time. It's going to be very interesting to see what Naito and Moxley bring here.
And especially because this is Moxley's turf. This is AEW. This is not the Cerulean Blue. This is John Moxley's home. This is the place he defined back at Double or Nothing 2019 with his arrival. And again, Naito said, if Moxley beats me, I might as well let John Moxley compete in the G1 Climax in my spot. And with the G1 Climax around the corner, that literally will define the landscape of Wrestle Kingdom, or to your point, if it's called that, Wrestle Dynasty.
Yep.
Imagine John Moxley being the main event of the Tokyo Dome.
It's a mild thing. He's bleeding. I don't know. Oh, no. We don't know if he's bleeding yet. I don't see any blood.
And again, don't jinx it. John Moxley, by the way, is the 9th IWGP World Heavyweight Champion in this title's history and going into his 5th defense. Let's get this match underway. James, we got 2 main events as far as I'm concerned. You know what to do when it's time. Let's go down to Dabber Yabber Justin Roberts and Takara Shibata for the introductions. 60-minute time limit. Buckle up, folks. Once again, Takara Shibata, Justin Roberts.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be good. Tetsuya Naito, the unguardable one, leader of Los Ganabes de Japón, former G1 Climax winner, and the 4-time IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. I love this announcer.
Okay.
Ohio represent. John Moxley, 38 years of age, 20 years in the game. 3-time AEW World Champion and current IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. Oh, boy. Can someone read that shirt for me, by the way?
No.
Well, anyway. James, it is the most important prize in New Japan Pro Wrestling. It is what defines what you fight for in the G1 Climax. It is our semi-main event here at this Forbidden Door. And it's being refereed by Red Shoes Umino. You know what to do.
Tetsuya Naito, the challenger. John Moxley, the champion. Red Shoes Umino holding the championship high above his head.
Oh, boy.
Tetsuya Naito actually has his clothes off in this time on time.
Damn.
No mind games tonight from the ungovernable one.
And I got the Red Shoes for making the flight over for this.
Mm-hmm. Passes it over to the timekeeper.
Oh, boy.
Both men meet at the center of the ring. Bell rings and Sayako! That's here we go. And
I'm about to say, I wanted you to do that in Japanese. I was going to challenge you with that. Well done. And here we go. John Moxley and Naito immediately squaring off once again. It is Naito Moxley 3. And 60-minute time limit, by the way, folks. And it could go that distance if we're not careful. Of course, we know what Tetsuya Naito loves to set up for, James. That slow, methodical approach. Get inside his opponents, but work over their head and neck for the Destino. Oh, boy.
spits in his face and
tranquilo, James, tranquilo. Go for the stomp, and Naito rolls to the outside. And again, this is what Naito believes he needs to do to prey against Jon Moxley's mind. We know how easy Jon Moxley can be rattled.
Yeah, we do.
But then we know those tricks also didn't work though at Windy City Riot.
That's true.
Again, you need to do something that Jon Moxley
is
not willing to do, I think, to beat this man.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Taking a seat right now. Of course, Red Shoes will offer a lot of leniency, but this is not a no disqualification match.
Yep.
That's it right now. Trying to take advantage against Jon Moxley here. Irish whip, reversal. Naito throw in the corner. Jon Moxley follows up. Boot,
both of them were looking to go into that chair, and Red Shoes is like, no, you both don't. No. He is so quick on the draw. It's ridiculous.
Again, the best referee in the business. Bite me if you think otherwise. The front face lock now. Naito hoisted up. Oi! Stun gun across the top rope to the gut.
Hung up right on the top rope. And now I'm actually mocking Naito.
And the thing about this, James, if Naito wins here, it could be the very first roll call we hear in America. You got to consider that's probably Naito's bigger goal here besides winning back the IWGP Heavyweight Championship.
That's a very good point.
And right now, Jon Moxley isolating the legs of Tetsuya Naito that are beyond damaged at this point, but he still wrestles to this day. You see the heavy bandages underneath those knee pads across both legs.
And now here we go with the eye rakes.
And Sandy, thank you again for your viewership. Thank you everybody, by the way, who's been tuning in the entire night across all outlets. We really appreciate and admire you all for you make this possible. We love professional wrestling, but it's the love of wrestling by you guys that continues to encourage us to do this. You are the continued passion that adds to our continued progression. And thank you to my friend Sandy, as always, with her own Japanese knowledge and Japanese professional wrestling passes. And Jon Moxley hooking up.
No!
That dropped on the announce table, and we know those announce tables are far from gimmicked.
No, they are. They hurt. They hurt.
They are solid as a rock, and you want to talk about solid tables, try going for a table in New Japan. And again,
Red Shoes trying his damnedest to get Moxley to get back into the ring with Naito.
Well, you know also, James, this is New Japan rules. They have a 20 count on the outside of the ring.
That is true. And the thing about this, too, is both men are ungovernable. Like, good luck.
Yeah, about to say, who's the more ungovernable one versus who's the more unhinged one? I think we know the answer to the second question. And titles can change hands in New Japan via count out.
Yep.
And right now, Naito is being given a lot of time here, and there's that sinister smile. It's almost like Naito expected this from Jon Moxley and wants more of it. He's not surprised by this.
Meanwhile, while Moxley is taunting him, you still see pieces of table from the ladder match earlier.
Yeah, I'm about to say, they did not clean up the complete wreckage of that. And right now, Moxley and Naito squaring up again in the ring. Big knife edge chop. And again, the disrespect. Oh, God.
That's the fourth bitch slap of the night.
Cover 2. Nope. I mean, at this point, is it better to piss Jon Moxley off more and more and more? Or is it worse?
Definitely worse if you're fighting a guy like Moxley, because he just channels it into his damage type mentality, just going guns blazing. You're not doing yourself any favors. The guy doesn't have an off switch, especially when you try to hit him with something. After a long period of time, he flips a switch. He's like, oh, pain? What is pain? There's no pain.
Yeah, well, I mean, remember when he literally exercised his previous demons, he drinks blood now, proverbially, but honestly, it might be physically for all we know. And right now looking to hook up Naito. Uh-oh. Possible pile driver attempt here. Holding Naito in position. God!
Yeah, he got it, all right. God.
And hooking the near leg. Just go home for the night. Naito and kick out at 2. And the pride of the unguardable ones, though, is something that definitely is unmatched by many and misunderstood by all.
And Naito has definitely graced the screens to American audiences before, back when Chris Jericho crossed overseas to New Japan Pro Wrestling to semi-main event with Kenny Omega. Tetsuya Naito and Kazuchika Okada for the IWGP World title was the main event. So he is no stranger to these big match feels here.
And of course, we know the discipline and the conditioning of professional wrestlers in Japan when it comes to their neck. So even though that was a nasty pile driver, the fact that he was able to endure that goes back to the testament of their dojo system. Big Saito suplex tonight, so cover, hook the far leg, and Moxley gets a 2 count.
Keep in mind as well his wars with Kota Ibushi, because I'll tell you, if the New Japan Dojo didn't help protect his neck and strengthen his neck conditioning, those matches with Ibushi sure as hell did.
And right now, Jon Moxley just literally teeing off against Naito, just boxing.
Yeah,
right now, both men open palm strikes. It's becoming a firefight. Naito trying to get the better of the Undisputed World Champion, but Jon Moxley just asking for more.
Yeah, that's what makes Moxley so dangerous, man. He does not give a shit.
Again, you talked about yourself. Who's more unguardable here? And right now,
back rake.
And the rake. Oh, down the epidermis of Naito's back. Just ripping the skin away from Naito.
It's like a cat who's needs to be spayed and neutered here.
And sick perverted pleasure of Jon Moxley and his violence. Looking for that avalanche paradigm shift. Naito, though, trying to fight his way free and forces the break. And Naito right now, and getting headbutt by Jon Moxley here. And Moxley still in control with the front face lock. On the inside, top rope position. Naito outside, second rope position. Oh, boy. I sense disaster.
Oh boy, he was trying to go for the Death Rider from the top.
And Naito able to slip out between the legs. And Moxley sails it over to the floor.
Yeah, Moxley landed bad on his right knee there.
I'm about to say, that could tie up your ankle, your leg. You talked about before we might have a compromised ankle from earlier. And right now, Naito looking to follow up here. What's he thinking?
Oh, boy.
Naito doing the stalking, and this is very dangerous. Moxley right now hobbling, and Naito seeing blood in the water. Oh my gosh!
He just tackled him into the timekeeper's area. I'm not sure what his plan was there. Oh, he's using the padding. He's using the rubber tube padding.
I mean, hey, use whatever you want to your advantage, all right? Bend the rules as far as possible. That's what it means to be an unguardable one. Watch out, JR. Nigel, protect him.
I don't think that's doing much damage, Naito.
If I say, no tranquilo. No tranquilo at all here.
He's like, well, I found something. I'm going to use it, I guess.
You know what? If he wasn't going to, Jon Moxley was probably going to. Let's be honest.
But what does it do? It's soft as shit. It's just a pool noodle, basically.
Again, sometimes Naito's best offense against his opponent is mental versus physical, James. He's trying to rattle Jon Moxley.
So he rattles him by hitting him with a pool noodle, I see.
And inverted top Manhattan drop. How fitting. We're in Long Island. Oh,
and by the way, nice drop kick to the back. I will say, guys, it's not an actual pool noodle because, again, I got to remember that you guys are listening to what we're saying and not actually seeing it with us.
I'll say, yeah. Why don't you be realistic to the actual covering of the barricade?
But it's the barricade part of the padding, which might as well be as soft as a pool noodle.
Neckbreaker. And remember, that's the first step in softening up for his finisher, the Destino.
Yes.
Going for the cover. Moxley able to get the shoulder up at 1. One of those things, though, right now, you look at the tail of the tape virtually here. Naito with the speed advantage. Moxley clearly with the power advantage here. Moxley just teeing off against Naito. These body shots and these ridiculous rapid headbutts. Now hooking up Naito. Get X-Plex release. Power.
And a running knee strike. Trembler knee shades of William Regal, his old mentor from the Blackpool Combat Club.
Inside cradle off the attempted figure for a leg lock. Small package too. And Naito nearly got the title back. And once again, going back after that neck, those elbows to the side of the head of Jon Moxley while maintaining wrist control.
And again, sets up for the Destino to your point earlier with the neck breaker, Noah.
The side of the head to the ear, also affecting the equilibrium of the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. The title held by the likes of Kota Ibushi, Will Ospreay, Shigeru Takagi, Jay White, Kazuchika Okada, and of course the previous champion before Naito, Sonata. And oh God!
Oh, Jesus!
Planted powerbomb to start cover. Kick out by Naito. Brutal impact, by the way, to Naito off that. Oy.
That was absurd, that impact.
Again, we talk about the levels of barbaric punishment not only Jon Moxley is willing to dish, but has also endured. And JR right now, I'm just glad to see JR back. That warms my heart. Makes me happy.
Yes.
Well, it's been a very fun show tonight, to say the least. Definitely had its moments. It's breaks, like you need a break just to have fun and relax. And we had some real talk from the Renegade of Wrestling. Renegade's Rage was engaged. But I always welcome that unbridled passion. That's what keeps us authentic. Again, opinions matter. Everyone's does. And everyone's entitled to them. And right now, Jon Moxley trying to get the better at Tetsuya Naito here. The front face-off might be looking to end this with a paradigm shift. Naito with the arm wringer. Again, catching Jon Moxley up and around. Tornado DDT. The DDT launching off the second rope as Naito creates a stall moment for the time being and separation. Unable to capitalize, though. Can't even shoot the half, try to drape an arm into a cover.
Yeah, I was about to say, you could tell there's some exhaustion there from Tetsuya Naito already. And that's because, again, Moxley just has that, he's got the dog in him, man. He just comes at you, and he doesn't care how damaged he is. He's just going to fight through the pain.
Again, what does it take to break an ungovernable mind versus a body? And again, back to work in the head and neck goes Naito. Focused attack. Those elbows very effective, of course, after Tetsuya Naito was able to beat the gentleman of good-looking guys wrestling Noah, Jake Lee.
Flipping DDT.
And Jon
almost
Moxley
like a Stundog Millionaire thing, but he turned it into a DDT on the way down.
Yeah, but again, how much snap was on that DDT? He's just slowly working over the neck of Jon Moxley, and that might be all he needs.
Again, all sets up for the Destino.
And looking to scout it. Jon Moxley catching him, though, into the bare naked choke.
Usually sets up for the Bulldog choke, but got countered.
Face first because Jon Moxley top turnbuckle pad. Jon Moxley, though, able to catch Naito, literally, who stepped back into it. The sleeper applied, but Naito still fighting back. Can he capitalize? Able to escape. Destino!
Oh! Right away, he might have it.
He's not going for the cover, though.
Well, typically with Naito, he likes to go for two of these.
That's
going to try to go for it again.
Full range. Destiny counter by Jon Moxley. Death Rider!
Death Rider already.
Paradigm shift. Snap implant DDT. And look at the facial expression of Naito. He is literally eyes glazed over like donuts from Krispy Kreme.
I like Krispy Kreme.
I do too. I also love professional wrestling. It's been a great match. And again, it's been exactly what I expected. With Naito, you will always get a mental warfare. But how bad does Naito want the title back versus the power that comes with it to achieve and continue those roll calls he wants to do throughout all of Japan? And Jon Moxley, once again, not looking to relinquish his hold over the prestige that is the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. And again, both of these men right now just lining up each other. Again, Naito going back to work on the head and neck. Both men right now, these heavy hitters, step of Insegure, rocks Jon Moxley, still on his feet though. Wow, God, what a clothesline! Big lariat though, and once again, Death Rider! Moxley instant! Sits in the cover to retain, and Moxley, no! Wow. 2 count by Red Shoes only. Jon Moxley can't believe it. Again, how much is Jon Moxley frustrated at this point? And Red Shoes Liminal in perfect position, by the way. And Jon Moxley rolling to the outside. And what the hell is Jon Moxley looking for now? Oh, watch out, security.
No.
Again, it is not a no disqualification match. And again, Regis Lumino can only maintain so much control over his opponents as Minoru Suzuki.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh boy. Well, again, you got to offer some leniency considering who you're dealing with, but still, John Moxley's out to hurt Naito now. He said he's going to end him. And Red Shoes Umino kicking the chair away. Get rid of it, Red Shoes. Again, Red Shoes is trying to maintain the integrity that is the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship at the risk of his own well-being. That's a real official.
Yeah, exactly.
Get to the side of the head as Naito once again looked to hook. Dap! Whoop! Counter by Naito. Preventing the Death Rider again. Fighting back against John Moxley. Moxley just clubbing away. Transition, change position. Oh, God!
Whoa!
He reversed it! Reversed DDT!
Yeah, reverse DDT counter. Great counter by Tetsuya Naito.
And he's got the ring. He's got the arm wrapped. Oh. He hesitated. Didn't go for it. Naito again. Countering. Strikes to the neck again. Wrist control applied. And Naito trying to sub out John Moxley for the full rotation. Wait a minute. Naito. Oh! At first. Brainbuster. Bringing John Moxley back to the center. Compressing that neck again. Bring up the arm. Destino! Hit the cover hook of the leg. And Naito
Holy shit!
is once again IWGP World Heavyweight Champion.
His roll call in America, it's fulfilled.
His redemption's fulfilled. You kidding me? Well, we just witnessed history for the first time in Forbidden Door. The IWGP World Heavyweight Championship was defended and changed hands. An AEW wrestler came in with it, and that NJPW wrestler is leaving with it.
Well, there you go. Good
and
match.
Naito finally gets the better of the Death Rider, the Boogeyman of New Japan Pro Wrestling. John Moxley has been defeated. And it didn't involve bleeding.
Yeah, I'm actually shocked. Moxley didn't bleed once. Good for him.
Yeah,
am I showing up on camera?
Yes, you are.
Okay, because all I have there I am. There we go.
Well, you're froze for like a couple seconds, but now you're back.
Okay.
Yeah, you're fine, man.
James, when we get off the air, not right now, when we get off the air, please read our messages conversation. I need you to do something for me before Saturday next week, please.
Oh, gotcha.
Congratulations to Tetsuya Naito once again, and now the 10th IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, and will enter the G1 as such.
Makes sense to have Mox drop it. If he's going to be part of Blood and Guts, we got to have him not be that IWGP champion also.
Well, I mean, that still remains to be seen.
It does, but yeah.
Jeff, JJ, Multiverse of Media, what has been a wild, super long night, where, of course, we had a timeless attraction, and with Timeless Toy Storm retaining the title against Mia Shirakawa, Zack Sabre Jr. beat Orange Cassidy, Bryan Danielson beat Shingo Takagi, the Elite beat Tanahashi and the Acclaim. We just saw Tetsuya Naito beat John Moxley to claim the IWGP Heavyweight Championship. Mercedes Moné, now 2 belts Moné, beat Stephanie Valkyrie via submission, but the Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, is back in AEW, as she should.
Oh, yes.
Damn it. And everything else that comes ahead with Wrestle Dynasty, Blood and Guts, and All In Wembley. It's been a long-ass fun night, but it is time now, finally, for our main event.
I'm going to say, no.
AEW World Championship.
I feel like Excalibur when Brian came in last year at Forbidden Door for the main event. Excalibur was like, he's talking to Kevin Kelly and goes, what a great night. We still got this to go.
Yeah.
And we've got the world title. And this should be.
I don't know how I'm still going. God help me.
We knew it was going to be a long evening because it's Tony Khan, it's AEW, and it's a paper.
Yeah,
so.
They caught me off guard with another match, the buy-in, another match I wasn't expecting either. But again, been a fun night overall. I really don't have any complaints. And it all comes down to this. Does he have the killer instinct? Can he rule two worlds? Or are we still living in Swerve's house with a 10-pound weight difference with these two men? And how far both men are willing to go to hold the championship and prove why AEW is where the best wrestle. who deserves to call themselves the AEW World Champion. It's main event time at AEW Forbidden Door. Oh boy, what's this? Oh! A little bit of homage to the rise of the aerial assassin, Will Ospreay.
Yeah, shout out to Hayabusa.
And of course, his idol. And of course, we talked about the resume of Will Ospreay. You talk about Jushin Thunder Liger. You talk about Marufuji Pro Wrestling Noah. You talk about Josh Alexander of TNA, Bryan Danielson, Kyle Fletcher, Konosuke Takeshita, Kazuchika Okada. On and on and on. This guy has literally been the worldwide trailblazer, looking to elevate the action here in All Elite Wrestling, where he currently comes in undefeated. Here's the AEW National Champion.
And he's got a Hayabusa tributed mask.
With how important this is in his first ever pay-per-view main event for a championship, you had to imagine he was going to channel his greatest influence and support. The AEW International Champion, Will Ospreay, of course, won that title off of Roderick Strong at Dynasty after winning a casino gauntlet match to get him to that opportunity. Can he make history and repeat the same outcome again through the same circumstance? It was another casino gauntlet match that Will Ospreay won that allowed him this chance and earned him this shot tonight for the AEW World Championship. And again, he said he doesn't need Don Callis. He doesn't need the family. Last year, you could argue to say he needed Don Callis to beat Kenny Omega. Can he get it done tonight all on his own against Swerve Strickland? Ruckus, audience. Oh, boy. You see the gesture to your point, James.
To Hayabusa.
He also is dedicating this match to some of his family, as you saw on his social media, where he asked us to lend him his prayers as his grandmother passed away earlier this week.
Oh, man.
This man's driven far more by just gold. This guy's 18-0, by the way, folks, in All Elite Wrestling. Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
Jim Jones! Oh. Swerve's house!
Swerve's house.
Well, Swerve did say he's a champion in two businesses, wrestling and entertainment, James.
Yeah, he did. Oh, no.
Oh, boy. Swerve's house! Everybody! As Prince Nai has his coffee and I have my Mountain Dew, get up out your seats and swerve if you choose. Time for our main event, and here comes the AEW World Champion. Guy meets the Mogul himself, who of course established his dynasty, literally an AEW dynasty, at the expense of Samoa Joe, who created his own spot all the way back at Wrestle Dream and Full Gear last year, overcoming Heyman Adam Page. He is the Mogul. He is our current AEW World Champion, the 11th champ in this company's history. 7 days going into his fourth defense after beating Claudio Castagnoli, Christian Cage, and Roderick Strong. There's only one Swerve Strickland who has defied all the odds and everything for that him in life.
And he did it his way.
Yeah. Shout out to Frank Sinatra, one of the greatest voices to ever come out of the New York City area. This is definitely Swerve's house. And this is Swerve's main event here tonight as well. He knows what this spot feels like. Will Ospreay doesn't.
Well, that's the thing, too, is that he's been in the main event and won the title in the main event, but he has not main evented since.
Well, let's go ahead and make this main event official with Justin Roberts and Takara Shibata for the last time tonight.
And keep this in mind, both men coming into this match have a proverbial chip on their shoulder. Again, Will Ospreay has a lot to prove to not only himself, but everybody that's ever believed in him, including himself. He's got to win this. It's a must-win situation. He wants to have the fastest uprising that he possibly can have since coming into AEW, while Swerve has been screwed around with by the Elite, and he's had every main event opportunity taken away from him. So he wants to prove tonight that he deserves the spot. So both men here are coming in with guns blazing, I think.
Will Ospreay, 31 years of age, 13 years in the game, 220 pounds, our current AEW International Champion and undefeated in AEW. Oh, boy. And it all started with an AEW debut when he faced Konosuke Takeshita at Revolution. Garmits! 33 years of age, 15 years in the game, 230 pounds, our current AEW World Champion, former 3-time Defy Champion, Swerve Strickland.
Mm-hmm.
And to your point, the guy that literally made sure why you still think he's a footnote, he's going to prove you wrong every time, no matter what it takes. Well, we took care of all the formalities. There's only one thing left to do. In English, James, you know what to do.
Swerve Strickland, the champion. Will Ospreay, the challenger. Belt passed off to the timekeeper. Bell rings, and here we go!
This is it, folks! Main event! AEW World Championship. Swerve Strickland, Will Ospreay. The last time these two faced each other one-on-one was in 2016 at WXW. And while Ospreay was a child, he did win. Coming out top here to kick things off here. This crowd's still electric throughout the whole night, and I hope the chat's also been the same way. Again, thank you all for tuning in. I want to get a shout out, of course, to friend of Team No DQ, Matthew. Greatly appreciate you and your engagement as well. Again, if you've been enjoying what you've been hearing and seeing, use hashtag Forbidden Door. Talk about it on the Twitter, and please let us go comment, tell a friend. Let them know what we do here on a weekly and daily basis. JMN Multiverse of Media for all the biggest shows, videos, and PLEs in and out of professional wrestling and the biggest companies you know. Swerve right now, tying up Ospreay in the ropes. So far, both men in here coming in with a mutual game plan. Of course, we've seen how far Swerve Strickland's willing to go to make this personal, calling out Will Ospreay's family, his son, and his wife. Oh, boy. These two just barking at one another right now, just teeing off in the middle of the ring. I knew it was going to start hot and heavy. Get to the midsection. Side headlock here. Again, Swerve Strickland is 220. Will Ospreay is 230. Excuse me. Will Ospreay is 220. Swerve Strickland is 230. 10-pound weight differential. You wonder how much that can affect either man when it comes to cardio and endurance and power. Beautiful takeover Tiaras and Swerve escapes, falls up, takes Ospreay over. Ospreay escapes, and both these men right now just kicking off hot. One Nelson denied. Hook kick denied. Stalemate.
Yep. Expect nothing less from these two, but 100 miles an hour. The crowd absolutely losing her mind.
Ospreay has had classics this year. I said Konosuke Takeshita, but let's not glance over Bryan Danielson, Kyle Fletcher, Katsuyori Shibata, Claudio Castagnoli, Ray Phoenix, Roderick Strong, Kyle O'Reilly, and the machine, Brian Cage. And let's not forget, regardless of the result tonight, Will Ospreay's in action this Wednesday defending the AEW International Championship against Eric Garcia. And he said if he wins tonight, he will put both titles on the line.
Right.
Right now, that was just a grapple exchange right there. That was not even a feeling out process. That was just who could keep up with who. Will Ospreay and Swerve Strickland right now rethinking game strategy here. We know that Swerve, of course, has the JML driver known as Big Pressure, and of course the house call, that kick to the side of the head that Ospreay, of course, now knows what that feels like. Ospreay, of course, with the Stormbreaker and the Hidden Blade that knocked Swerve Strickland out cold on Collision during that weigh-in. Big knife edge chop.
And don't forget, we also have the Storm Driver, which he's been afraid to use since it injured Danielson last.
And it's almost like Swerve wants to instigate Ospreay to use that because he believes if he doesn't use that, he can't beat him. He says he can't hold two worlds because he doesn't have that killer instinct. He's not willing to do whatever it takes to be the AEW World Champion. And you almost wonder if that will be the deciding factor tonight with these two men.
There's stalemate again because right after that uppercut, he tried to roll him through, but Will Ospreay kipped up right before Swerve was going to go for that back elbow straight to the side of the head.
We already knew there was going to be a speed contest. It's just a matter of who could literally slow down the other. Swerve knows who he's dealing with here.
Oh, yeah.
Again, Will Ospreay's been in nonstop action defending their national championship practically every week.
Ooh, what a kick right to the side of the head, though, by Swerve Strickland on the Will.
Irish whip now. Swerve falls in. Sidestep, though, by Ospreay. Catch him with a boot. Takes Swerve down the outside. Swerve on his feet, though. RB Ray Swerve's jaw, though, with that grill in his mouth. Uh-oh. And Ospreay right now looking to hype up the fans and pick up speed. 0 to 100. So I ran over the top with a plunger.
Great plancha by Will Ospreay.
Wipes out Ospreay on the floor. Oof.
Just textbook plancha. Makes Swerve Strickland crash to the ground, and now Ospreay going to take his time trying to bring him back into the ring.
Again, he talked about the Casino Gauntlet match. There's only been 2 matches of that kind in AEW history. Will Ospreay has won both. Big knife edge shot by Ospreay to Swerve as Ash continues to inflate on the outside. Again, Ospreay, our current AEW National Champion, former Rev Pro British Heavyweight Champion, Rev Pro Cruiserweight Champion, IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion, Neverweight Champion, IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, Warrior Wrestling Champion, etc.
And now here we go. We got Will Ospreay getting a plan here. Oh, by kick.
Yeah, that was just vicious.
I guess we better acknowledge Will Ospreay for that one.
And Ospreay obviously working over the neck and head, obviously softening up from Strickland for that hidden blade. Driving that elbow into the back of the head or the face if he chooses.
Yeah, well, then the blade won't be so hidden if he does that.
Sometimes it's the blade you don't see coming, but you sure as hell feel it. Again, Swerve knows what that blade feels like. It knocked him out cold, and it was to the face during that weigh-in on Collision. Oh, God.
Nice knife edge chop.
A vicious knife edge chop. Taking a bite literally out of his competition here tonight, Swerve Strickland. And to the point earlier, Ospreay may be undefeated, but Swerve hasn't been pinned all this year. Oh, jeez.
Jesus, what a great counter into that chop.
Oh,
man.
No! Took the leg up from the knee with the whiplash, and off the second rope, there's that uppercut to the back of the head.
It's whatever. It's whatever. It's whatever.
I don't understand this.
You don't need to. It's fun.
You know what? You and King, you're the Don Marco duo for a reason.
Don DeMarco, not Don Marco.
Don DeMarco. Fuck call it the freaking boundaries. I don't know what this shit is.
Don Marco.
Oh.
Who's his brother? Eric Polo?
That's the wrestling here. And Swerve right now working the neck of Will Ospreay with these net breakers here. Maintaining head control
strategy.
And popping his hips along each time.
Now it looks like he's going to try to go for an elevated one.
Swerve right now. Uh-oh. On the ropes,
Snap
on
back.
the apron, and snap back!
Jesus!
That was a nasty whiplash effect there.
Yeah, it was.
And right now, Swerve is dictating the pace of this match. Again, we talked about, Swerve told himself he sacrificed family, friends, anybody that was opposed to him and that championship is nothing more but a body. Oof. Another vicious knife-edge chop here by Swerve Strickland to Ospreay, taking him down to the mat. And right now, we have literally slowed this match down. And Swerve in firm control of the challenger, but a modified cravat of sorts, rearranging the head and neck of Will Ospreay.
Yeah, that's an old school neck crank. There ain't no cravat about it. That's just an old school neck crank. Now turns it into an octopus stretch.
Yeah, but again, we also do talk about Will Ospreay, his discipline, the level of pain and endurance he's faced. Let's not forget, he's been involved in hell in a steel cage with the War Dogs. He took on Shota Umino last year in a 40-minute bout. He's survived wars against Kenny Omega and Kazuchika Okada. It was last year for Forbidden Door again. He had one of the greatest matches we've ever seen against Kenny Omega, and those two tried to kill each other for nearly 40 minutes. Oh, God.
There's a lot that Will Ospreay has definitely prepared for, but you could say, can you say the same for
corkscrew kick?
There it is. I was about to say, can you say the same thing for Swerve Strickland? He's fought adversity throughout his whole life, maybe not to the same level that Ospreay has in the industry, but does that resolve outweigh what Ospreay carries?
Well, I think that comes down to the adaptability of both these men. And once again, going over the top rope, corkscrew, plunge, Swerve, scout it though, get to the midsection. And the Irish whip and Ospreay. Whoa!
Whoa!
Over the barricade.
Pulling the Jericho, waving at Swerve.
I'm about to say Swerve didn't realize what he did. Oh no!
Oh well, I don't think Ospreay realized what he did.
As gentlemen, you think one person got the advantage of the other person takes advantage immediately to follow.
Yep. Oh no! What the heck is gonna go through the twisted mind of Swerve?
You do remember what happened at the death match with him and Adam Page on the barricade, right?
Oh no!
Yeah, he's going to that place.
Oh no!
This is what he says he's willing to do. This is what he says he's willing to do. Looking to hook up Ospreay for a power driver on the barricade's top. And Ospreay fighting for dear life. Swerve once again with those clement shots to the back. And wow, God!
Freaking center off the barricade!
Hurricane Rana, to your point, perfectly executed by Ospreay. Springboard, phenomenal forearm, pip cheerio. And a cover that will press the 2 count.
That was close.
Wow.
Look at the athleticism of Ospreay, man. Watch this. Immediate leap up.
Again, Ospreay is not human. He is a superhuman.
No. Yes, he is. Superhuman is the word. And we're not talking about the guy that puts himself through a bunch of shit for no reason.
No.
Fuck this shit.
Crowd chanting, this is awesome. And I firmly agree. This is our main event here for Forbidden Door tonight for the AEW World Championship. That body drop though by Swerve to Ospreay. Ospreay back on his feet again. Vicious knife chop.
Brutal.
Irish whip as Ospreay was waiting for Swerve, and Swerve once again pop up. Stun gun across the top rope. Ospreay picking up speed again, and that big boot blocked by Swerve though. Up and around, captures it. Oh, the backbreaker.
Yeah, it looked like he was going to go for a back suplex with the leg trap, but turns it into a backbreaker. Again, the unorthodox offense is what brought Swerve to the championship in the first place.
Oof. That's one of those things, though, also. We've seen Will Ospreay blur the lines between his aerial assassin and Commonwealth Kingpin persona, heavily relying more on the aerial assassin as of late, despite the fact he's built himself more as a heavyweight. His first Strickland once again back to his feet. Ducks underneath the chop that time, pushes Ospreay in the ropes, catches him.
Oh!
Nice transition, the cross arm breaker, trying to hyperextend that arm, but Ospreay trying to prevent the extension here.
Yeah, great arm drag, trying to transition to that cross arm breaker, but there's that S grip by Ospreay, able to keep that wrist locked in position so that way Swerve can't get the full extension.
Yeah, but you still see the knee, though, applying heavy pressure to the arm, though, even if it's not fully extended.
Yeah, and soon is going to break that free if he keeps this in any longer. Ospreay's got to get to the ropes here or find a way to break out.
And Ospreay trying to get a toe reach to the ropes, trying to find some sort of freedom or reprieve from this attempted submission.
They got it.
Lunging forward. almost a kick out of sorts from a submission. And Swerve still holding on up to the referee's 5 count. Referee Paul Turner for this match, by the way.
And he definitely did some wrist damage, if nothing else.
Good grief. And again, the damage, though, was to the left arm, not to the right arm. The right arm is what he used for the hidden blade. Keep that in mind. But if he can't hook him up, double underhook, with both arms, he can't apply the Stormbreaker. And Swerve right now instigating his opponent.
Yeah, just pure disrespect here by Swerve.
And I'm not sure how wise this is.
And this is exactly what brought Swerve to the title in the first place, is just blatant disregard for other people other than himself and maybe Nana.
Again, the well-being of Will Ospreay, though, is a whole different conversation when you consider what this man's been willing to do as of late in AEW. Ospreay right now refusing to relent. Swerve asking him to come back towards center, and Ospreay teeing off against Swerve Strickland. Vicious uppercut. And Swerve falls in.
Yeah, he did. Brutal.
Ospreay. Swerve looking to follow up again. Wall kick. Step up into Guri. Swerve ducks underneath it, though. Went for the house call. Went for the head blade. Oh, boy. Uppercut catches Ospreay.
Yeah, it did.
And he caught him. What? God! Snap powerbomb cover 2. No.
Oh, Styles Clash! Styles Clash!
Styles Clash connects. Shoot the half. We're going to have a new champion.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Jesus.
He almost had it.
Razor Finn marching.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Wait a minute.
Jump. Wait, who's that?
I don't know, but they were zooming
what
in
the
for
fuck?
a reason. Oh my God! Both men had the same idea. I think Swerve just turned that into a double stomp. That's Daniel Garcia.
At Buffalo's own. I mean, we are in New York. We're in Long Island, New York again. Daniel Garcia will be facing Will Ospreay this Wednesday for their national championship. But he's got to be thinking, I could potentially be AEW National and facing off for the AEW World Championship. Which one do you think Garcia wants more?
Yeah, well, he's got an opportunity to win 2 belts, so yes.
And to your point, I think that was an Os cutter intercepted by Swerve Strickland. Of course, Will Ospreay right now also brushed off MJF. MJF endorsed Daniel Garcia. That was a vicious kick to the side of the head of Ospreay.
Yeah, it was.
Of course, MJF was victorious in this match in the opening tonight against Hechicero. Still got to wonder what the condition of MJF is, though, and that arm. The confidence of both these men and the risk they're willing to take to leave the AEW World Championship. And Swerve right now. Up and over. Handstand. Lands on his feet, though. Big PK.
Great PK by Will Ospreay. Oh no. Gonna go for the Sky Twister.
And Swerve, though, meeting him, though. And, well, you thought it was going to be Sky Twister. I guess we're not going to find out at the moment.
Yeah, Swerve able to cut him off at the pass. Meets him on the top turnbuckle. Oh no.
God.
What the hell is he planning here?
About trying to get his footing first off, trying to hook Will Ospreay. Oh, dear God. Oh, man!
Top rope Olympic slam by Swerve!
Again, was that worse for Swerve or was that worse for Ospreay? Swerve rolling over into the cover, drapes the arm, is enough here, kick out.
Whew.
Take a look at this. Good God.
That was brutal.
I'm about to say, we always talk about the high-risk moves. That's why it's high risk. Who gets the worst? Is the person that gets delivered on it or the person that delivers it?
Right. And in this case, I think it is the person who received the move. Because Swerve has him right where he wants him. And it looks like he's going to try to do more damage on the apron. Possibly a pile driver attempt.
Yeah, he tried that pile driver early on the barricade. Ospreay able to counter in a ridiculous Sun and Hurricane Rana. This time, though, Swerve got him hooked. Ospreay, though, scouting him, though, escaping out of the back into a sleeper hold. Fuck! Got a hook kick.
Right in
back
the face.
Heel kick. And Swerve is in position now.
No.
Dropped on the apron. Ospreay out of the corner looking for it. Oh, no!
Trying to go for the Oz cutter. Got tossed into the apron by Swerve.
What a sidestep by Swerve Strickland. The Oz cutter denied again.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
Ospreay has no idea what's about to hit him here.
Oh, I know exactly what's about to hit him if he doesn't get out of the way, because Swerve's up to the top in whose house?
Oh, good move there by Ospreay.
I don't know whether that was just awareness or just divine intervention, but Swerve's still up on the top rope. I think he was looking for the Swerve stomp on the apron, to your point.
Oh, wait a minute. Look at this.
Wait a minute. Swerve, though, readjusted position.
It.
Back up to the top rope. Oh, dear God. What the hell, Swerve? Are you doing?
Oh!
Good
Oh, my God! Oh, my God!
For the love of all things that is good, that Swerve stomp against the unforgiving announce table to Ospreay.
Unforgiving, reinforced steel announcer table where he landed on the cornerback first. Ospreay might not be able to breathe. Watch this.
God!
Oh, my God!
And there was no avoiding that double stomp either. He just got propelled back first into that announce table.
That was rough.
Notice the way Ospreay jumped so that he caught all of that.
Yeah, true.
Otherwise,
that would have been a bad day.
Who knows what damage could have been done there?
Oh, no.
It was like self-perseverance and Swerve right now, hooking up with Ospreay. Oh, boy.
Oh, no. Going
Once
for the
again,
pile driver
on the barricade. Pile driver!
Yes! Oh, man.
I mean, at this point, all Swerve has to do is just bring the man inside the ring. It's got to be a done deal.
Oh, no.
Swerve once again catching up Ospreay. And now reverse DDT position.
In a saving
Swerve
grace.
drops Ospreay, cover to the retain. Ospreay somehow is alive.
How? He got hit with everything but the kitchen sink and he kicked out.
Again, there's no questioning the toughness.
To be fair, most kitchen sinks are made of metal and he got stomped against it. So,
yeah, exactly.
And looking to close the deal, possibly another Swerve stomp from the top rope. Ospreay.
Oh, shoot.
Oh! And Ospreay takes the base out from underneath Swerve Strickland.
Great fake out there by Ospreay, just immediately lunging at that top rope to make him fall.
Yeah, but he's still trying to collect himself. You saw him shaking his head, trying to gather his equilibrium, possibly his vision.
Yeah, exactly.
Boy. Trying to hook up Swerve Strickland, top rope now. Both men face to face. Swerve with the body shots, though. Ospreay trying to hook him, though. Ospreay counting it. Meanwhile, Springboard. What the hell?
Top rope ace cutter!
Avalanche, Oscutter, fall of second rope. Oscutter again!
Couldn't get it.
New champion! New champion! 2! No!
Oh, shit!
That shoulder, that right shoulder was not fully covered. That was a messy lateral press, but still.
Well, I mean, I'm surprised he's able to hit all these moves.
Hit it, Blade connects, but I think Swerve blocked it with his hands. Looking for the JML driver, big pressure. Hyperextending the right arm, though. Another hook kick. Ooh. And
another
second one.
Kick.
And once again, looking for the Oscutter. Swerve, counting it, though.
Oh, shoot.
He flattened him out. He hammered off the arm. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Trying to snap that arm out of socket.
Can he get it? Can he hyperextend it, though? And Ospreay able to reverse into a cover. Hook of the leg. Oh, my God. Nearly got it. Inches away off the serum again. Oscutter connects.
He's not done.
He knows it's not enough. He knows it's not enough.
Gonna go for either the Storm Driver or Storm Breaker.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it.
Storm Breaker!
Breaker!
No way.
Breaker!
No
I
way.
Believe it. In the cover to England and no.
What? Oh my God! I damn near had a heart attack. I thought he was gonna win it.
And MJF watching on from backstage. I think all the UBS Arena agreed with you. Swerve Strickland just survived the fucking Stormbreaker. Now Ospreay has to be doubting himself. AEW champs winning loud and proud. We're seeing two of the best wrestle in this company for AEW's richest prize, the AEW World Championship. And looking to go for it again, or will he actually give in to the killer instinct and hit the Tiger Driver 91? Swerve able to find his way to the ropes, though.
Knees right to the side of the head, and it looks like he's going to try to go for it.
Can't get him up, though. Swerve still leveraging his base. Oh, boy.
Oh,
got a headbutt.
Oh, that may have knocked out Swerve for a second.
Yeah, but look at Swerve's position.
He's got to do it. He's got to do it. He knows he has to do this. He's doing it! Storm Driver!
No way. No way. No way.
Oh,
cover, Swerve! Cover! 2! No!
Oh, hit a blade! Hit a blade! Holy shit!
Swerve already said he's willing to do whatever it takes. He's willing to make this personal. And up to the top rope. Swerve stomps, got it. Whoa. Meanwhile, oh no!
Hidden blade knocks out the ref. Oh no, shenanigans are afoot now.
Oh, fuck me.
It's no DQ for now.
Yeah,
oh, Poison Rana!
Poison Rana in the meantime. Hidden blade, back of the head!
Both men probably out cold. There's no referee.
Choose the half. Lays in the cover. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don Callis is there.
Don Callis is there, but is he on the side of Swerve, Ospreay, or himself?
And what is he? He's handing him a screwdriver.
Oh my God! Come on.
Decision time, Ospreay. Remember, the screwdriver is what you used to beat Kenny Omega last year. Why Prince Nana's trying to come in the way. Don Callis is begging Ospreay to use it, to do what it takes to be the AEW World Champion. And Prince Nana just pushed Don Callis off his feet. Ospreay using his hands on Nana. Oh, dear God.
Oh, man. Things are getting rough here.
Yeah, Ospreay, realize what you're doing, man. You're going to make a decision here, Ospreay. How far are you willing to go to be champion? Imagine. Don Callis, again, is trying to poison what Will Ospreay has become, and that is a family man.
Right. And he just told him to go. He just told him to go. Swerve's house! Swerve's house!
House call! House call!
This might be it here.
And once again, Ospreay in position. Swerve to the top rope. Now official. Swerve, stop, connect.
Swerve,
cover, 2, and no!
What?
I can't believe this.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh,
God,
oh my God.
Pops.
Oh, taking a page from his Lucha Underground days.
Kill shot connects once again. House call for the final call. Cover 2. What? No!
What?
What the fuck? They're
Are
gonna
you
fight till
kidding
Monday.
me?
They're literally gonna fight till Monday.
He is literally
a man possessed.
He's gonna go to the fight again.
He's looking for the hidden blade. He refused to die.
Oh, man.
And Swerve catching someone seemingly that looks like a friend.
Yeah,
he may not have the killer instinct, but he will give him
Swerve's respect here tonight.
Yeah, this could be it. This gotta be it. Ospreay knows he's dead to rights.
Either that.
Down and out.
He's lifting up his knee pad.
House connects.
Oh my God! And he's gonna go for that JML driver to finish it.
He's got to. He's got to at this point for Ospreay's sake.
Done.
Big pressure cover 2. Swerve has done it. Holy shit! What a match!
Wow. Well, Ospreay almost didn't quit, man. It took just about getting a concussion and broken arm socket, and it still didn't work.
It went back and forth to the very end. Neither man's spirit would give in. And at the end of the day, Will Ospreay made a conscious choice to not give in to Don Callis' evil plan, and proverbially it costs him. Swerve Strickland, still AEW World Champion, and has handed Will Ospreay his first loss. You see the medical team right now checking on Ospreay, checking on his arm and his neck as the mogul once again proves why this truly is his dynasty, and he rules this house. And right now, Aubrey just checking if Ospreay is conscious. I think Ospreay reality is setting in.
Yeah, and look at
to your point, James. Ospreay was shocked, but you can't argue what Ospreay demonstrated tonight or what Swerve Strickland showed tonight as well. You see this embrace.
Yeah, this is an awesome match, and look at Swerve.
Look at Kyle Fletcher watching out from the outside. Will Ospreay's close friend, also a member of the Don Callis family. One thing is for sure, Will Ospreay earned everybody's respect once again tonight, including Swerve Strickland. He proved something to Swerve tonight, but for right now, Ospreay, it is not your time. It is Swerve's time. Swerve Strickland still owns the house and is still the AEW World Champion. And you gotta wonder what that's going to mean going forward for Will Ospreay and his relationship to the Don Callis family. Either way, the Mogul maintains the head of his dynasty. There's Flash Garments, by the way. Of course, the co-producer of Swerve Strickland's theme and his rap. Kyle Fletcher embracing his friend Will Ospreay. And again, Ospreay has to regroup. He knows how close he was, but he has to prepare for Wednesday night, guys, because Daniel Garcia waits to challenge him now for the AEW International Championship. Congratulations, Swerve Strickland. Once again, Ospreay and Swerve prove AEW does truly have some of the best wrestle. And this has been AEW Forbidden Doors. We close the door once again for now. For Jeff Meach and for James Gibbon, the regular wrestling JJ Williams, I'm the Seminole Foster. Thank you for tuning in to another JMN live watch on event production. This has been the Forbidden Door.
That was, man,
what a match!
Yeah, it for me, it's one of those. They kicked out of everything except actual murder. So where do you go from here?
Yeah, exactly. Well, Ospreay, freaking zombie corpse walking, refusing to die unless Swerve really made sure he died for the 3 count tonight.
I am definitely curious what Aaron is going to think of this, as well as Conrad and Eric. I'm being called on the air because my family has no freaking idea what I'm doing, clearly. So give me a second, folks.
Yeah.
And literally, they just fought till Monday. It's midnight here on the East Coast. JJ, you're fast in that main event, bruv. Holy hell.
Well, what of it I was able to catch and pay attention to because we were having a bit of a catastrophe here around the house.
Oh, dear.
Damn good match, like I knew it would be.
Yeah.
Woo.
Mox and Tamaguchi Naruto was pretty damn good too. I love that I can still get James to pop for that, even though he knows what's coming.
Good grief, JJ. Sometimes you're too much, but I love you, bro, regardless.
That match was what it was. I can't really say I'm a fan of Naruto or Naito because I don't know him that well, and Mox is Mox. It's same shit every match, But this main event definitely pulled out all the stops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ospreay showed something. A solid contest.
Yeah, and Ospreay showed something to Swerve Strickland too, clearly by the end of that match. Definitely a whole nother level of respect for what both of these men have become and what they demonstrated. Dadgum, to Jeff's point, I was wondering, what the fuck does it take to stop a man's heart or body for 3 seconds?
Mm-hmm.
Apparently,
legit,
a whole lot of
walking corpse. He was walking corpse at one point through the hidden blade as Swerve's like, I admire it, but that's it. You're done, son. Bam! House call, big pressure, done. Finally.
Yeah.
Well, we learned a couple things from AEW that the stories aren't necessarily all hyped up as we go in, but they certainly delivered tonight.
Yep.
We learned through T-shirt form that James does dumb and cool things on the internet. So there is that. We learned that you can super chat. You know you want to. We got a whole lot of shit coming up next week.
Right.
Monday through next Sunday because of
we learned that they announced a new Supercard show.
Yes, they did. I'm looking forward to that. I mean, mute Mr. Bishop.
Yeah.
Guys,
I told you to be quiet. Sorry, not you. Them.
Hold on. Noah's losing himself.
James, you're right. That's the day after Wrestle Kingdom.
Oh, wow. Okay, so they're doing... Wait. So you're telling me they're doing Wrestle Kingdom one night and Wrestle Dynasty the next?
Yes, that's right.
Huh.
Looks so, and like we said earlier, CMLL, AEW, New Japan, Ring of Honor, and Stardom all have their logos on this.
That's fucking phenomenal. Let's freaking go.
Dude, I don't even care what they put on the card. They looked across that water at Connecticut and Anthem offices and said, okay, we see you. Okay.
That's awesome.
Because that's literally every fucking buddy except the NWA.
Yeah.
I'm AAA.
Well, matter of time if this partnership keeps
going the way it's going.
If the gap between the two keeps lessening, I'm gonna call it partnership. I'm not that crazy, but
I mean, crazier things have happened. I mean, we're just starting the second half of freaking 2024 officially. Welcome to July.
Yeah,
literally. The question is this going to be like New Year's Evil? New Year's Evil, Jesus, what do they call it? Usual New Year's Dash. I apologize.
New Year's Dash.
New Year's Dash, where it's going to be Japanese time, or are they going to be like regular quote unquote American time, where we're not going to get any damn sleep on the 5th?
I have no idea, but I'm for it either way.
That's valid.
Yeah, we're just waiting for that graphic to be Meachemized, and it'll be added to the next trailer.
Yes.
And don't forget, you also got to add another fall event to the trailer now. We know when Grand Slam's happening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, had to mute Aaron now too. Everybody's starting, and I'm not done yet. Damn it, y'all need to wait till I'm done, people. Anyway.
I mean, to be fair, again, he's East Coast, and I don't think this boy's used to being up beyond midnight.
Everybody's at East Coast except JJ and I, and if we can still keep going, they can wait.
Fair enough. I mean, I got work in 7 hours, but I'm still awake.
Because Noah, you are the MVP and you are the motherfucking man. That's why. Anyway, yes, Dynasty is coming. I'm so glad we're getting terms like Dynasty and technical wizardry used in much proper context for 2024, JJ. I'm glad that's a thing now because we can't use those for certain former wrestlers anymore, which is unfortunate because when they when those things were active, they were awesome. It's just they don't age well anymore. So I'm glad. I am glad.
I still have my Technical Wizard T-shirt. God damn it!
I know you do, and it's one of the better things that Joey put out because it had the Star Wars Return of the Jedi font, which is fucking badass. So anyway, we learned those things. We were reminded that no matter what we try to do, we're always working. We're always hustling. We're always doing the thing. I had an idea for a show come up in the process of this pay-per-view, but I forgot to jot it down like my CTE brain is supposed to do. So I'll have to think about it between now and Thursday because something literally popped up. It's like, okay, we have a gap. I heard a good idea like percolate out of the ether from one of you, and I'll have to try to see if I can get it down. In the meantime, I invite everybody again. Please go back and watch Jack of All Trades from this last week because my goodness, was it a fun time.
As long as you've got almost 3 hours to dedicate to it.
Yes. Absolutely. But please, if you feel the need to break it up into clips, that's fine too. Greg's been posting little clips throughout his social media, so please go back and watch those. A good time was had by all, despite the technical difficulties I was having off and on throughout the course of last week. Also go back and watch JJ and I giving our own version of prediction for Forbidden Door. And if you missed our pre-show, then you missed JJ's version. So please go back and watch the full show because, well, he and I both need to view Ken anyway. tomorrow, at least for July, we will have Statboy Sports Bar on Mondays at 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific, and Meech's Musings will be on Tuesday instead. And we'd like to thank those folks at the Sevierville-based Tennessee Walmart for causing that conflict in our schedule and having to rearrange things. We appreciate the hell out of you guys. Really. We love you, Walmart. Wednesday. Yes. Yeah. Hi, guys. Thanks, Walmart. Greg Sherry Show will be on Wednesday at 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 Pacific, as it do. Followed immediately by AEW Beach Break in the venerable, legendary beachfront city of Chicago, Illinois.
I got nothing.
Yes. And then,
I
of course,
almost wonder, Jeff.
Yes, sir.
I almost wonder if they will troll with them being there.
Yeah.
I don't want to suggest it. I don't want to think about it. But considering the status of the Elite right now, you almost got to wonder if going into Chicago, if they will troll that crowd.
They've got all the gold at the end of the day, except the world title. I mean, not all of it, but they all have gold.
And unfortunately, Cult of Personality is a song that WWE doesn't own the rights to. And as long as Tony's willing to pay a payday.
Well, here's my thought process on that. I think Living Color is loyal enough to Punk that they will tell him no.
Think so?
I think so. I think Living Color recognizes that CM Punk playing that in the 2000s or 2010s and beyond has brought that song back to prominence to the point that they cut a new version of it when he came back to WWE. So Punk using it has made them money.
Fair.
So if I'm Living Color, I don't want to poke the Second City Saint Bear. But we'll see. Hopefully that won't happen because it'll make for great talk, but it'll be negative. So hopefully it won't go down.
Yeah,
I mean, these are the same guys that used Carry On Wayward Son to troll him. So
valid. But at the point they were doing that, I was so pissed off at Punk, I was singing along with it. So, because I had the whole story. Admittedly, and it's a great song on top of it. So, anyway, and I do agree with Safet, absolutely, 100%.
Sandy, they also don't have the trios title, but give them time.
I was gonna say, who the hell are the trios champions right now? Is it still the Bang Bang Gang?
I think so.
Okay. Shit, I can't keep track anymore. All the belts. Again, after Beach Break in the legendary beach in Chicago, the gentleman on the left side of the screen, for sure, very likely me, depending on if I'm, awake and
the
coherent.
Dominguez is you're also invited.
Yes. The sponsors of Saturday's Open Mic Night, because they super chatted the fuck out of that show.
The MVPs of the Multiverse of Media.
On a non-karaoke night, so thank God for the two of them, for real. Simply predicting NXT Heatwave, Wednesday, July 3rd, 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific, across the Simple Man brand, the Casa D Studios, and the Jeff Meacham Network. Thursday, of course, is 4th of July. Enjoy y'all's day off. Go enjoy having food that none of us should be able to consume. Go enjoy people blowing shit up, because that's what we do in America, by God. Friday, again, there's something planned. Just haven't got it in my brain yet. James talked about having a Jay Hebert side go up on the 4th pre-recorded, so we'll see. Saturday, we will simply predict Money to the Bank, again, across the Simple Man brand, the Cassian Studios, and the Jeff Meacham Network. Because Saturday night is usually all right for fighting, but Saturday night in this case will go north of the border and attempt to reach for that proverbial brass ring. It's just a big giant suitcase with the color green on it. So there you go. That'll be on Saturday.
Wish of Chelsea in the Bank.
Yes.
Will we get our predicted wish of Chelsea in the Bank taking that to Slammiversary?
I wouldn't mind that.
That process starts with step 1 on July 6th, next Saturday. Of course, Open Mic Night next Saturday. With or without me, the shenanigans will ensue. With me there, the shenanigans just take too much damn longer. So, we'll see how that goes. Sunday, of course, is NXT Heatwave. Unfortunately, the folks that employ JJ when he's not sitting here making shenanigans with us have prevented him from attending another NXT watch along because they hate him. So July 7th will be Noah and Walter on the call. And James will be here, I'm sure, just to make sure he's continuing to do dumb and cool things on the internet.
Always.
Because that's what he did. Always.
That's what I always do.
And James, you're right. I'm proud of myself, my stupid self, for getting that done that fast. It's just ridiculous. Please continue to follow all the content across the multiverse of media. I'm sure there'll be an ATW impromptu, even though it's really impromptu if it keeps happening. I think so, because you just never know.
Yes.
But
you never know what they're going to talk about. The many tangents that Eric goes on is what makes it impromptu.
This is valid.
Exactly.
This is valid.
Otherwise, it would be the A-Train and Noah show, and it would be a lot more contained.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
As long as it's King A-Train and not Matt Bloom, because I don't know how entertaining it would be with Matt Bloom as Noah's co-host.
Well, let's just remember, Matt Bloom is supposedly the person who got Mandy Rose fired.
Well, then he can shave his own back for eternity and live in eternal purgatory for that. Although, plenty good content for Mandy and making her a ton of money, so there is that.
Exactly.
Yeah. Sandy, the audio kind of is what it is. We're still working on that with the camera and the computer, but I do have the earbuds. I just didn't feel like putting them because they would hurt my ears, so I apologize for the crappy audio. But that's it. Again, we are on the never-ending story of the We's Gonna Die tour. So it just keeps on chugging along, and we have a new show to add to it now with the multi-promotional dynasty coming up on January 5th.
3 new shows.
Dynasty.
Yep. Well, technically 4 because we have to add Walter's next UFC watch along.
True. Okay.
Grand Slam for Dynamite and Collision.
What day is that?
And then the Dynasty. September 25th, I think they said, was the Dynamite, and then I think the Collision that week, so 26th, 27th, 28th would be the Collision version. Was that correct, Noah? Was it September 25th?
Yes.
Okay.
Stand by.
Red 5 standing by.
What?
Again, Star Wars joke.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You have to watch movies to understand some of these pop culture references, Noah. You get quite a few of them for someone who doesn't watch movies, but some of them you gotta watch.
I contribute a lot of my pop culture to random knowledge gain watching trivia-based game shows like The Chase. So
I'm surprised that when you were once a wee lad, you did not watch the Star Wars trilogy.
Nope, never got into that type of stuff. I was Nickelodeon 90s, Cartoon Network 90s, Mythbusters, Adam Savage, Jamie Hyneman for life, and wrestling.
All right,
that's fair.
And game shows.
So that last weekend of September is not booked yet. We've got all out the first weekend. Well, the first is a Sunday, but the first full weekend is all out. The following weekend on Saturday. No. 1/8/15 Friday is Victory Road for TNA. So in theory, WWE does their September PLE the weekend before, then we will have to fit in Haunted Hangman at some point along the way. One of those Saturdays. We'll just have to squeeze it in. Perhaps the day before the day. I can't do the day after because it's Sunday. We'll figure it out. But yeah. All right, so we now have a Saturday stream for the last Saturday of December. So WWE, do me a solid, September 21st or 22nd.
But to be fair, it's just a Collision. If we have to scrap it for a WWE PLE, we will.
Right.
Plus, it'll be taped. So
true. I am all for covering the special events. That's fine. And Grand Slam is always usually a good, solid show. So if WWE wants to have their PLE on the 21st, then it's whatever. I'd much rather scrap Collision for Haunted Hangman and actually hang Adam Page on the air, personally.
We can still do that after Grand Slam.
Yeah, that's true.
Collision goes 5 to 7 for us West Coasters.
Valid. And with any luck, you'll be on that show, so it'll be even more topical.
That's
if they pre-record it too. Even if they pre-record it, we could use it as an excuse to do a simulcast stream where I produce for Noah and I to call that, and then you guys do, the WWE PLE if they do it.
Like I said, hopefully the PLE will be the week before.
Yeah, right.
I'd rather have live watch-along content all 4 weekends and just book shit. Just make it happen. All that content coming in. I'm here for it.
Yeah, true.
All right.
Because they're all going to be kind of up in the air at this point because we're getting the second half of the year starts in a couple hours. So for the East Coasters, it's already there. So
yep,
exactly. It's past midnight. Noah's playing on his phone, which means he's ready to go to bed because he's got work.
This is accurate. Well, I'm going to go tune in to watch Aaron's recap of this mess. I'm going to then tune in to Bischoff and Conrad's recap of this mess, and I'm taking my mess to bed. So thank you all for watching our coverage of AEW New Japan Forbidden Door. Maybe not so much a Forbidden Door, but still a hell of a good show. For the Simple Man, for the Heeb Man, for the Renegade Man, I am the Meech Man, and we out.
Man.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
Have a good night, folks.
Bye.